Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer supported. Heavy YouTube demonetization, so please consider donating through Streamlabs, which we have pulled up here, instead of soup chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. That's streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. We do prioritize messages that are made via Streamlabs. To read a message is $100 and up. We will read those in batches, typically every 30 to 60 minutes. But if you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation at hand, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. There is a slight stream and moderation delay with the TTS, but usually we get to it within about 1 to 2 minutes, and then we're also testing out a different latency for the stream. So there's an additional stream delay there. So you can mute a microphone, pop a bottle of champagne, and if you're a real baller, a real G, for 1 Ethereum, we will pop a bottle of Cristal. Bottle of Cristal. There it is. This is one of the most pricey bottles of champagne that you can get. I don't know how to pronounce that. Louis Roederer. I don't know. Cristal. All the rappers drink it, whatever. So we'll pop one of those for an Ethereum. You can see the description for all the details. Now, if you want to just tip.
Just a tip. Just for a second, just to see how it feels.
Just the tip. And have 100% of your contribution go towards us. So no platform fees, no 30% YouTube fee, 3 to 4% Streamlabs fee, no cut. You can via Venmo or Cash App. It's whatever pod on both. The link for that is in the description. We have the Venmo there and then the Cash App there, just whatever pod on both. And I'll give you guys shout out at different intervals throughout the stream for those contributions. We have memberships. To become a member, you can hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. Also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow in the Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. By the way, guys, I'm going to be moving it to a different provider because our current provider has been slacking, so we're going to be moving things over, which is going to entail a couple different probably a couple different designs and whatnot, so maybe retire some of these. So follow us on Instagram at whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM us there at whatever on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas, Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short, because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. It's 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the United States, so we're working to ban that procedure. It's the pressing issue of our time. If you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel. Link is in the description. We have a Discord, discord.gg. I don't know if is it all ready to go, or is it like all... Yeah, discord.gg/whatever. We post our stream schedule, which is going to be changing soon, behind the scenes, hate mail, a bunch of other stuff. In the behind the scenes, this is from 2 episodes ago, so a week ago. Wait, was it a week ago? Yeah, it was a week or 2 weeks ago, whatever. We had a situation. We had 2 situations. We had Shoegate, and then we had a kick out. So this female, she was crying and eating in the hallway after she got kicked out. She called me the N-word a couple times. I don't know if that's a compliment or, I don't know. So you can check it out, discord.gg/whatever. And let's see. What else? Yeah, that's pretty much it. The views expressed by the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the Whatever channel. With that said, without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, location, so where you're from, occupation, and education. Go ahead.
My name is Bailey Jane. I'm 25, and my occupation is a creative because I do many things to make money.
All right. And where are you from?
Oh, Illinois.
All right. And you do many things. You're, I think I saw on your Instagram, I don't know if you still do this, you're a dancer?
I took a break from it. So right now I'm just doing reselling, many other things, but
Etsy?
more so I can't say.
What do you mean you can't say? Drugs? You sell drugs?
No. Just like
Say?
secret
OnlyFans?
superhero.
Like OnlyFans or?
Like a superhero. And I do get money from it, but just
super.
in magical ways.
Wait, superhero?
Mm-hmm.
What?
What's that? I don't know. What does that mean?
You'll find out.
No, I don't want to. Sounds like a threat.
Yeah.
No. Mm-mm.
But like, what do you mean? Like
I'll do things.
you're a witch? Like you sell hexes and shit?
No. Like, I will. Do you think? Because I can't say. It's secretive.
It's secretive.
Okay, so I do reselling. I
What is
make
that?
music.
What is reselling?
Collectibles.
Okay, like Pokemon cards.
Funkos, clothes.
Okay. And wait, you do music. Are you a singer, rapper?
Rapper, singer. I make beats.
Okay. The chat's gonna hate me for this, but we need to hear a freestyle, a rap. Go ahead. Anybody here know how to do a beat? Anybody?
I can beatbox a little bit too, but I can't.
We need a rap though. I
But
need
since
a
I'm the
rap.
first, I gotta wait. We gotta wait on that till later. I gotta warm up.
You gotta warm up.
We gotta warm up.
Listen, the flow. If you have the flow, you have
Only
the
get
flow.
one shot. No, I'm
Yeah.
just kidding.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. All right. So okay, 25. Any college or anything like that?
Yeah. I took 1 year of community college and I was in high honors, but I dropped out because I realized that all the jobs I really want to do and that I'm pursuing, I don't necessarily need to go to school. And if anything, just take a business class. So,
Okay. So like associates or anything like that?
so I have inventions I'm working on. I just can't really speak about that at all. So that's why I was kind of trying to avoid that too.
You have inventions?
Yeah.
Inventions.
Like, what do they have to do with?
Inventions.
One of them has to do with sleeping. One of them has to do with women. One of them has to do with cooking. And then one of them is a game.
Are they physical inventions or are they inventions of your mind?
Both.
For which ones? Or all of them?
They're all in the beginning processes. Like, you know that Mark Wahlberg from Transformers? He was like, at the beginning, like he had all these ideas and inventions, but he didn't have like the support yet to really get them going. Or the money. But everything else, they're all written down. Now I just need the prototypes.
The prototypes.
Yeah. Except for 2 of them.
Sleeping? And a sleep invention.
Hey, don't try to get them out of me because that's one thing about inventing. You never want to say too much.
Do you have a patent?
I'm working on one of them because you have to take one at a time. And it costs like a few thousand.
You can only do one patent?
It's easier to do them once at a time because then it'll get too confusing if you're doing a lot at once.
Wait, you're doing the patent application? You don't have a lawyer doing it?
Oh, no. Never mind. Just...
I don't know, you're being mysterious. So
I know, that's the whole point.
Well, see, the more mysterious you are, the more we have to like dig into it. So if you were just like, just answering the questions, sure, we would ask less of them. you know.
True.
All right, next.
You're right.
What about you?
For next time.
My
Next
name
time.
is Felicity.
Okay.
I'm 18
All
from
right.
Santa Barbara. I'm a student and I'm also a dental assistant.
All right. And are you in school or
Yes.
at dentistry school?
No,
or-
I'm in business school.
Business school. Okay. Hold on one sec, guys. We have a couple chats coming through here real
Beated
quick.
Cheeks donated $202.02. Mace. Alexa. Brian, my personal message better be fixed or Mason and Alexa are leaving.
Wait, no, dude, Cheeks, you screwed it up. It's 200.02. Cheeks, you screwed it up, Cheeks. But
Beaten Cheeks, love that you're here. Love that you're watching.
Hi.
Yeah.
Good to have you, man.
You also misspelled Alexa's name. I'm not going to hold that against
Rude.
you. But
So rude.
You know.
Okay. Are you at the city college or?
Do I have to answer which school?
No, you don't have to. But you said you're studying what again?
Business.
Business. Okay, cool. What about you?
Hi, I'm Bailey. I'm 23, and I just got my BSBA in Marketing and International Business from a school in Philadelphia.
Okay. Where are you from?
Central PA.
Okay. And are you working right now or?
Currently looking.
Unemployed.
Yes.
Okay. And you just got it?
Yeah, so I graduated early. I was supposed to graduate this June, but I was able to streamline that process.
Okay, got it. And let's see if there's, no, I think 23. Okay, we got everything. What about you?
My name's Ariel. I'm 23. Well, I'm 24 now. My birthday was yesterday, so.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Thanks, Aquarius Queen.
You said 23?
24 now.
Oh, 24.
I was 23 yesterday.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm from Arizona.
Okay.
And then I live in Santa Monica now.
All right. What do you do for work?
I bartend, bottle service, freelance modeling, and I do a bunch of things.
Future, background, whatever.
Yeah.
She was for the chat. She was the background character briefly on the last episode. So, Chad, if you want her back, maybe convince her she's on the fence about it. Maybe. Anyways, what about you?
My name is Alina. I'm 20 years old. I am originally from Russia, but I currently live in Philadelphia, city of brotherly love, and I'm a student.
All right. And when did you move to the U.S.?
10 years ago.
Do you speak Russian?
Yes.
Any other languages?
No.
Okay. What do you do for work or no work?
Just a student right now.
Just student. What are you studying?
Business and information systems.
All right, cool. What about you?
My name is Emily. I am from Western Washington. I just turned 24, getting old, not thrilled about it.
It's all downhill.
It really is. I have come to terms with that. I know that.
Dude, it kind of sucks.
I'm in touch with reality, fortunately.
Yeah.
I have a bachelor's in psychology. I currently work as a social worker for Child Protective Services.
Okay.
Made it through about a quarter of UW social work program, master's level. Could not handle the wokeness of that, so dropped out pretty fast.
All right, cool. What about you?
My name's Ashley. I'm 25. I don't go to school at the moment, but I'm a lash technician and a nail technician, and I'm a barista.
All right. And where are you from?
I'm from San Diego.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Alexxa. I'm the old one at this table. I just had a birthday, so I'm 29 now.
Hey.
I live in Silicon Valley, and I work for EV Vertical Airlift Company.
All right. And education, like, did you graduate from university or?
Yeah, I got my Bachelor's of Science in Business.
Okay, rock and roll. All right.
Yeah, my name is Mason. I'm 28 years old, also an Aquarius. But yeah, I actually right now I have no job. I'm a failure at life.
Don't say that. You're neat?
Yeah, I'm neat.
You know what a NEET is?
No, I have no idea what a NEET is.
It's like an acronym for not in employment, education, or training.
Fair. Yes. I'm a lazy dude. Yes.
You're neat. Okay,
I'm
nice.
neat. Yeah. But yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from Arizona. My family, part of my family lives in North Africa. Lived in the South for a while. People in the South, hey, how's it going?
Wait, you got family from North Africa?
So some of my family lives in North Africa.
Oh, like Algeria, Morocco, or where?
One of those areas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know.
You're being mysterious too? Like,
being mysterious.
Like this girl over here.
Indeed.
And education?
Yes, I have my bachelor's in mechanical engineering and a bachelor's in pre-engineering.
All right. Welcome, everyone. And I think the people are curious to know. I'll kind of let you tell the story, but before we do that, we have a couple chats that I'm just going to let through here. Here, why not? We'll do this. I should have waited. But
Brian loves roast beef punani donated $200.
Big lady man.
My sprinkler goes like this.
Oh.
Comes back like this.
Oh. Nice. Okay. Wow. Nice. That was good. Thank you. We haven't had the sprinkler in a minute.
I can tell you did a lot of research on like figuring that out.
It was wild.
So Gwen Bone Tower donated $200. Yes, it seems university and college, for all its privileges, may in fact be a less than salubrious environment for the forming of young women.
Whoa.
Ladies, what decade was World War I?
Oh, salubrious. Wow, big word there from Gwen Bone Tower. What decade was World War I, starting with you?
I should know this because of who I am, but I honestly have no idea.
Wait, you should be...
What? Nothing.
What do you mean because of who you are?
Actually, history is one of my
Do you have like a past life as a World War II? Or sorry, World War I? World War I?
No, but...
Nurse or something? Like a...
Yeah, I was never good in school.
Decade. Just guess. 1910s, 1920s, 1930s, 1940s, 1950s.
18s.
Ooh, you're close. Keep
Just
going.
decade.
50s.
1850s.
Perfect.
Okay, what about you? Go ahead.
No idea.
You got to guess. You have to guess. Go ahead.
Guess it.
I guess same thing, 1850s.
Okay, sure.
1910.
Okay.
I was gonna say like 1920.
Okay.
Can I say the years?
We're coming back to you.
I know the years too.
Okay, Ashley.
1910s.
Yeah, 1910s, teens.
Okay, go ahead, Alina.
1914 to 1919.
No, I mean close.
1914 to 1918.
1918, but you were close. Okay, 1850s. All right, there you go. That's a good one. And then Felicity doubled down on it, right?
I have no idea.
You're like,
Yeah, I don't know either.
wait, did you also say
like history.
1850s or?
I just said the same thing as she because I really don't know.
Fair enough.
Did you
fair
say
enough.
you work in history?
History. No, I said history is my second least favorite subject.
But wait, what did you
Besides
say?
math.
No, just the
Wait,
things
what?
that I should know,
What
'cause
did
I
you
was
say at
in
the
history.
beginning there?
I said I should know
You should
because
know.
it's about war, but I don't.
Because it's a wait.
Said she
Are you
should
a
know.
Very
Are you a
mysterious.
war buff?
Yeah,
Very
she said she
mysterious.
really
Next
loves
question.
war. She's, that's
She
kind of
goes to
strange.
war.
She loves going to war.
Goes to war.
No, I don't
Yeah.
like going to war, but I should know.
She likes the aspects of war. It's kind of strange.
Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
Oh, hold on. We have one more, Mason, and then we'll.
Old Time Marine donated $200. Why isn't keeping your legs closed the best method of birth control?
Is it?
Oh wow.
Abstinence? It's probably pretty effective, right?
Probably.
What's another good form of birth control besides abstinence? Playing World of Warcraft.
Yeah. There you go.
Speaking of which, just. Never mind. All right. So Mason, why don't you give us like kind of the rundown, like what happened, man? Because really quick though, Damien, pull up Mason's Instagram page, because Mason's going to explain it. But you were involved in a pretty catastrophic accident. Really bad. You can X out of that, and then So tell us what happened, man.
Yeah. Sorry if I get emotional. So on a day in September, one that will live in infamy, it's a small joke. On September 11th, I got in a really bad motorcycle accident. I don't actually remember. I lost memory. But I hit a car at an intersection. I was going about 50 miles an hour. Don't know exactly what happened, but I had a ton of major injuries happen to me. You guys just saw my picture up there. That was me a couple days after they put me in the hospital. I had injuries all from head to toe. The most significant being an aortic tear, a grade 4 aortic tear, which the people out there who know what that means, it's pretty significant. About 90% of people who get that die before they get to the hospital, and about 5% of people die after they get to the hospital. Survive. Well, I guess technically, yeah. Either way, but so that open book pelvic fracture. I had a few other fractures in my left leg. Very significant things happened. I was supposed to die a handful of times. The doctors actually don't have any explanation for why I'm up and moving. I'm the main topic at a few medical conferences right now. They're like, this is what we did. He was supposed to die a handful of times. For some reason, he's not mentally or physically disabled. Yeah, but the day I got in my crash, Alexxa was down here, and she stayed with me at the hospital for 3 weeks. Just making sure, massaging my arms, making sure blood was flowing through them. Anytime alarms would go off in the room, she's calling the nurses and doctors, hey, you need to get in here right now, make sure Mason is okay. Yeah, I mean, there's so many other aspects to this. My church family was there. I've heard, I mean, I got a glimpse into the body of Christ around the world. I mean, I'm guessing probably a bunch of people that have seen me on this podcast before reached out to me all the way from South America, Asia, Africa, just plenty of places. Getting to see the body of Christ work. My elders every single day in the room with me, making sure that I'm okay. My teaching pastor, he gives me the account of the day they took me into the hospital. He remembers seeing me on a bed as they're wheeling me into operation, and he said he'd never seen so much blood in his life. There's no way that he was going to see me again, and he wished that he told me he'd be praying for me, but in his own mind he was thinking the next time I see Mason is going to be in the kingdom of heaven. And I am so thankful to the Lord that I'm here today, and I've been incredibly blessed by my church, Christ's body, family members, Alexxa.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's really great to have you back on the show. You were on, I don't know, I think, I mean, you're one of our top reoccurring guests. I don't recall the exact number, but you've been on the show a whole bunch. And can you give us, like, I guess, a timeline? So you said it happened in, it was early September?
September 11th.
September 11th. Yeah. So, and then how long were you in the hospital for, timeline?
Yeah, so I was in the hospital for 50 days.
So you got out like around Christmas time? Or
No, like November.
Math is bad.
Like beginning November.
Beginning November, yeah. And like how many different operations?
So I had
like surgeries.
Yes, I don't know about surgeries. Operations, I had 12 operations.
12 operations. Okay.
Yeah.
And were you in a coma for?
I was in a coma for a while. From when I got in the accident to around the end of September.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And have you been doing like physical therapy, all that?
Yes. Yeah. So did a bunch of physical therapy. I can't emphasize how much going to the gym and being physically fit helps you just in general, but in this case in particular, like my past of lifting a whole lot of heavy weights, trying to get into Air Force Special Warfare, I had incredible cardiovascular endurance. So when I had that aortic tear in my heart, being able to, me running so much and having that cardio, made it so that my heart didn't have to work as much to make sure that the rest of my body was getting blood. Yeah, I mean, just in so many things, so many ways that the Lord provided for me. So, hitting a metal wall at 50 miles an hour, my muscles looked at it and were like, oh, that's kind of like lifting 700 pounds. So, funny fact, none of my tendons or muscles tore, nothing like that. Those were fine. My bones broke. So that was kind of wild. But and
when it comes to the Air Force stuff, is that potentially down the road, or is that on hold for now? What?
So that's pretty much off the table. Because it sucks. I've got the aortic stent, so I'm a very young man to have an aortic heart stent. However, there's no complications with that. That's going great. Every time they check out my internals, they're like, "Well, you're doing surprisingly well." When they look at my stent, they're like, "Yeah, no problems, nothing." But it just essentially kind of how I'm looking at it is very much God has a different plan for me. I mean, plenty of people were on or for or against me going to Air Force Special Warfare. I was even on a Air Force Special Warfare podcast called One's Ready. Give them a look if you're interested. that wasn't God's plan.
And I mean, I don't know if this is the right word, conciliation, but in the same time period, I was not in a catastrophic motorcycle accident. But you're still in better shape than I am, man. That's crazy.
Kind of wild.
You're still freaking jacked. And
yeah, I mean, I'm starting to get my numbers back up in the gym. I just hit a 200-pound squat. For those who don't know, my best squat was around 575. So slowly but surely getting back up there. I can't wait to get back to that point. I mean, so I can look back at this, and I mean, I'm also I'm trying to get some clients for coaching, just because it's something I want to grow. So like right now,
fitness coaching,
yeah. But
can you do a shout out, like if anybody?
I mean, if anyone watching wants me to help coach them, you can go to my Instagram and give me a message.
Pull up his Instagram really quick. Just I just want to see one other thing here. Yeah, scroll down a little bit. Yeah, so you were a competitive powerlifter, right?
So
scroll down.
So this means little to nothing to nobody, but my dot score was 484. So you have to have a 500 or a 500 dot score to be considered a professional powerlifter. So I was really close.
And
trying to get there.
Scroll back up to the very top, and then and I mean, so in the center there, you got. It's you and Alexxa.
Yes.
And so you guys kind of met through the show.
Yes. Too. So yeah, the funny story.
What's
Alexxa
the story there? Because this is the first time. What's the story?
First time people hearing about it. Yeah.
Alexxa, you want to tell the story, or?
I mean,
yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Tell.
Go for it. Yeah, you pick.
Yeah, go ahead, Alexxa.
Okay. Yeah. So I think he was on. So I've been on the podcast a few times, and I think he was on the podcast. It's like one of those things like. Friends were watching it, and then I was watching the one I was in, and then the following week he was on, and so I was watching the podcast, and I was like, wow, I really like what this guy has to say. He's a God-fearing man, and I really appreciated the fact that even though there were people at the table that have very different values in the way that they look at things, he was very respectful to them, because I think that's one of the things that I really have a hard time with. And I was like, wow, this guy is he's so strong in his faith, but he's so respectful to those that have differing opinions. And so I slid into his DMs and we messaged each other back and forth for a couple months. I mean, it was probably like 6 months or something like that. And I live in Silicon Valley, he lives in Orange County, and I happened to be coming down. I'm originally from San Diego, so I have a lot of friends in this area. So I was coming down to visit some friends, and I was like, well, here's my shot. And I was like, hey, I'm going to be in town if you're interested in meeting for a coffee. And I was like, honestly, if nothing panned out from it, I just wanted to talk to him. I had questions about his faith and, how he's able to go on a podcast so publicly and, strongly represent what he believes in. So and we ended up spending 4 hours together.
I mean, yeah, from my point of view, I was getting ready for Air Force Special Warfare. So, I told myself, Mason, you're going to be single probably for the next half decade. So, you go on dating podcasts every once in a while, but, probably not going to be in your future. So, when she started reaching out to me, I was like, my gosh, I'm really into her. She seems really nice. She's not, posting super provocative pictures on, social media, something I like. Or I don't like the provocative pictures. I want to be clear on that. I like that she didn't. She seems really intelligent. I was like, my goodness, do I have to make an exception here? Do I want to start seeing her? I was like, okay, Lord, if you want me to see her, if you want me to start dating her, she has to randomly just message me and say, hey, I'm going to be randomly just in your neck of the woods. Would you like to meet up? I was like, there's no way that's going to happen. A week after that, she sends me that message. I was like, oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. And so we hung out, and 4 hours into it. Yeah.
And how long had you guys been dating, before the accident? Like a month?
3 months.
Not long. It's like 2.5, 3 months.
Yeah, right on there.
I mean, Alexxa, you've been on the show a couple times, and we've had some back and forths and disagreements, and I've probably been tough on you a couple times, but actually, Mason, I'm fairly close with, and at least through the podcast, and I actually gained kind of a massive amount of. I respected you before. But I gained a pretty massive amount of respect for you because how you stood by Mason and helped take care of him. while he was going through probably, I mean, I'm assuming this is the worst thing that's ever happened to you, you know. So,
A little bit.
So just wanted to give you props for that. And
Thank you.
by all reports, it's, you know, everything I've seen seems like you've been like fantastic and there for him. So
Thank you.
really good to hear that. So
Glad to have your respect.
anyways, any final thoughts before I bring it back to the show? Or
No.
okay, perfect.
Wait, do you think you'll ever get back on a motorcycle after that?
That is the one question everyone asks. I mean, obviously, like, it's not lost on me. This caused me, as well as most people that I know, incredible pain. People flew from around the world to see me, from different states. I got a lot of financial support from people. Like, this really impacted, motorcycle riding really impacted my life, as well as people I know. So that's definitely not lost on me. On the other hand, yeah, I do enjoy riding. But if anything, I'm going to make changes. If I do get back to riding, that's a big if. It's going to be very specific times of day. Probably I'm not going to ride as much, not like as often as I did. I would ride pretty much every day. That was like my regular vehicle. I also rode the crash happened at 5 a.m. So, you know, probably not when people are sleepy in their cars. Probably not a great idea. So maybe dirt biking. I don't know.
Yeah, cool. Well, we'll get back into the show, but Mason, thank you for sharing all that, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me back on, man.
Yeah, of course. Really good to have you back. Guys, some W's in the chat for Mason. W's in the chat. All right, we have a chat coming in here, speaking of which.
Ogle donated $200.
He's coming for you.
Chair 1, please stop with the freshman level attempts at getting attention for being _weird_ or _mysterious _. It's not cute and doesn't make you interesting. Just answer question or don't plaza THX.
Thank you, Agent Smith. Thank you for the $200 donation, Agent Smith.
Okay. Ogle, appreciate the guys. W's in the chat for Ogle because he has another one coming in. Now he's
Ogle donated $200. Bro is convinced he's him.
Hey,
maybe he is. But let's move on.
And we just did. Thank you, Ogle. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. All right, we have another chat here coming in from our good friend Gloctavius. Yo, Ogle, good to see you in the chat, man. It's been when's the last time? 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? Thank you, Ogle. Appreciate it, man. All right. We have another chat coming in from Gloctavius. Thank you, Gloctavius. Thank you.
Gloctavius donated $200. How many Planned Parenthood rewards points does this panel have?
Do they have a reward system?
Have you ever lied about your body count to a guy?
Oh, that's an interesting question. Okay, going around the table. Have you ever lied about your body count to a guy? Go ahead.
I don't think I've ever had a guy ask me. So no.
You straight if you can, though?
Oh, sorry.
Like, you don't have to do that.
No.
No? Okay. Like, here's another way, like, have you ever maybe told a guy, two-part question, have you ever told a guy you're a virgin, but you weren't?
No.
Okay. What about you?
No and no.
No and no? Okay.
No and no.
No and no?
No.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, what about you?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
No and no.
No.
Absolutely not.
No to both?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you only said no. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Mason,
No,
have you
both.
ever lied about? Wait. Are you? Still?
Yeah.
Why don't you tell the?
So yeah, I mean, yeah. So I'm a virgin. Yeah, never been with a lady.
I don't know why I pressed that, but
why not? Yeah, I'm saving it for marriage. It's extremely important to me. I know the statistics behind however many partners you have, you're less likely to have a successful marriage in the future. The more you have, the less likely you're going to have a successful marriage. So that's pretty important to me, as well as, you know, God's word. Yeah, he says something about it. So, yeah.
Sweet. We have another chat coming in from Jay. Dude, Jay.
Donated $200.
Good to see you, man.
Mason, my brother, and Alexxa, this makes me so freaking happy to see you guys. I'm ready to rip some doors off some hinges. Love you guys.
That's awesome.
Thanks,
Yo,
Jay.
Jay.
Thanks, Jay.
Really good to see you in the chat, Jay. It's been a minute, so thank you so much for your Streamlabs message. And then we do have Let's see. Do we do? Here, I'll read this one really quick. The Crucible Limited, thank you. Is this from Rachel? Mason, the Wilsons love you. We're so happy to see you up around. Always take faith and know even on the bad days you will get back to your old self. Andrew and Rachel. Hey, that's from Andrew and Rachel Wilson.
Thank you so much, Andrew, Rachel. I mean, it's been great knowing that you're out there praying for me, you're with me, helping me out.
And if this is from Andrew and Rachel, I hope you guys, they're over in New Jersey for like a debate convention. So I hope that went well for you guys. Thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it, guys. And okay, we need to get into everybody's relationship status. So going around the table, starting with you, what is your current relationship status? If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in? Go ahead.
I'm single. And the longest,
single.
Yeah, nothing. And then the longest relationship I was in was almost 2 years.
2 years?
And it's been about 2 years since I was in that relationship.
So you've been single for 2 years?
About, yeah.
There's no guys in the picture?
Or girls.
So wait, you've been celibate for 2 years?
No.
But you currently have like a situationship?
No.
You don't have a situationship?
Maybe spiritually, but like physically, no. So like, let's not, yeah.
Wait, what?
I feel
spiritual, you have a spiritual situationship.
Like the soul of my ex, he keeps trying to like come back in, and then yeah, that's like, I'll talk about that later because I know you're gonna ask me a question that has to do with this later, so I'll get more into that later.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So. Not in anything right now. There's no guy in the picture in any capacity.
Or girl.
Or female. Or they. Is there a they? Don't leave them out.
No. No.
There's no theys? Zers?
I love being single like this. I love being single like this.
No zer?
No.
You don't have a zer? A zay? Do you have a zay? Okay, just checking. All right.
Yeah, I know. We got to check all of them now.
Sure, yeah. What about you?
I'm in a relationship, and my longest one is this one, about almost 2 years. 2
years, okay. And any other relationships, or is this pretty much the only one?
I had one before for like a year.
1 year, okay. Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
You broke up with him, okay. And also, I forgot to do this during the intro. You were dubbed, you made it onto Mugshawties.
Yeah.
They dubbed you Taylor Drift.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell us the story real quick?
Like about my arrest or what led up to it?
How about this? We'll play the video.
Oh no.
Play the video? I think the TikTok. We'll do the TikTok. Full screen it. We'll pull that up.
Year-old girl from Ventura County driving an Infiniti G37, or as police are now alleging, a deadly weapon, was chased by cops at over 100 miles per hour after also crashing into cops, before being taken into custody by cops in a dead end after she took a wrong turn, in a pursuit that ironically started as a speeding violation. CHP officers were notified of a pursuit coming into the Ventura area from Santa Barbara County just before 9 p.m. Saturday. The driver at the wheel is alleged to be Felicity Hughes of Camarillo. She eventually exited the freeway and went towards Auto Drive Mall before she turned down a dead-end road onto a private lot. She then made a U-turn and hit the gas before striking a patrol vehicle, leaving that cop car undrivable and an officer with minor injuries. She was then taken into custody without further incident. Hughes was charged with evading police and willful disregard and assault with a deadly weapon. She was transported to Todd Road Jail in Santa Paula with a $50,000 bail set. An on-scene photographer whose tag below captured the scene because when news breaks,
good times. Okay, and then like this Instagram page, Mugshawties, which did you get? Did they post your mugshot? Was there a mugshot or no?
So I was arrested in Ventura County. So mugshots and stuff, you have to like request it through CHP or something. So that wasn't released, but there was a photographer on scene that took that video, and that was what was posted.
Wait, so how many different cop cars did you crash into?
Just the one.
Oh, just one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And what was going on? Like, were you chasing your boyfriend? Or?
No, I didn't want to pull over.
Nice.
Were you under the influence?
No, I don't do drugs or anything. I think I just got scared and I was like, whatever, I'll just drive.
Do you have a fast car or?
It's a G37. It's like stock, doesn't have that much horsepower.
Okay.
So no.
Okay. Nice. All right, cool. But you got dubbed Taylor Drift. I don't know. I thought that was amusing.
Yeah.
And is that all like settled though? All the the ongoing case, or?
No, I still have court, but all of my criminal proceedings have been suspended.
Oh, suspended.
Not dropped, but suspended.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Like, what does that mean if they suspend it?
So I'm on something, I don't know if I can say, I think I can say. I'm on something called diversion. So I have to do whatever the judge requests me to do for a certain amount of time. Sure. And then if I complete it without any violations, then my charges will be dropped. But right now it's just suspended.
Got it. And I think there was related to dating kind of, a lot of the guys, and you'll see this on the Mugshawties thing, is they're like, man, they got to drop the charges. Yeah. Like they're kind of simping a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
So have you gotten, like, because of that, because it went kind of viral a little bit on the internet, have a bunch of dudes like slid into your DMs, like, you know, hitting on you basically?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, before this, I didn't post for like 4 years, not big with social media. I had like 200 followers, and then I gained like 13,000 from that. Oh my gosh. And I still barely post. Yeah, I get a lot of creepy, interesting DMs all the time.
Good times. Good times. Yeah. Fun. That's cool. And well, okay, you were in a relationship for 2 years. So what about you?
I'm single. My longest relationship was about a year, and that was a year and a half ago.
1 year, and so you've been single for a year and a half.
Yes.
Any guys in the picture though in that time period? Situationship, anything like that?
No.
Nothing. Not even. Has there been a date? Been on date? Sneaky link?
Maybe.
Maybe sneaky link. Do you currently have
no.
Currently sneaky link. Currently situationship.
No.
Nothing.
Currently no.
Zilch. Zero.
Nothing. No.
Okay. And who broke up with who? The 1 year relationship?
He broke up with me.
Why?
Well, I am still wondering.
You don't? What do you mean? You don't know?
It was very left unresolved, in my opinion. So, yeah. I mean, I came back from being out of the country for 5 months, so. Yeah.
And then were you guys communicating when you were?
Yeah. And then within 2 weeks, you know, things ended.
Huh. Interesting.
How long was the relationship?
About a year. Most of it was like distance, but.
Okay.
Yeah.
Most of it?
Yeah.
Because you said you were gone for 5 months. So,
yes.
But was it a longer period beyond 5 months long distance?
Yeah. Part of it. Because I was in another state. I was like 6 hours away.
Oh, okay. All right.
Were you visiting at all during that time?
Being 6 hours away, yes. But
how frequently?
Maybe once or twice a month. Okay. But in Australia, I was not visiting here.
You were in Australia?
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we have some notes on that we'll get into later, but what about you?
I am currently dating a girl.
All right.
We've been together for like 5 months doing long distance, so that's interesting. And then before that, I was single for a year. I did date a girl for 2 years.
Gotcha. And are you bi? Are you lesbian? How do you categorize yourself?
I would say I'm bi, but I lean towards women. So I feel like a lot of women are bi, but they lean more towards men. But most of like my long relationships have only been with women. Yes.
Have you ever been in a relationship with a guy?
I have.
Okay. When's the last time you were like with a guy in any capacity?
Probably like over the summer.
This summer. Okay, so 6-7 months ago, something like that.
Yeah, it was nothing crazy.
Just a little fling or something like that.
Yeah, we talked for like a week.
Okay.
2 weeks. He was super nice.
Got it.
Just a little bit older than me, so you know our values and stuff were just a little bit different. Nothing personal. I mean, he was like 34 and I was 23.
So you wanted like kids?
Yeah,
settle down.
Yeah.
And you wanted not to have that.
It's not that I don't want that, just like not right now.
At the moment. At the time, yeah. And your 2 year relationship with the female who broke up with who?
She broke up with me.
Was this an on again, off again relationship?
No.
No. Okay. She broke up with you. Why?
Yeah. We were doing long distance and just other personal reasons. But yeah, I moved to San Diego from Arizona, and we were together for a while. So it was just a lot.
Okay. And your current relationship is also long distance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
How far?
She lives in Colorado.
Colorado. Okay.
Yeah.
How many times have you guys seen each other in person?
Like 6-7 times.
6-7 times. Do you see her? Does she come here?
We do both, but we're both so busy that it's completely fine. Like I'm in school and stuff, and she's doing her thing, so it's, I feel like it's pretty.
Do you want kids down the road?
I do.
Okay. And I mean, in terms, I don't know if you've given that much thought, but
I want to adopt. I do not want my own kids.
You don't want, even if you end up with a male partner?
I mean, if that is a discussion for later down the road, I wouldn't be opposed to that, but preferably I'd like to adopt.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And I think that's it for, what about you?
I'm in a relationship for 4 years.
All right.
It is my longest and only.
4 years. And so you guys met in high school then, or?
Yes.
Okay. Is it going good?
Pretty good.
Is it long distance? You guys in the same area?
Pretty much same area, pretty close.
Same college?
No.
Okay. Is he in college or is he in school? Or?
No, he has a full-time job.
So you didn't go to college?
No.
Okay.
Blue collar.
But you guys both went to high school together?
I went to his high school for a little while, for like a month, and that's when we met.
Got it. Okay. And then, so together for 4 years, has it ever been like off?
Sort of. There's been issues. Everyone has
what do you
issues,
do to him?
But.
Did you beat him? I knew
no
it.
comments.
You didn't. That Russian temper. But it's been on again, off again a little bit, or?
No, it's good. Right
it's good?
Yes.
Okay. But there have been periods where it was off.
Yes.
And you cheated on him?
No.
Can you cheat on somebody if you're on a break? I don't know. We were on a break? Huh?
It depends. I mean, I guess it depends on the rules that you set with that person, the boundaries that you have, and the nature of the relationship that you have.
Okay. It is a monogamous relationship though, right? It's not open. Okay. All right, cool. What about you?
I have been in a relationship for 5 years and 8 months. We just got engaged. We live together. We have been living together. Thank you.
Sweet.
Wow. He's the man.
Is this your longest relationship?
Yeah.
Okay. And all right. How did you guys meet?
Through a friend of a friend.
Okay.
Sort of.
And then going to you really quick with your 5-month relationship, how did you guys meet? Dating app?
No.
In person?
I actually saw her on TikTok.
Oh, you see.
And then I went to her Instagram.
Okay.
And then I was like, yo. No, actually, I messaged her. I was like, oh, I think you're so pretty. And then she was like, I'm talking to somebody. And I was like, oh, my bad. And so then we just like, we followed each other, but I was going to be respectful, of course. And then like months down the later, she was like, hey, you want to run it back? And I was like, no. And then we started to flirt. So it was like a couple month like period of us like just like messaging each other back, and then yeah.
Okay, nice. And what about you?
I'm currently single. My last relationship was almost a year ago. My longest was almost 3 years.
All right. And the 3-year relationship, was that the one that ended 1 year ago?
No, that one ended a couple years ago.
And okay. And then how long was your most recent relationship?
Like a year.
1 year. Which one? You've been on the show before. You'll have to jumpstart my memory a little bit, but so there's a guy who, I don't know if this is the guy who's the love of your life. Is that the 1 year?
That was the
guy?
last relationship.
The last relationship, but that ended. And it's been over for a year. Is he still the love of your life?
I don't want to embarrass myself again, so I'm gonna say no.
Wait, whoa, hold on. We need the truth here.
No, so many people came for me. Like my friends were like, "Why would you say that?"
Yeah, but it's the truth. That's why you would say.
Well, the truth is, I still have a lot of love for him, but I wouldn't say he's still the love of my life.
Are you the one whose boyfriend cheated on you like 17 times?
No, that's not me.
Oh.
That'd be wild.
It's not. It's really not.
No, it's really not me.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I was like, girl, don't love that.
No.
Okay, so but that was a year ago. Are you guys still in contact? You guys still talk?
No, he's the one that ghosted me. Remember?
I forgot all the details, but
It's okay, we don't have to get into it.
we can. That's the show. We get into it. So okay, he ghosted you. And have you been dating at all in the past year? Or?
I've tried to see other people.
Okay, sure.
It just didn't work out.
Sure. All right. And well, I mean, we know that you guys are in a relationship, so yeah, there you go. I guess longest relationship for you, Alexxa, before?
3.5, almost 4 years.
And then Mason, did you have previous
Yeah, my longest relationship was a year.
Got it. Okay, cool. We have a couple chats coming in here in just a sec. We have, let's see. Let me do this one. Thank you. Whatever, whenever. Thank you for the Streamlabs tip. Appreciate it. The Treaty of Versailles was signed in June 1919, which officially ended World War I. So little Russian mama was correct. But hold on. The in 1918 is when the armistice was in France was signed. So in Compiègne, France. So you want to do these technicalities. My understanding is there was no more like belligerent action beyond 1918. There wasn't actual warfare going on. I'm pretty sure, right? Am I chat? Can you help me out? I don't think there was like ongoing like military conflict beyond 1918, but maybe like the official, they figured out all the negotiations and the terms of the finalized terms of the end of the conflict, perhaps was in 1990. I don't know. Anyways, whatever. Dating podcast. Hello. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, the armistice was in 1918. So the end of actual fighting. So we have Ogle here. Dark late. Oh.
Ogle donated $200. Dark Lavia just heard that call out.
Dark? Oh, was that?
Are you the one? He cheated on you 17 times?
Darkavia? Was that you?
Yeah, that was me. Oh my god. Queen.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Sorry.
Damn. That's rough.
I want to go home.
Okay, cool. We have another chat here. Okay, we have Mr. Ruski. Question for the panel. Would you rather be in a long-term relationship with a man in his mid-20s who is a virgin, or a man the same age who lost his virginity younger to an escort, and why? Okay, so would you rather be in a long-term relationship with a man in his mid-20s who is a virgin, or a man the same age as you who lost his... I mean, a lot of these girls are in their early to mid-20s, so I mean, I'm kind of confused a bit here, but... with a man in his mid-20s who is a virgin, or a man the same age who lost his virginity younger to an escort. Okay. And why? Going around the table, which do you pick?
The man that is in his 20s that is a virgin, because it shows that he has a lot of self-discipline, and that's like really important thing that a lot of guys kind of lack, I feel like, this day and age.
Sure. What about you, Felicity?
I would say the man in his 20s, not because he's a virgin, but just because I usually date guys that are a couple years older. I'm 18, so yeah. Okay.
I agree with the other Bailey.
Oh wait, we have two Baileys.
Yeah.
Nice.
I just said Bailey Jane though, just to make
Super
it less
random.
confusing.
Cool.
And spelled the same.
Why do you agree with her?
Just the discipline aspect, and yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna have to say it depends on the person. Just because you lose your virginity to an escort years prior doesn't make you like a bad person.
Well, say they have the same personality traits. The only difference between them is one lost its virginity to an escort, the other is a virgin.
Probably the virgin.
Okay.
Yes.
What about you?
I pick the virgin in his mid-20s because I'm repulsed by anyone who's been with an escort.
There you go.
I'm sorry. If you pay for box, I don't want you.
You heard it here. If you pay for box, can you add can you repeat that but say comrade at the end?
If you pay for box, I don't want you, comrade.
Nice. Okay. What about you?
I'm going to echo that. I'm also like I believe in God, and I'm also somewhat familiar with the research done on the likelihood of your relationship lasting with increased amount of partners. Past behavior predicts future behavior, so I'd choose the virgin.
I would also choose the man in his 20s who's a virgin.
Okay. Alexxa, what about you?
I chose the man who's a virgin. You know my answer.
Yeah.
It does take a lot of self-discipline, so I respect it.
Okay. I think that was posed to the ladies, right?
I would choose the man.
Yes. Well, if we flipped it, you pick the slightly older woman. She's a couple years older. Virgin versus like... women don't really get escorts. But
what is the opposite version of this?
High body count? I don't know.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
Sugar daddy?
Oh, that's a good one. That's
really common. So.
There you go. That is probably the opposite. Yeah, definitely the virgin.
I'll take the virgin who's a couple years older. So, all right, let's see here. And let's go to Twitch really quick, guys. If you're enjoying the stream, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Yakenzo, thank you for the Prime. AD, thank you for the Prime. SS, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Blaze, thank you for the Prime. Blue, thank you for the Prime. PvP, thank you for the Prime. Also, guys, if you do like the video, we have Venmo and Cash App. I'm going to do a couple quick shout outs here. 100% of your contribution goes towards the show if you do it through Venmo and Cash App at whatever pod. Let me shout you guys out here real quick. We have Jimmy R with the big 100 on Cash App. Dude, thank you so much. Guys, can we put some W's in the chat for Jimmy for the big $100 Cash App donation? We have Jonathan with the 10. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Todd, thank you for the 10. Really appreciate it. Colin, thank you for the 25. Really appreciate it. W's in the chat for Colin, Todd, Jonathan, and Jimmy. Thank you guys so much for the Cash App contributions. All right, guys, we're going to get into the first topic of the show here. So, you know what do we do? Oh, man. Yeah, I guess we could just get into like the Elon Musk, Ashley St. Clair stuff. So, man, this went viral on Twitter on Valentine's Day. Kind of interesting how the timing works. So, let's pull up. Actually, let me preface this by saying, Ashley St. Clair is I guess, conservative. She's primarily active on Twitter, a conservative political commentator, pundit, influencer, whatever you want to call it. She doesn't really have a platform anywhere else besides on Twitter, where she has a substantial following. Elon Musk, is it Ellen? Elon, I'm saying it right. Elon Musk has signal boosted the shit out of her since 2023, constantly replying to her tweets, quote tweeting, retweeting, et cetera, so pretty substantial following over there on X. And interestingly enough, this is a individual who has talked massive amounts of shit about me and the podcast. And surprisingly, as a supposed conservative, she's advocated that I be deplatformed from YouTube and other, primarily just on YouTube, but she's advocated for deplatforming, canceling, so forth. And but the big news is, and we're going to pull up some articles here in just a sec, is she made a tweet on Valentine's Day, so this was just 2 days ago, that she has a love child with Elon Musk's, I think, 13th child, baby mama number 5. And by the way, she's a single mom. Now she's got another baby daddy, the world's richest man. Hello, hypergamy. Hello. And so let's pull up the articles on this really quick. Or no. Do we have her tweet, where like the tweet from her? First, let's do that. So it's a tweet from her account.
I don't think
we do it. We do have it.
Oh, like the...
Her tweet, it's from her account.
But you like photo it?
Or wait.
No, it's not like from...
But do you, my tweet with her tweet? Like, yeah. Did I took a photo? Yeah, let's do that one. My bad. Make this bigger a little bit. No, this is wrong. No. Her tweet. Do we not have it?
The one time about like her welcoming the
Yeah. That's the one. Okay, make it a little bigger. Just click on her photo. Click on the photo. All right. 5 months ago, I welcomed a new baby into the world. Elon Musk is the father. I have not previously disclosed this to protect our child's privacy and safety, but in recent days, it has become clear that tabloid media intends to do so regardless of the harm it will cause. I intend to blah, 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 blah. Okay, whatever. 5 months ago, well, so I don't know what the deal is. Some people thought it was a meme, a joke, whatever, but I'm pretty sure it's completely valid. The question is if it was through a surrogacy. I don't know if it was like IVF or whatever, but it's really interesting because she's already a single mom, which is typically not the most appealing thing for like men who are dating. No offense, to date a single mom, and he's the world's richest man. Like, he could probably get somebody who's not a single mom. In any case, single mom, kind of unremarkable, average-looking woman who's kind of quarrelsome and nagging online, chronically online. She got knocked up and was in some sort of situationship with the world's richest man and very powerful man. I guess, what do you guys think about this?
I am not surprised for the amount of shit that she talked. Hypergamy seems to be rampant these days anyways.
Here, let me ask the question like this. Do you guys think an average looking single mom, like, in what world is she getting with and having a child with the world's richest man? Like, do you think that makes sense?
Well, I think the fact that he is so rich, he doesn't really care. Also, he has 12 children, so I think in this specific situation, it's a little different. Just because he's like, I mean, she could have 10 kids and it doesn't really affect him.
I understand it from like his position insofar as like, okay, he's just trying to like repopulate the earth or some shit. But it's like, you're rolling the dice. That's winning the lottery. You're already a single mom. And then you're gonna, I mean, some people, I don't think it's a W necessarily because for a couple different reasons, but to be a single mom and then be able to she's not gonna marry the dude. Like, that's not on the table. But to be able to,
she'll be taken care of for the rest of her life.
Yeah, like she's not gonna have to work another day in her life. And in fact, in one of the news articles we're gonna pull up, he moved her into a $10,000 penthouse apartment in New York City. He's probably paying her child support. She has a security detail. Like, she is set for life. And so I just think that's crazy. Like, as a woman, you can be like not in the top 1% of prospective partners, and she's gone ahead and locked down. Look, I'm not saying, I mean, when it comes to his value, like his status and his money, he is the apex. He's the world's richest man. I mean, he's not a bad looking guy, but he's you know, in his 50s, you know, whatever. I just think that's crazy.
It's pretty crazy.
Like, that's okay. Here, ladies, let me paint a picture. That's like, you know, the neck beard, Cheeto dust, in his mom's basement, playing video games, smoking weed. That's like if he lands
a supermodel.
Who's like a really hot Giselle. Man, she's old.
She's beautiful.
No, she's anyways, who's like a big supermodel? I don't know, you like Hadid. Women? Who's like a hot chick?
Jessica Alba.
I
think she's pretty.
No, she's very pretty.
Or like Megan Fox.
Like 15 years ago.
Wait, would you argue Taylor Swift is probably not for looks, but because of power and influence that she has?
Honestly, that's a good.
I feel like because it's not. Yeah, he has money. There's there's people who have money. The power that man has, like her life is always going to be with security detail now with the rest of her life.
I think that's actually
like I feel like it would be like the equivalent of Taylor Swift, like the influence of how many people.
I think it's
have
a decent
or like controversy and all.
I think it's a decent parallel. I do think there's differences between men and women in terms of like what men care about. I think men don't care that much about like status and money in a woman, for example. But
sure.
But I think that's a decent parallel. So we'll just use that. Who's another? I don't know. Sabrina Carpenter. I mean, she's on the come up. Ariana Grande. We could look at it like that. I'm trying to. I don't know.
I like Billie Eilish.
Billie.
But I feel like I don't know. That's.
I don't know. Let's just say a Victoria's Secret model. Like, do you think that's a fair shake for the Victoria's Secret model to like? She's gonna be dealing with
the Cheeto dust.
Cheeto dust, neck beard. You know
Gamer.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Felicity.
Maybe she likes
That's what they're into.
How about wait? How about this? I'll just make it super simple.
Let's do it.
You end up with the obese mom's basement, Cheeto dust, neck beard, playing video games, smoking weed, no ambition, broke. You think that's a fair shake for you to end up with him?
I will say this, it depends who they are too on the inside and their soul, because sometimes like who someone was in their past life or their soul also influences things, which we don't really think about stuff like that. Because like maybe she was someone powerful. Maybe she was a powerful ruler in her past life, and that's why he's like trying to get with her to gain like that type of influence in this spiritual way. You never know. You never know.
Okay, Felicity, your thoughts?
If that's what they're into, personally, I wouldn't go for someone like that.
Okay.
But if you're into that, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah, same. I mean, I don't see it, but if that's their thing, then I guess it's their thing.
Okay, but yeah, sure, some girl out there might get into that situation. But if you were to look at that on surface and be like, is she out of his league?
Yes.
Oh my God, everyone's pulling teeth tonight. Here, let's look at the, actually, wait, we have a chat coming through and then we'll look at the articles.
24/7 Exotics donated $200. Chat, please check out my YouTube channel and show me some love. I've given away over $400,000 so far. Girls, if you were a fruit, what would you be and why?
Wow, okay, 24/7 Exotics, thank you, bro. If you're fruit, what would you be and why? Really quick answer.
A peach, because that's my favorite fruit.
Nice.
Oh, thank you.
Felicity.
Cherry, I just like cherries.
Blueberry, because I like them.
Pineapple.
A strawberry, they're sweet. I like them.
Lemon, I'm not for everybody.
Mango. Mango.
Mango, why?
Because I like mangoes.
Okay, all right. Go ahead.
I'd be a pomegranate. Hard to get to, but sweetened on the inside.
Rock and roll. Okay, cool. Here, we have another tweet we're going to pull up. So let's pull up the first one that you pulled up. Now, there's a whole bunch of other stuff with this story, but she kind of got a bit of praise, like a bunch of conservative people were like congratulating her on the kid, but then she got a bit of kind of pushback because one of the like components of the conservative movement is like kind of not to put on a pedestal like single motherhood, and it's clear like going in, if you're going to be dating Elon Musk, like this man's not going to marry you. It's difficult because on one hand, yeah, he's going to be more than capable of financially providing for a child, but he's like an extremely busy individual, and in terms of his like capacity to actually have a presence in the child's life as the father, that's kind of, he already has 13 different children, he's running like Tesla, SpaceX, Twitter, like other companies, super busy guy. He's involved with the government now with Doge and being an advisor to Donald Trump. So let's pull it up. Now here's the crazy thing, bruv. She deleted the tweet, so you can't really tell, it's a little jumbled, but she wrote this in 2022. Kamala can't help herself from bending over for a man to get ahead. And I caught that and I said, this didn't age well, but she deleted it. Scroll down just a little bit. I don't know if it's gonna click show this thread. Oh, huh? Deleted it. Did you? Oh, Shit. Okay. But yeah, so that kind of, you know, kind of talking shit on Kamala. I don't know. And she's saying she, you know, said Kamala was bending over to get ahead. Let's pull up that news article about the $10,000 apartment that Elon Musk is.
Is it the first one?
Yeah, let's just start with the first one. We're not going to check out the whole article, but all right. Ashley St. Clair, influencer, had reveals life of secrecy, blah, blah, blah. Let's scroll down a little bit. There's a component here. Scroll down. Find the part with the, like the apartment, so keep scrolling. Scroll down. At the time, she didn't particularly have much interest in Elon. Yeah, okay, whatever. Scroll down. So there's a set, keep going. Oh wait, there it is. Musk allegedly provided her with a lavish apartment in the financial district where rent for a 2-bedroom can soar to nearly $40,000. And she also got a hefty security detail, but no romance, St. Clair claimed. And then next tab. He breaks silence after conservative influencer Ashley St. Clair claims. Okay, scroll down a little bit. Man, they got so many ads on this website. It's crazy. Scroll down. Oh yeah, this one's really interesting. Scroll down a little bit. Go ahead and click on, actually we can see it from here. So I guess click on the image in the tweet. Just click there. Okay. Click on the image. Okay. Something at the very top. I need it to get Elon Musk's attention for a marriage proposal. Please, Greg. Greg says he's got a kid with a woman already. Seems unlikely to work out. So this is in reply to Ashley St. Clair, which, so I don't know if maybe he's responding to her at the very top, but then this is in 2020, okay? And their whole love affair, I think, started in mid-2023, something like that. And she says, well, he actually has 7 kids and goes through women pretty fast. So she chose to be in a situationship with this guy and date him and then proceed to have a child with him, knowing that he goes through women pretty fast. And she claims to be conservative, but like it seems kind of like a little counterintuitive or counter to conservative values to like consciously get with a man who doesn't seem particularly monogamous, is kind of polygamist, and she knows, she has foreknowledge that he goes through women pretty fast. So she got with a man and let him impregnate her, I guess. We still don't know if it was like IVF, surrogacy, whatever. Goes through women pretty fast. I found that interesting. He says Ashley St. Clair plotted for half a decade to ensnare Elon Musk. Let's X out that and then go to the other. Scroll down. He responds, or go back to the post. Actually, wait. Hold on. Did we open this in a new tab, or did it like redirect? Huh?
I don't think it was surrogacy though, because she looked pregnant in that other photo.
I think that was from her first pregnancy, like a couple years back.
Okay.
I think that was a different.
Yeah, it was a new tab.
Oh, it was a new tab?
Yeah.
So can we go back to pull that up real quick? Oh, so he was like, whoa. So he's like, oh shit. So this is all playing out.
Planned it.
It's all playing out on Twitter. This. Yeah. And so, and then let's just go to the next article. I think that's the last one. Fits into, mind you, she also did a post saying, if you recall, like going back to the post, you can leave it here, but she said, please respect our privacy. Literally the next day, she's talking to the New York Post, which is kind of like a tabloid mag a little bit, goes to the New York Post and has a interview. I just find that pretty remarkable. Scroll down.
Honestly, like this, going into this answered like the question I had. And the question was, is she an influencer? Because,
yes.
Exactly. So that answered the question, because immediately I know exactly why she did all this.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, because she's an influencer,
attention.
She just wants attention. I mean, she even referenced, like, it's the fake, hey, I didn't want attention, all these tabloids are reporting it, so, like, I just want to give my point of view, whatever. like, I never would have heard of this. You know, most people don't read tabloids. Never would have heard of it if she didn't chase this down. I mean, obviously, like, she's like, cha-ching, in 2020, like, if you can have a baby with Elon Musk, you're set. Yeah. Like, she knows this. And now she's set monetarily, but then as an influencer, my goodness, this is just like perfect publicity.
Well, and then like as far as how does she as a single mom not being, you know, something Brian touched on is like she's not lower value, to put it lightly, I guess.
So less eligible.
Elon Musk 1,000% is someone to do this just for the memes and just for the tweets. So I also wouldn't be surprised how much of it might have to do with that, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of counterproductive where she said, I want my child to have a normal private life, but then she proceeds to tweet about it.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, that's what, oh gosh, what were the two in the royal family from Britain?
Meghan and Harry.
Yeah, Meghan Markle.
Yes.
They essentially, the South Park episode, where like they go around saying, do not pay attention to us, and they have this whole tour and like, give us our privacy, do not bother us, don't look at us.
Yep.
But it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Like, your actions speak a whole lot louder than your words.
It's not counterproductive if that's a load of crap.
Exactly.
So.
Let's pull back up that article, the same one that we were just on. Scroll down a little bit. All right, that's her in her swanky new apartment. Scroll down. Oh, wait, claims she's given birth. Okay, so, I mean, in this article, because I thought there was maybe a surrogacy, IVF involved, but I guess, okay, so she gave birth. So let's scroll down. Let's see. Scroll down. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. That's his other baby mama. Scroll down, though. Keep going. There was another pic. Keep going. Keep going. All right. Okay. Oh, this girl. Oh, that's what calls what Emily Wilson calls St. Clair a grifter. That's funny. I've dealt with this girl too, man. She was gonna come on the show, but that's another that's another conversation. She got, I'll just say it, she got run over by Dean Withers, who's like a left-leaning progressive liberal debater. Totally destroyed. Dean smoked her. She's not a debater though. She went on Steiny's podcast and just got smoked. I mean, she shouldn't be debating people. She's like the thing with here's the thing with debating is like, even if you're right, a skilled debater will make you look wrong. Like, you could be 100% right, but because of like their ability to use like debate tactics and certain rhetoric, they will make you not only look wrong, look like an idiot. Yeah. And that's exactly what he did. So we have so we have a couple tweets. Can you just pull up the first tweet that's related to this, and we'll go through them? So the first in the line, maybe even if we already pulled it up, just pull up the first one. We'll just tap through them. Okay, we did this one. Next. Okay, yep, next. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is just the vendetta. She's talked shit. Here, why don't we play, click on the video. Yeah, full screen it. Start from the beginning. And put, let's do video tab. Okay, very beginning, okay.
Andrew Tate's not the problem, because if you take Andrew Tate away, you still have this massive group of young men who are clinging to that message on shows like podcasts. They're bringing them on for this humiliation porn. Why is all of this content allowed on YouTube? YouTube, who has been, at the forefront of, we need to protect those who are, a protected class. And women typically fall into that class. So why all of a sudden is all of this content allowed on YouTube?
You can pause it.
It is terrible.
Pause it. Next, is there a next tab? Or actually, I don't think there is, but that's her video proof, advocating for deplatforming, conservative, by the way, conservative, like wants to cancel, deplatform, kind of crazy. Let's see, we're gonna get into one other thing, then we'll get into the dating topics. Mr. Basedman says, you know what, Felicity, can I have you read this one?
Brian Brian's strategy.
Into the mic if you can.
Brian's strategy for whatever 2025. Bring on violent criminals. L fug mugshotties. Diversion equals life on easy mode and female privilege. Send asteroid. Also L dark labia.
That's damn. Yo, bass man, appreciate it, man. Learn to leave cheaters. He also wrote. Wow, that's crazy. Sent the asteroid. She's not. Hold on. There's no violent criminals here at this table. She panicked, right? You panicked.
Yes.
And then you ran into. It was just one cop car.
It was just one, and he was okay.
Yeah. You know what? That cop car just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It came out of nowhere.
Like
it ran into you.
Yes.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Literally just a girl, right?
Yes.
That's what your lawyer said, right?
It was
she's just a girl.
She's just a girl.
Yeah.
Can I ask you another question about that?
Yeah.
Do you have any mental health diagnoses?
What the fuck?
Yes.
Are you on any like psychiatric medication or anything?
No.
Does everybody want to just like one by one just disclose all your like diagnoses from doctors?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
How long you got?
Oh, right. Because
Quite a few.
yeah. Do you have the elephantitis? Penile elephantitis?
I don't know what that means.
Oh, okay.
I'm not that smart.
Yeah. So wait, going around the table, what are your also what mind-altering medications are you taking? Or not just what medications do you take?
I was only diagnosed with ADD, now ADHD, but I'm not on any medications, and I know I have other things, but I don't want to be on medication for it because, yeah, I just don't trust.
What are the
I don't
other-
trust medications like that.
Sure. What are the other things that you have?
What I think?
Yeah.
Mild autism that kind of goes with the ADD, and then a few other things.
And what?
A few other things.
A few other things?
Possibly. Well, that's what they would tell me. But I think it's just normal.
Bipolar?
I think most of us
BPD?
are on the scale of like everything, some of us less and more.
NPD? BPD?
I'm just going to say that for now because that's all I think. But
Okay. What about you?
PTSD, and I'm not medicated.
Okay.
Depression, anxiety, probably BPD, on Zoloft. Went through Lexapro, went through other ones, but yeah.
You said probably BPD or diagnosed BPD?
It was talked about. I think I fit the symptoms, but
What are the symptoms that you have?
it's just like negative self-image, bad with relationships, kind of like.
That's a lot of people. That's not just that
Exactly,
one.
but you know the internet.
Yeah,
And just make myself
WebMD.
think.
Everyone just felt
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was diagnosed with anxiety when I was like 16.
Okay.
That's it.
Any like bipolar or anything like that?
Not that I know of.
Alina?
I don't have any diagnosis, no medication.
Okay.
I love that for you. I have ADHD and PTSD. I just started taking Adderall, so that's been
Did
fun.
you pop an Addy tonight? or-
Absolutely, I did. Are you? I've never been on the internet. I have like 100
okay.
followers on Instagram.
Nice. What about you?
I've never been diagnosed with anything.
Do you think you have anything?
No.
Okay. Alexa?
I was diagnosed with PTSD many years ago, but I'm not on any medication or anything.
Got it. Mason? Well, I mean, you know.
Other than the physical stuff,
Yeah.
no. I don't have any, mental disabilities, nothing.
Nice. Nice. Good times. Okay. How did we get there? Wait.
I asked her about her accident.
Oh.
Oh,
She was on
right. Yeah. Okay. That's yeah. Got it. Okay. Good times. I think we're off of that. Unless anybody has any further thoughts on the whole Elon Musk, richest man in the world. How about this? I'm gonna ask a question. Would you get the same situation? Would you do the same situation? Like,
Would you
you're set
baby
for
trap?
life, so you're
Would
set
you
for
baby
life, but Elon Musk is gonna bang you a couple times, and you're gonna get pregnant, and then have his kid. But then you get first dibs to go to Mars with him, if you want to. And you're set for life. Do you get knocked up by Elon Musk? Go ahead.
no, because I feel like the child is going to have issues because of like the father not really being present, and no amount of money can really equate to that, I feel like.
What if he would date you though? Like he would marry you. Would you date him then?
Just be a friend, maybe.
Really? You passing on Elon Musk?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I want to reframe the question. So how about just he's going to be monogamous to you and he will marry you. World's richest man, and you're going to have a bunch of kids with him. Felicity?
I would only have children with someone that I'm married to. So yeah, if we were married.
You would do it, but you would date Elon Musk if you were single. If you were single.
I don't know.
World's richest man. You're set for life. Never have to work. Not just that. This is like millennia dynasty. Like your children's, like et cetera, set for life. 1,000-year dynasty.
I wouldn't have a baby with him if we're dating, but if we're married.
No. So you date him, and then you guys get married.
And then have a baby, yeah.
Multiple babies.
Sure.
He wants to pump out like 10.
That's too much for me.
Okay, how many do you want?
Like 2 or 3.
Okay, he wants 3 kids with you.
Okay.
You'll do it?
Yeah.
Will you go to Mars with him? For like the 10th honeymoon or something?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. What about you? Bailey?
For the money, not seeing him, maybe. Being married, no, because he kind of scares me. Have you seen him jump? It's scary.
The dude builds rockets. You're concerning about his jumping?
I will not stand for this slander. Let's see you jump. Go ahead. Stand up. Let's see you jump.
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm a retired basketball player. Yeah.
Exactly. Wait, let's go ahead. Do a little jump. Let's see you jump.
No.
Come on, do a little jump.
It's okay.
You should not be so quick to pass judgment on the man's jump, okay?
Indeed.
I know, but I have a bad jump too.
Go into the mic.
Yes.
So, okay, you won't marry him but you'll date him? You date him?
No.
Just for the funsies?
No.
Like you would be his sugar baby?
No.
What if he was like, Bailey, I want to smash one time with the lights off for $1 million. Do you do it?
In this moment, maybe because I'm poor, but morally, no.
But maybe? $1 million.
Maybe.
$10 million.
Probably. I'm very poor.
Yeah, 10 million, you're set for life, but then you're also a prostitute. So you gotta kind of makes you a prostitute. It's like okay. All right. Would you marry and have children with Elon Musk?
Oh, dude, I'd be like loaded, and then I don't have to like talk to him, and then I have my girlfriend, and then I'd be like later.
You can't F around on Elon Musk.
No.
What?
Like, I'm good. He's like old.
What about just like a smash and pass? Like just one time just to like see.
$10 million.
You do it for 10 mil? What's the lowest you would do it for?
10 mil.
Come on, you wouldn't do it for 5?
If I'm gonna like have the thing about being a prostitute for $10 million,
yeah,
I can buy my mom a house, my dad a house, my family a house.
All right. Sweet. Alina, what about you?
Would I marry him?
Yes. If you were single. I know you're in a relationship, just hypothetically.
Right. Well, I would prefer to be married to someone who actually loves me.
Let's say he does love you.
Does he spend time with his child sometimes?
No.
He does.
In the White House lately.
No, he does.
He doesn't.
But like, keep in mind, he's got his multiple businesses, so he's a very busy guy.
Very limited time.
But like, let's just say he has all those other kids. You get the priority. Your kids get priority.
And he loves me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. What about you?
I don't think so. Despite being on this podcast right now, I quite enjoy my private life.
Oh, okay. Because if you dated him, it would be pretty.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
You'd be thrust into public sphere. What about you, Ashley?
No, nothing.
You
Never.
wouldn't?
Not for the money. Not with the lights off. No. But if he's seeing this and he's feeling generous, I am also poor. So.
So I have
no handouts. he needs your womb.
Okay.
He needs your womb.
No, I have friends that have worked with him directly. He is a nightmare of a person.
Oh,
he will not see.
Come on, let's be nice.
No, I respect what he's built. I'm not saying I respect him as a businessman, but there's a difference between what you want to be with long term and what you want your child. Like, if you would sign up for your life is never your own. You do what he wants and how he has it. He's never going to be there. Your child doesn't get a say. And it's one of those things like, do you really want to, you get paid to lose your freedom. And I don't think that's worth it personally.
Okay. Mason, would you go be gay for pay? Gay for pay. Billions.
He's giving me billions.
No, he's got to do the 10 million too.
Wait,
Billions a
Mason,
different question.
Hold on. This is going to be super sus question.
You'll become the world's richest man.
Mason, super sus question. You get to pick, though, bottom or top.
Oof. Oh, goodness.
This is a great question to ask a devout Christian.
Yes. A devout Christian virgin man. But you know, the money.
Billions.
Yeah. I mean,
Richest.
yeah. I mean, thinking about it,
if you married him, you would also be one of the world's richest.
True.
Men.
You got to think about that, especially using $1 billion.
It's a lot of money.
That is a whole lot of money, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is not going to surprise too many people, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
No. I'm good.
Yeah. I would kick it with him in like a heterosexual straight male bromance relationship.
I mean, even if I was dead in poverty, needed, I'm super in debt.
You would.
I would know, because I usually I generally hold morality over how much money I have. Yeah.
Good shit. Yo, chat. What do you do, chat? Are you gonna you know what I mean? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. There's one more tweet that's kind of came up from the Ashley St. Clair thing, but kind of unrelated. I'll just talk about it for 30 seconds, then we'll get into some of the dating stuff. Let's pull that up. It's yeah. Make it bigger. Yeah. So scroll down to the very bottom. So I was talking. So she quote tweeted Sarah Stock there at the bottom. I was just talking about the Ashley St. Clair thing, and I actually think me and Sarah, we agree on the whole Ashley St. Clair situation. But I was like, man, Ashley St. Clair had been trying to deplatform me, talking shit for a long time. And she's said, and she's been on the show. She was on the show, and she says, to be fair, your show sucks. Mind you, we've had, me and this girl, we've had a cordial,
interactions.
Cordial interaction. She came on the show. But so she said, to be fair, your show sucks. Scroll up to the very top. So I quote tweeted. I was like, is that why you begged to be on it multiple times? Pull up the first one. Click on the first one.
Boom.
No, the first one. Yeah. And then, there she is. Hey, I'd like to go on the podcast. Go to the next one really quick. Hey, I'd like to go on the podcast. I'm 20, blah, 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 blah. Next. So that was in October of 2023. Then November, she follows up again. Hey, if you need anyone extra for this Sunday, I'm going to be in Santa Barbara anyways. And for all day, that's where we shoot. And then next one. And then this is a couple months later, January 29th. Hey, shooting my shot again. I very much want to go on your podcast as a conservative woman and tell these OnlyFans girls to turn to crap, blah, 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 blah. So she asked 3 times to be on the show. And then she said, as you see on the right there, to be fair, your show sucks. So I was kind of, that got thrown into the whole Ashley St. Clair thing. Just kind of crazy, guys. Crazy. So, and here's the thing with me is I will never talk shit about anybody first. I'll never do it. But if you're gonna, if you ever see me going at someone, it's in response to them. And even when, the people that talk shit on Twitter or whatever, even then, 99% of the time, I just don't respond. There's a lot of people in the space who have shit talked me, and I mostly just ignore it. But I felt compelled. How dare you? I graciously invited you into my studio. We had a cordial, interactions. And then the show sucks. Why did you practically beg to come on the show?
I mean, well, obviously she thinks she sucks. So she wants to be on a show that sucks.
Yes.
That makes the most sense to me.
Yes.
If you're going to go logic, that's it.
Yeah. Anyways, often many such cases where this happens. So yes.
I feel like that's when a guy hits on a girl, and then if she politely declines, he's like, "You're ugly anyway."
No, but we had her.
Her feelings are hurt.
We had her come on the show. She came finally. We invited her on the show. She came on, and then afterwards, I think there was another message in there said something like, "We always thank people after the show. Hey, thanks for coming on." And she was like, "Oh yeah, thank you so much. Thanks for having me. Yeah, I'd love to come back on." And then your show sucks, blah blah. It's like, okay, and then whatever. Anyways,
Sure.
okay, let's get into the dating talk here. Let's get into the dating talk. Oh, wait. Okay, I do have a question related to dating though. Would you date a guy who listens to Joe Rogan? Starting with you.
Like religiously, like all the time, or just here and there?
Like he doesn't listen to every podcast, but he listens
Like
to
consistently.
it consistently.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, how often does he? Once or twice a week he does a show?
I think it's like 3 or 4 right now.
He
Probably say he watches it like twice a month.
2 or 3 times a month. Yeah.
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 Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And but his favorite episode was the Trump episode. No, just kidding. All right. Would you date a guy who listens to the Joe Rogan podcast?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Really?
I mean, it doesn't really affect me if he wants to watch that.
How about this? Would you date a girl who listens to the Joe Rogan podcast experience?
Yeah.
Would you date a girl who's a Trump supporter?
No.
Okay. What about you?
We listen together. So,
There you go.
yeah.
You and your boyfriend listen together. What about you?
I don't really. What's the Joe Rogan podcast about, really?
Oh, Joe Rogan. I mean, he's been podcasting for a really long time. He brings on people and has like typically 2 to 3 hour conversations with them. He's not he's not really a Republican. I don't really think he's conservative, but he does.
He's starting to slide more in that direction.
He's sliding a bit more in that direction. So like a lot of people who are maybe a bit more left-leaning or Democrat kind of view his podcast in a negative light.
So he has guests on that are scientists, everything from influencers, scientists, and he just asks questions, very long conversations.
He voted for Trump too.
Oh, okay. Well,
And he endorsed Trump.
well, I have conservative values, so yeah, I would be okay with it then.
Wait, sorry, you would be okay.
Well, yeah, I lean towards that way too, so.
Okay,
That'd be
got
fun.
it.
Not a deal breaker for me.
Okay, cool. All right, that was just an interesting question I had. So, because I've seen on even going back a couple years ago, I used to be on dating apps like Hinge. I haven't been on dating apps in a long time. Girls would put in their prompts on Hinge, like, I don't know if it's something like, it's a deal breaker if you listen to the Joe Rogan podcast. And I've seen these TikToks, like, if he listens to the Joe Rogan podcast, it gives me the ick or something. So, curious to see the room temperature, the temperature of the panel on that one. We're going to get into the pre-show notes here for everybody. There's definitely some interesting stuff. So, let's start with, why don't we do Felicity? Felicity. You said that you and your ex have a lot of interesting stories. One of your favorites is the time you crashed your car in a chase with him. Do you want to tell us that story really quick?
So that was actually my current boyfriend. We were on a little break at the time, but we're back together. Yeah, we started arguing, and then he left the house, and then I was sitting there, and I was like, oh, now I want to go home too. So I left, and then it was dark. He was like waiting in like this little pocket of like a hidden street in his neighborhood, and I see him come behind me, chasing me, and I ran too, and then I like jumped a roundabout and I destroyed my bumper, but my car's fine.
Was this wait, sorry. This is a different car accident?
Yeah.
This is before or after?
This is before.
How many have there been?
Just a 2.
Wait, he was chasing you in the car,
Yeah,
or were you?
he was chasing me.
You were both in cars.
Yeah.
So it's like a Need for Speed, or what's that?
Drive.
Is it Need for Speed?
That's a video game.
I don't know.
Wait, what is the?
It's a movie.
What's the movie franchise?
Fast and Furious.
Oh, Fast and Furious. Duh. Okay. Okay.
Wait, why was he chasing you?
Because we had argued, and I think I told him like I just wanted to go home, and he like freaked out, thought I was breaking up with him or something, and wanted me to pull over.
And if we know one thing about this lady, is that if you pull up behind her in a car, she's gonna go.
She's going. I get scared.
It's the fight or flight.
It's the fight or flight. She is a flight. She is flight. Yes.
Flight.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's interesting. Okay. Cool. And so let's see here. We have notes from. We're gonna get into Bailey. So this Bailey. Bailey S. Yeah. You said that this is an interesting one. Your ex broke up with you 2 weeks after you came back from studying abroad in Australia.
Yes.
he was an international student from where?
Serbia.
Serbia.
Yes.
Okay. And he was at your school.
Yes.
He was on a full ride for rowing.
Yes.
And you were caught off guard when you returned back. You guys, I think you said it was a year you were in this long distance relationship. Broke up with you 2 weeks after you got back. Did he do it in person or?
Yes.
In person?
Yeah.
Okay. How long was the convo?
Well, we got into an argument the one night.
Oh.
And then the morning.
So the night before the breakup, you got into an argument?
Yes.
About what?
Well, we were all drinking and my friends were over and he was just, getting a little, I don't know. He was just getting where he was kind of coming at me for things and making fun of me, just like kind of playing because like we're very like sarcastic, playful,
So
but it was kind of getting but like getting like past the teasing point.
Okay.
So I was like, hey, like chill out, and then he didn't, and then I was like, okay, go home, like you're way too drunk. And then he was like, oh well, in my country you can't tell a guy to leave, like you kicked me out in front of your friends and I didn't think that you should have done that. And so then I gave him some time. I didn't contact him. And then the next morning he came over with all my stuff from his place and goes, I want to break up with you.
Oh, because earlier you said that you were you didn't know why he broke up with you.
I don't think this was the biggest motivator, but I think it obviously played a part.
Wait, so to be clear, you were in your dorm room?
In my apartment on campus.
Your apartment?
Yes.
Okay, and you guys are friends, right? So
yes.
were you there?
I met her after this relationship.
Okay.
Yes.
So a couple clarifying questions here. So you guys, it was like a Friday or Saturday night?
Yes.
And you guys were at your apartment. How many people were there?
I only had like 2 friends over, 2 or 3 friends.
And it was him and then a few other female friends, or what was it?
So I had, I think, 2 of my girlfriends, a guy friend, and then him.
2
and we were over
girlfriends,
just making cocktails.
And was he friends with them too, or not really?
Not really, like here and there.
Okay.
They've hung out, but not.
And is he a heavy drinker?
Not really. I mean, it depended, I guess. He would have to be up at like 6 a.m. every morning for rowing practice, so he never really drank too much.
Okay.
So this was like a rare occurrence.
Yeah.
Yes, but then also he thought that I sometimes, wanted to drink like more than he would, and like that was.
So would you guys roast each other?
Oh yeah.
So it was like kind of you guys would tease each other.
Yes.
But the teasing went too far.
Yes.
Did you go too far also?
No.
So question, during the breakup conversation, because you guys had a conversation, right?
I mean, not really. He kind of just said that.
So he came over, here's your shit, and left?
Well, yes. And then, I'm having my meltdown. And then...
wait, when you say you're having your meltdown, during the breakup?
Yes.
Okay. But during that conversation, did you... did he say, like... Did you guys have a conversation about the previous night?
Yeah, it was basically just about, he was like, oh, like in my country, if you can't do that, you can't kick a guy out, especially in front of your friends.
Yeah, let's go into that.
Okay.
So you kicked him out of your place.
I just said go home because he was like way too drunk and like.
Okay. So when you say he was going too far, like what was he saying?
I don't even remember most of it because I honestly didn't think it was that big of a deal, because I thought like him just going home would have been like, I'll see you tomorrow.
But this, it's okay. You guys were teasing each other back and forth. It starts getting a little too, maybe a bit insulting. And this is all in front of there's 2 girls and a guy there, right? Okay. So there's 5 people total. Okay. And so, so is there like an argument that's had, then you kick him out in front of your friends?
So we went to this place across the street for pizza and I like talked to him separately. I was like, hey, like, can you like calm down? You're being very like obnoxious. And he was like, yeah, for sure. And then we got back and it continued. And then I was like, I want you to go. And like, obviously it's an on-campus apartment. It's not that big. Yeah. So like people they heard.
Were you guys yelling at all? Either of you?
No, not really. I think maybe just I was like, you need to leave, like go. Like I don't think it was really yelling. Maybe like raising your voice.
The tone that you told him you need to go, can you repeat it? Like pretend I'm your ex-boyfriend. How did you say it?
Just like, well, we were very drunk. I think it was just like like, you need to go. Like,
and then did he immediately leave?
No, he went to my room, and then I went there, and I was like, what are you still doing here? Go home. And then I guess he got mad. So.
And then when you said that, he left?
Yes.
Okay. And let's see here. But that's not the end of the story. So you guys break up.
Yes.
What did you do after that?
Well, I kind of was like taken aback, and this was like my first relationship, and I, was kind of, unsure of things that were happening. So I was like, he had a lot of stuff going on in his life that was stressing him out. So he was like, okay, let's just like take a break, and then like we'll talk. And then after like a month or something, it was like nothing's happening. So like that was it. But I was also, I guess, very resentful towards him. So
no, but what did you do?
Oh yeah. So I decided, I knew of some shady things he was doing. He was here in the US, full ride to our school's, pretty expensive, and all of his, like his apartment and everything, he needed, money. And as an international student, he's not allowed to like work if it's not like a campus job or something. So he was really struggling financially. So where we met at our past job, he was stealing a bunch of the products and then selling them online on different retailers. And so I was very mad about this whole situation. So I decided, without like doing anything really, like, I didn't know what would happen, but without like kind of confronting him like in person something, I decided through our anonymous ethics portal to report him in hopes that he would get kicked off the rowing team. And
the college ethics, like, you reported him to the college?
Yes.
To the police or just the college?
Just the college.
Yeah.
Because the job was like, it's kind of tied to our college.
I see. Okay. And so you did that to try to get him kicked off the rowing team? Well,
I thought like maybe it would be because he was already kind of on the rocks with, not really taking school seriously, even though he was there for free. So like he was kind of on like suspension, I guess, from participating in some of the
this
races.
Was before or after?
This was like before. This is one of his like big like stressors.
No, I meant like before or after you broke up.
No, she did it after the breakup.
After the
breakup. Yeah, that was after.
So yeah, you in your notes you just said he had a full ride for rowing. You were caught off guard because of the breakup. You were upset, so you submitted him to your college ethics portal since you knew he was doing something illegal to try to get him kicked off the team and sent back to his country.
Yes.
Did he get kicked off the team because of your report?
I don't know. I don't think he did. I know he was in very like his standing, like his suspension, everything academically. It was like kind of rough. So I don't know if it had any impact. And because it was anonymous, I have no way to check. He did graduate though. I don't even know if he's still in the US. I don't know where he is.
When was this? Like 2 years ago?
Summer of 23.
Okay.
Did you feel guilty for doing that?
Yes.
Why?
Now I do more so just because like, well, what if he actually did get deported? I would feel bad, especially because, it takes a lot to, I guess, move here alone and, start your life and everything. But in the moment, I was just so mad at him.
Why didn't you, I'm a little confused though. You knew he was doing this illegal thing. I'm not saying you should have done this, but it's obviously you did it out of revenge because he broke up with you. Yeah.
What's the question?
Seems like...
Well, there was also other personal issues that were going on, but...
What do you mean other personal issues?
Just stuff that we didn't see eye to eye with.
Such as?
Like
such
values?
Such as?
Like values
right here.
and...
No.
What?
Just answer my question.
Yeah.
Such as
like intimacy, going out, just things of that nature.
What do you mean by intimacy?
Just the fact that, one of the big things was that I just got back into the country. My medicine was changed. I didn't feel like doing much, I guess. And then he kind of always pushed that on me.
Wait, sorry. He pushed what? What did he push?
Just being intimate, sex and stuff. He was always very pushy.
What do you mean he was pushy?
Would be like, oh, come on, it's been X amount of time.
What do you mean X amount of time?
Blank amount of time since
you guys
anything.
Were you guys in a monogamous relationship?
Yes.
And did you ask for the monogamous relationship?
Yes.
You wanted to be in a monogamous sexual relationship with him?
Mm-hmm.
And early on in the relationship, was the frequency with which you were having sex more frequent?
Earlier, yes.
Also, you said you guys were in a long-term relationship, so you guys wouldn't see each other very much, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So then it was when I got back, he expected everything kind of right away.
Wait, what do you mean right away?
When I got back from Australia.
You guys had been dating for 9 months or something, right?
Yeah, I know, but when I got to Australia, I'm getting back into this time zone. It took him 2 weeks since he basically moved in without saying he was going to move in, and expected me to drop everything to be with him every 2 seconds, which of course in the beginning I was yeah, but I also have to study. I also want to see my other friends.
So you're upset that your boyfriend wanted to have sex with you?
No, I'm upset because sometimes when I'd say no, he wouldn't.
Well, okay, that's non-consensual, but my confusion here a little bit is it's you're saying he would force himself on you, is what you're saying. Okay, well that's not appropriate, that's non-consensual. The way you were originally explaining it though was he was pushy. He would be babe, I really want to have sex.
Yeah.
But do you consider if he wanted to, would you consider him being pushy just verbally, hey babe, I really want to have sex, we haven't done it?
No, but it wouldn't just be that is the issue. But I explained it like that because I didn't really want it.
Okay. Well, I'm just, I guess my confusion, and I'm not excusing if there's not consent, that's absolutely unacceptable, but if there was this mismatch in terms of the frequency with which you guys wanted to have intimacy, doesn't sound like this was a good fit. So, yeah, I guess.
Any other questions?
I'm just curious, how soon into the relationship did he start forcing himself?
I don't know. When I got back, because everything was fine. I think it was the distance.
So you guys were together for a year?
Yes, but it was very, distance, long distance.
Had you not been with him for 5 months?
Well, yeah, she was in Australia.
Yeah, but you didn't see each other physically
for a while.
For those 5 months.
So hold on. So you had been intimate previously, correct? Mm-hmm. And every single time prior to that was consensual, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then you'd been with him for a year. All your sexual encounters were consensual.
Yes.
But then he forced himself when you came back.
Yes.
Okay, and because you didn't want to have sex with him, he forced it.
Yeah, I was changing my medication, getting back on the time zone. So it's
Can I ask a quick question?
Sure.
Was he financially providing for you at all while you were away?
No.
Any time throughout the relationship?
He'll pay for dinner.
Dates and stuff? Was it pretty standard that he paid for dates?
Yes and no. It depended. Sometimes I would, but I would get him lots of gifts. I would be the one to drive down when we were doing the little bit of the distance when I was in Massachusetts to visit him. All of that was on me. I drove down, I would get groceries. I would do all this stuff because he's the only one he was, I don't know, he's still here, was the only one in his family in the US. He didn't have like very much help financially wise, like yeah, if that makes sense.
And then, I mean, first off, I'm sorry to hear that this happened, but did this happen multiple times?
I would say
did you go
2 or 3.
Did you go to the police? Did you go to the university?
No,
I'm gonna cut out real quick here. Some of these questions are a little hard. Like this is a lot for someone to talk about. So thank you for sharing. First of all, what happened to you is not okay, and it happens far too often. And yeah, I'm just gonna put my foot down on this one. And Ryan, you can be mad at me, but there are certain things that she probably didn't want to come up and talk about this. It's not a fun subject. Most of the time, girls don't come forward because you're dating the person. So it's like, how do you even tell people, especially if it was consensual at one point? So it's one of those things, like, it's hard to go through. Thank you for sharing, because it's not easy. And I hope that you're talking to someone about it.
I have one final question.
Yeah.
You were so upset at him because he broke up with you that you wanted to get revenge on him, and you reported him to the campus for a minor petty theft. If your intention was to get revenge on him, why did you not accuse him of something more serious?
I think because in the back of my head, I still cared for him a lot.
But I mean, your intention here, I mean, you said you wanted to get him kicked off the team and sent back to his country. It's very vindictive.
I'm sorry. I just think it's a little different when it's someone that you were in a relationship with and there's background, there's history. Obviously, if this was just a random guy, I'm sure that different actions would have been taken. But this is just a complex situation where, you can't really criticize somebody too much for how they reacted because of the severity of the situation.
Also, it's one of those things I'm just going to be honest with it. It's you can go forward with it, and it's what you can prove. And when you go forward, you get pounded by people having to relive it over and over. And sometimes you just don't want to do it. I get it.
I agree.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the extent of my questions. You did tell us this story about your ex. You had not disclosed in your notes here that there was this other component of the relationship. Interesting.
Did you... I'm sorry. I feel bad because it's like I don't want you to think that I'm questioning you because I want, like, if you don't want to talk about this.
No, you're fine.
Okay, okay. I mean, it's fair. I asked about the financial thing earlier partially because I think it's just to kind of understand what's going on in his head. Going 5 months, assuming he was, not cheating on you during that time. Yeah. Men have needs and stuff, and not by no means to justify, but just to kind of understand what's going on in his head. But I'm curious, when that happened, following the incident, at what point were you immediately like, wow, I was just essayed, or did it take time to kind of come to that conclusion?
I think it did take time because he was my first relationship, and he would say, you're not, raping a girl. I don't know if I can say that.
No, can't say that yet.
I'm sorry. Essay. You are not essaying someone if you're in a relationship.
Even if you're not married, was that his?
Yeah.
Is that a cultural thing for him? Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, just curious.
Okay, well, I'm trying to think.
But so I guess obviously, he went down some roads that he should never have gone down. This is obviously essaying somebody or forcing yourself upon somebody. There is the level of, of course, as when you're in a relationship with somebody, when you're married to somebody and you're trying to pursue them physically, it's you want to make sure that they're okay with this. So forcing himself, that's terrible. But I also want people to realize, like you said, you regretted the aspect of you anonymously telling that he did these terrible things after you guys broke up. I mean, knowing that you have regrets for that it's not something you practice now. Like if you were in the same position, you wouldn't do the same thing, correct?
No, I would not.
Exactly. So I mean, you learned your lessons. Obviously, it's never something he should have done those couple times. But I appreciate there is that growth.
We have a chat coming in.
Ogle donated $200. Alexxa, you can't put your foot down if it's not your show. Go to youtube.com and start your own show, friend.
Anyways, we're just going to move on, but we have another chat here. I do appreciate the message, Ogle. We have, we do have this. This came in a little earlier. See, Brian, I told you Alexxa was one of the good ones. Thank you, Infinite Singularity, for that. And then we have another message coming in from Mr. Baseman. More female privilege. This is from 30 minutes ago before we got into this topic. More female privilege, zero accountability, downplaying felonies, injuring LEO. Brixan, white knight defensor, I was scared. Crime should be punished. El California, El Society. Send another asteroid. There you go. Sending it for you, man. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Thank you for that. Ryan said, oh, that's below the threshold. There it is for the read, though. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. Appreciate it, guys. Let's get into some of the other pre-show notes here. We'll get into your other notes. Bailey, you sent some other notes, but we'll get into those a little bit later on in the show. Let's go to the other Bailey really quick. Why don't we switch over to the other Bailey? You describe yourself as a godly girl in your Instagram.
Yes.
Oh, it keeps going. My bad. Are you Christian?
No. I grew up Catholic.
Okay.
I even went to a Catholic high school where we had monks as teachers, and then also just Catholic alumni. I agree with a lot that's in the Bible, but since I don't agree on everything, that's why I'm no longer Catholic and I'm no longer anything. Just, existing.
Can we hear that rap or no?
Probably not, because I'm not gonna lie, I gotta be in a more upbeat state, and I'm kind of sad right now.
Okay. All right. Do you, let's see, are you a witch? Is in my notes. I don't know why.
Wait. What made you think that?
I don't know. I saw somewhere in your Instagram that could indicate. Are you? I don't know.
So I guess more by birth. It's something I never really wanted to get into, like magic and stuff like that. I always would try to avoid it. But then it came to the point where so many people around me were getting attacked to where if I didn't get into it, I know things would be a lot worse for those around me and myself than they are now. So I do godly magic, though. I don't do black or white magic. I do gray magic, which people don't really know it really even exists and how to do it. But that's what I do. So
you
just
do
for protection.
Black magic?
No.
Gray magic.
Gray magic or purple
gray.
magic. If you watch Star Wars, there's that lightsaber that's purple. Okay.
Lightsaber.
Mace Windu's.
Okay. Are you a Satanist?
No, but I know he exists.
You know Satan exists?
Yes.
Okay. All right, sure. We're gonna you did write something here in an IG post. Then we'll get in, you have other notes too that we'll get into.
Okay.
You said before patriarchal times, Friday the 13th was a day to honor the divine feminine and the cycles of creation and rebirth. The number 13 was revered as a symbol of femininity, reflecting the 13 moon cycles in the calendar year. Friday the 13th was a powerful day to manifest, honor creativity, and to celebrate beauty, wisdom, and nourishment of the soul.
Yeah. So a lot of things, a lot of Satanists, I would say, and just people in general in positions of power, they're trying to reverse a lot of things, and they're using the same type of magic but just in reverse. Just they're trying to they're doing a lot. It's a lot. It's a deep rabbit hole. Very deep.
Okay. Let's see. Why don't we get into? We'll do.
Trying to confuse. Trying to.
Yeah. We'll why don't we go to Ashley? Ashley, You were engaged at 19. You got a dog, a car, apartment, and he cheated on you with a girl that he knew from high school and tried to father her baby.
Yeah.
Okay. Cheated on you multiple times.
Yeah.
Sent letters to multiple women.
Yeah.
He was in the military.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the
That was like my longest
the 3-year relationship, right? Okay.
How'd you find out?
I kind of just had a feeling, and then he would always take his phone everywhere, and then like 2 weeks before I actually found out, he told me to stop wearing my engagement ring because he didn't feel like we were in a good place.
Yeah. Now, when it comes to I guess moving on to the most recent ex that you dated for a year, you've been broken up for a year at this point. The love of your life, as you describe him.
Yeah, that one.
You said that you got, if I recall, you got ghosted by him. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Like no contact.
Yeah.
Okay. You said that. Did you say I love you to him on your second date? Is that what I recall from? Someone said that in the notes.
No, I feel like last time I told the story, I really explained it horribly, but I did tell him that I loved him like 3 months after we.
Oh, Yeah. Somebody here said it was the second time you met him.
Well, it was long distance, so I guess yes.
Okay, that's okay. That's different. I thought it was like the second date. You guys been talking for a week.
No, that wasn't the second date.
Yeah. You said that you love him, but you're not waiting for him. Something like that?
Did I?
Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know.
Does that ring a bell?
Not really.
So you've had no contact with him for a year?
No, it's going to be a year and I have not spoken to him.
And he ghosted you?
Yeah.
Okay. You're still in love with him though?
I still have a lot of love for him.
I don't know what that means.
It means that I'll still have a lot of love for him. I don't know.
Okay, how about this? If he contacted you and he was like, "Hi, Ashley, I want to get back together," would you get back with him?
I don't think so. But I can't tell you that for sure. I don't know how I would react.
I mean, it's a hypothetical, so it's like you can't picture yourself in hypothetical. Like you pull up your phone, you look at it now. And
well, hypothetically, I want to tell you no, and I would have enough self-respect. But emotionally, I don't know.
Okay.
If I could say yeah, no, bye. I'd want an explanation.
Why he ghosted you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Do you have anything you want to add to that?
No, not really.
Okay. Any other dating-related topics that you wanted to hit on?
Not ones that we're not going to hit on, so no.
What do you mean?
I feel like...
If there's one thing that you wanted to contribute to this podcast tonight, what would it be?
That I'm not sure. About dating, I'm not sure, no.
It's a dating discussion
I know,
podcast.
But I don't know. I don't have a specific topic I would talk about. I think the last time I was on the podcast, we super deep dive into that story, and I feel like I explained it horribly wrong, but other than that, I don't know.
Sure. Okay. Let's see what else there is. We have I actually need to get up momentarily. I need to use the restroom. Mason, can you ask them a question or something while I get up? I need to use.
I'm sure we could figure something out.
Okay. Do you guys have any takes? Because I've been here at the table for 2 hours. I need to get up for a moment.
Okay.
I know I've been carrying this entire conversation, but if you guys can carry for 5 minutes while I just get up for a moment, would appreciate it. Thank you guys.
I have a hot take. I have a lot of hot takes actually. I'm kind of scared of pissing Brian off, so that's I'm ooh, spooked. But I see my lack of participation.
He left the table. So,
I know my lack of participation seems to do that. So. One of the things that's in the paper is whether or not men and women have equal rights, and I don't think that we have equal rights, but I actually think men get hoed a lot legally. I live in Washington, and I am in social work, and I definitely see a lot of women with a tremendous amount of power when it comes to their children, and men are still legally responsible for their children, but meanwhile women get to make the decision about whether or not they're going to have an abortion without a man having any say in that whatsoever, but can still hold him accountable for child support if she wanted to, and women tend to be the first caretaker that the courts might look at in the event that a parent separate. I do deal with a lot of cases where there's both sides are, saying, oh, I suffered domestic violence from the other party, and I've certainly dealt with my fair share of women who have been manipulative with that, and seem to be aware. And that's not all, just to clarify, that's not all. I wouldn't even say that's necessarily most. But yeah, that's my hot take right now. Also, women don't get drafted, so the next time I hear someone say, "Where's the law about men? Like, what laws control men's bodies?" There it is. So, just want to get that out on the table now.
Any takes on that,
I agree
guys?
with
that. I don't work in that field, so I'm probably not going to be the best of interest. I feel like
I don't think you have to be. I think it's a pretty broad societal issue in Western world. But go ahead.
I feel like it's different in each area, because I feel like for me, this is just my personal. I feel like with the whole abortion, I feel like it depends on the situation, but I do feel like
what depends on the situation?
There's women who get SA'd, and there's a bunch of other things.
It's a very small portion of abortions. I just like to make that note. Not that it's not important, but I feel like with this conversation we tend to look at the exceptions to the rule, and I think that's where I don't think it's a fair argument, because of a very large majority, I think it's 97 or 98% of abortions. I'm not super updated on the statistics in the last year or two. Maybe
that's about right.
Is that about right?
That's
okay.
About right.
That's the case. So if we're going to have a conversation, especially about contentious topics, we have to speak generally. Yeah.
Okay.
Is your only point about the?
That's literally my only point.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Man, nobody has hot takes on this. I feel like this gets me really hated a lot. I didn't tell my coworkers about me being on this podcast for this reason. Yeah.
Fair.
Do they watch it? Do you know?
No. I for a couple months planted the seed, trying to see who was responsive to hey, do you know Brian Atlas or Andrew Wilson or anything like that?
Goodness.
Nobody took the bait, so I was oh, I'm clear. I did double check with my supervisor to make sure my job would be safe, because I love my job, but yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild.
It is wild.
You checked with him, but you never know. Maybe you just said those things, and when you get back. Oh, sorry.
You're fine. Brian?
No, your boss.
I was saying your supervisor.
Oh, God, the podcast. My supervisor. She's yeah, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Deuces. No, she knows a lot of my hot takes. I'm very vocal with her about them.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, she's a cool lady.
Yeah, I have a feeling you'll have people come to you later and be like, I saw you on the show. I have several coworkers that won't admit they watch it, but they're like,
chat, please don't
I saw you on the show.
Oh, God.
Yeah, people did that to me. They're like, I didn't know you were gonna be on that. I was like, I didn't even know I was gonna be on here.
My goodness.
I was just in the back, and my the next morning, my brother calls me, and he's like, were you in the back of the whatever podcast, just standing there? I'm like, yeah, I was. And he's like, bro, what? I was like, I didn't know he watched it.
Exactly.
Yeah. And also, anybody who ever watches the podcast, they never say they watch the full episode. It's always, I always watch clips. I just see clips.
I saw you on TikTok.
I saw a clip of this. It just popped up. I just saw that. Yeah. Kind of hilarious.
No hot takes, you guys. Yeah. Does anyone else have hot takes?
Has anybody been a cheater?
No.
No.
I feel like even if you did, probably most people are not going to say.
Okay, guys, I'm trying to.
Have you?
No.
Oh, I love that for you. Hey, I'm curious. Are the relationships that you have been in with these women that are, just so happen to be long distance, which I have so many questions about?
It's really hard.
Are you monogamous?
Yes.
Have you always been monogamous?
Yes.
By choice or necessity?
By choice.
Are they monogamous?
Mm-hmm.
Are any of them involved in OF or anything like that?
No. I know it's
just mind blowing. You're from here?
I'm from Arizona.
Arizona. Where in Arizona?
I'm from like Tempe, Phoenix area.
Okay.
It's like
there's so many people. Like, what's wrong with those people?
I dated a girl in college, and she lived in my neighborhood. We went to high school together, and then we went to college together, and then I actually moved, and she stayed there. So I made the decision to leave my hometown and to move to California.
Were you like serious? Like, was this a partner that you considered a long-term relationship with, like lifelong?
Yes and no. I needed to experience life in my early 20s and go do other things. I loved being with her, but we tried to do long distance because I loved her so much, but it was so hard being in a new state.
Who ended the relationship?
She did.
She did. Okay, so it was hard on her.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was really hard on me too. It was hard.
I mean, yeah, it sounds hard. I just think it's like, I was just curious because you're in these long distance relationships now, and I'm like, well, I don't know. I just don't know how you would do that.
I've only been in like one technically long distance relationship, and that's the one I'm like with now.
Okay. Well, I guess just it turning into a long distance relationship. Interesting. Do you and your ex still talk?
Huh? No.
Ooh, okay. Hard no on that one.
No.
Could I ask you, like, you being a virgin, did that affect your past relationships?
Yeah, so I mean, yeah. Yes, it did. Not because, like, they all wanted to lay with me. No. It's more my point of view on relationships is very much I'm focused on getting married. So that's primary focus for me. Most of the people in the U.S., their primary focus in dating, even though dating is not a thing that's even mentioned in the Bible. Their primary focus in dating is, am I having a good time? Do I like this person? It's do I have fun with them? Am I having this fantastic time? In the secondary, maybe even tertiary thing they consider is, do I want to get married with this person? It's more of like an afterthought.
Yeah.
So most of the time when I get in a relationship with somebody, or I even go on a first second date, like I'm hammering them with these like really specific, like involved questions that need like really detailed answers. Like I'm asking them like their church life, how many kids they want, things like that. Like how many people have you been with in the past? Just various questions like that. Because I'm trying to figure out, it's kind of like a job interview. Like, do you want the job to be my wife? I mean, in our first date,
we grilled each other.
I love that.
My
for you
goodness,
guys.
like I was asking her. So I'm a Reformed Baptist. So I was asking her about the 5 points of Calvinism. She didn't know what that meant, but like, so I'm grilling her about like doctrinal questions, things like that. I mean, of course, we talked about fun stuff. We enjoyed each other's company.
It was 4.5 hours, so we got
4.5 hours. You know, it's not all grilling, but like, I mean, the most important part of being in a dating relationship to me is definitely, is this person someone I want to marry? So far. As far as I know, I really want to get married to Alexxa. I'm pretty sure she feels the same way about me.
Go.
As far as we can tell, and that is our primary goal. I mean, that's been our primary goal from day one.
Yeah.
That usually means like my longest relationship was a year, exactly a year, and then most of the other relationships have only been a few months, very short, just because we figure out pretty quickly. They realize, Mason's really into getting married, and they kind of realize their goal in being in a dating relationship is very much kind of superficial.
So did it turn you off to them, or did it turn them off to you?
Yes.
Okay.
There have been times where it turns me off to them. Sometimes the girl's pretty enough to where, like, you don't want to break up with them, but eventually you come to the realization, like,
it's time.
It's time because it's your primary focus.
Yeah.
Well, and I think too, so like for me, I grew up in an environment where I didn't see a lot of really healthy relationships, and I used to do user studies and research. So for me, I'm like, I need to see the data. Okay, what is the probability for having a really good relationship? What are the things you should look for? Maybe the things that I don't know. Because if you really ask people how do they date for marriage or what are they looking for, people have a really hard time articulating what they want in a life partner. So there's a saying, there's a lot of people you can love, there's few people you can build a life with. And like, so there's actually a study that was done maybe like 15, 20 years ago that said, and the research showed, if you can agree on, they're called the 4 pillars, and if you can agree on these 4 topics with your partner, the probability of your relationship lasting is, I think, 95%. But for each one you don't have, obviously it's extremely detrimental. And it's funny because like anyone that I know that broke up, it's usually 2 of 4. And so like the number one reason people get divorced in the US is money fights and money problems. How do you value money? Do you think that your partner should only work? Do you want to stay home? What are their thoughts on that? What is their opinion on debt? How do they view the future? Do they spend everything today and hope things work out tomorrow, or are they a planner? Number 2 is in-laws. So that's parents, siblings, all those different, your friends, having people in your life that really love and support the person that you're dating. 3 is kids, whether or not to have them and how to raise them. And 4 is religion. And so like I knew a lot of people, great couple, and it's one of those things like you can be religious and you maybe can say, oh, I don't need to date someone religious. We respect each other. But then once you bring a kid into the mix, well, okay, well, now how do we do it? Because I want my kid to go to church and they don't want their kid to go to church. Or like I had one of my friends, it was funny, we were talking about this and I was talking to his girlfriend. They're no longer together. But we were talking about this and they've been dating for a while. And she goes, oh, like I like his family. And she goes, I don't really get the money thing. And I looked at my friend and I said, hey, and he was raised by a single mom too. And I said, where's your mom living when you're older? He's like, oh, with me. And it's the first time she heard it and she goes, I'm sorry, what? So it's really like, there are things like people I think always think that you have to have the same hobbies as your partner, when in fact, like for me, I actually want someone who has different hobbies. I want someone who's open to learning mine and I want to be open to learning theirs. Yeah. But it's do our values align on the things that we want? So like for him and I, we talked about, okay, what are your thoughts on marriage? Do you expect your wife to stay home and do all the cooking and cleaning? What are your thoughts on kids? Do you want them to be homeschooled? Do you want them to be, going to public school, private school, Christian school? What were the other questions we grilled each other on?
I mean, it was like church life. So we were diving into religion. I mean, it seems like that's probably something we would probably talk about.
Oh yeah, I was like, do you have debt? And you don't have to give me numbers, but like, what are your thoughts on it? Because I think it's one of those things, like if someone says, hey, like I have student debt. Debt's a reality, like a lot of people do. But it's, okay, I met someone who was dating a girl who thought you can use a credit card, max it out, and cut it up and be fine.
Oh.
And I was like, whoa. She doesn't realize you eventually are going to have to pay that. She's like, no, I just cut it off. And she goes, they'll call me, but.
That's a bad. I think that's my issue with dating. Like, I want to leave California because I don't think anybody here has intentions of marriage, and that's all I want, to be a mom and get married.
It is rare to find.
Yeah.
It literally took me, some girl had to find me through this podcast. And my goodness gracious, it was a lot.
I have a quick question for both of you guys. Do you guys find that it's common that a date gets scared away by you bringing up a conversation about the future and important values like children and financials and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think it's not what you say, it's how you say it. And so like how he said, it kind of comes off as a job interview. I think if you're dating with intention, that's a very clear thing that you can set that as a boundary. But like the way that I would always bring it up on a first date is like, hey, I read this study that said, if you agree on these 4 things, it's very different bringing that up versus like, do you expect your mother to live with you in your
exactly? You're not really going into that. I mean, like on our first date, we're having a great time. We got coffee, like great views. It was nice weather. Yeah. We're enjoying each other's company. We're talking about ridiculous stuff, funny stuff. Yeah. But then like just bringing that kind of stuff up just naturally. And I mean, but the thing is if your priority is I'm going to get married one day, I need to know, like, is this going to work out, or am I wasting my time dating you? Like, because when you, like, eventually someone else, the random topic comes up, oh, do you want to have kids? And you guys never talked about that. And it's been like 3, 4, 5 years into the relationship, and your guy's like, I've already invested so much time into this person. Like it's kind of like,
and I think
what do I do?
I think that's the thing you have to be strategic about when you date, is the longer you spend, people have this idea of like the zero sunk cost, where it's like, well, I've spent 5 years. If I lose that, I have to start over. It's like, well, you should have started in the beginning with, okay, I'm going down this path with this person. I like asking, there's a saying that I really like that says, people picture their future as a painting, but they say it with their words. So it's asking someone, hey, paint the picture for me of what you want your future to look like. Because I think that's a way that you can ask people, like, what do they want? Because if they tell you, oh, I want, I'm super entrepreneurial, I want like 7 companies, you're like, okay, well, that's someone that probably is going to have to work 60 to 80 hours a week. If no kids are mentioned, or like, how do you view your life with your family? Do you see your Christmas with your parents? Do you want to start your own traditions? How do you want to, see that? Like we asked all those questions, and it was, I asked him, I said, because I won't say where, but like,
yeah, go for it.
His family's in North Africa. So I'm like, okay, are you expecting like every holiday to go back to North Africa to see them? Or, do you want to make your own traditions? And it's asking those questions and really seeing like, what kind of life do you want to build with this person? And from there you have to choose, okay, do I want to sign up for that life?
Yeah. Again, it really all is just, what is your primary goal when you get into a dating relationship? If you want to be married in the future, your primary goal probably should be, is this person someone I would want to marry?
And I think a big thing to know about, and I would say this about, I work in tech. I'm primarily surrounded by men. Like, they'll talk about their relationships here and there. And I can't tell you how surprised I am when a guy goes, oh, I've been with this girl for 6 years. We're just kicking it. And I was like, she has no idea. Like, does she know that? Did she sign up for that? Or is she just kind of waiting around, hoping one day he's going to marry her? And
she's going to have a brutal awakening.
Yeah.
Getting into some of the notes. So, Alina, you say that it's okay to go through each other's phones.
Yes.
So you and your boyfriend, you guys go through each other's phones?
Yes.
You go through his?
We have the same password on our phone. So it's just open to whatever. It's not like you just grab it and go through it. It's more like, it's not like a secretive thing that it's like my private property. It's just like a phone, you know what I mean?
And any other people on the panel here, do you think? But I mean, when you say go through each other's phones, you're saying you do it with permission. Is that correct?
I think if you have suspicions of somebody being unloyal, then you can say, hey, this is really bothering me. Like, I've been thinking about this, and this is impacting my ability to trust you. I think the other person, I guess the correct thing for them to be to do is to allow their partner to go through it to ensure that their trust stays solid.
Do you think that there are better ways to go about that? Or is that like the optimal?
I don't think it's the optimal. I think maybe the optimal would be to have a honest conversation about your trust problems. I don't think I would recommend, if I had a daughter or something, or a son, I wouldn't recommend to go through your partner's phones. But maybe if there are suspicions, then you can have that conversation and see what they say.
Well, do you think it's okay to go through it this is something that happens without their permission?
No.
Okay.
Just to grab it and to go through random details.
Who here at the table has gone through a guy's phone without permit? Like, you just, oh, it's there, I know the passcode, whatever. Boom. Who's done that?
No.
You've never, come on, Bailey, you've done that shit.
No.
Be honest, you've done that
Not
shit.
even once.
Okay.
It's happened to me.
Felicity,
And then he was cheating on me.
You've done that shit, Felicity.
Yeah.
I knew my girl Felicity.
Yeah.
She's going through those phones.
Yes.
First date, she's looking.
Of
Is he
course.
talking to some other dudes? Well, other guys, other girls, whatever. Bailey number 1, number 2. I don't know. You guys have to. You guys have to fight to the death to
No,
see
just
who
Bailey
gets to
Jane.
All right.
That's
What about you?
I have in the past, but I wouldn't do that now.
Can you tilt your mic down just a little bit? But okay, you did in the past. Okay, Alina, have you done it?
I have.
What did you find? Did you find anything?
I did. But it
Did you
wasn't.
dump him?
No, it wasn't cheating or anything like that.
It was like.
Just a little like hurt feeling, whatever.
What did you find?
There's traps.
Oh, it was photos.
Yeah.
Okay. He wasn't like talking to a girl.
No, but it was in the past. Even this type of thing nowadays would not hurt me nearly as much as it did in the past. This was a couple years ago, so
yeah.
My mindset has changed on a lot of things since then.
Okay.
I have not looked through a phone, but I did look through a journal. Probably the biggest mistake of my life. It was way worse. Definitely way worse. And it was also, that was like the thing he valued the most. Like, I trust you. He trusted me to never look at his journal when he was sitting next to me. I was 17. I was a real piece of shit back then.
Nice.
My current partner, shout out to my man. I never did that to him or anything, but he's forgiven me for a lot of shitty things that I used to do and be. So,
Ashley.
Well, that's how I found out my fiance was cheating on me, but I don't think I'd do it again. It was a one-time trauma that I wouldn't do again.
Okay. Alexxa?
That's how I found out my ex was cheating on me, so there you go.
Huh.
I feel like this. I think, like, we have each other's passcodes, and I think it's one of those things, if you have suspicions, we had that conversation pretty early on in dating, too. It's like, hey, what are your thoughts on that? Because I got burned that way, and it was one of those things. He kept changing the passcode, and to me, that was like the first sign. I was like, that's weird. But like, we talked about that, and it's like, hey, like, I have nothing to hide, and I think that's the biggest thing is I will give you permission, and if something feels off, I would ask that you would ask me in front, and just be like, hey, can I just go through your phone? But like, you have the passcode, we have each other, we have permission to do that. So it's one of those things. I think you need to have the conversation about it, and if in that agreement you say, like, if someone has suspicions, you give them the phone right then and there. You don't go through and start deleting things or anything like you got to both have that trust and that respect for each other. I think it's the respect aspect of it. It's how you approach it.
Okay. We're going to get into Alina's other notes here. You said alignment on political views is important for a relationship.
I do think it's important because nowadays I think your political views can say a lot about your moral values as well. So, which is very important. If I could rephrase that, I would say moral values obviously are very important in a relationship. But I do think political values are important as well, because I could not date personally somebody with opposing political views. Yeah, that's my stance on it.
I don't disagree. You said porn ruined dating. Why do you say that?
Because well, if you give men material to be lustful, they're going to be lustful. If you make that easily accessible, the more easily accessible that it becomes, the worse the problem will get. And I think that the amount of porn, even like soft, can I say the P word, or corn? Or
that's fine.
Yeah. So the amount of just like things like that on the internet, it desensitizes men, I think. Yes. And I think it takes away from the purity of a traditional relationship.
Would you women be willing to do the following trade? Porn is banned, completely banned. Men can't watch it. This conceivably would have positive impacts on your romantic relationships. But, and I suppose it would be, I want to make this kind of like one thing banned for men, one thing banned. So I guess y'all can keep watching. Women can keep watching porn. Porn gets banned for men, but social media in exchange gets banned for women. Would you take that trade?
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Do you take the trade?
For what? Say it again. My bad. I've zoned out.
Okay.
Corn for social media. So like men can no longer watch corn. You can no longer be on social media.
I would not.
Okay. You keep it as is. What about you, Felicity?
I would get rid of both.
Get rid of both? Okay.
I think that's fine.
Both.
Okay.
Man, I don't know. I'm going to say, for me, no. Just because if my partner is going to do that, they're going to do that. They shouldn't do that, even if it's accessible. But that's just my... Okay. Like, is it saying, like, that they're going to watch porn? Like, my significant other is going to do that?
No, so
it could.
Like, men are banned from watching it. Like, they are no longer allowed to watch it.
Well, it can't even be made. Or, well, hold on. We didn't ban it for the women, though.
Yeah, we didn't.
I don't know. It's kind of
women have the one password into it.
Exactly.
Yes.
I guess women can still watch it. Although it seems to be. I mean, look, I think porn can be an issue for women, but I think it tends to have like
the vast majority,
more like negative outcomes when it comes to male consumption.
By far.
I think it's still bad if women watch it.
100%. Yeah, it's bad. But yeah,
unreasonable expectations go both ways. But
I was just going to say, women statistically watch some really aggressive things too.
That is true.
Like
that
extremely like non-consensual type stuff, and
like what's it called? Like the violent.
Yeah, like the BDSM and stuff.
Like BDSM.
Yeah.
And like rough sex porn.
Yeah.
Would you take the trade?
I think we should do it anyways. Yeah.
Okay. Do you take the trade?
Yeah, 100%.
Alexxa, do you take the trade?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. Who do you think, though? I'm wondering on this question. Do you think this is like men should stop watching it, or should women stop participating in its creation?
Oh, both. Of course, it takes one for the other to happen. It takes.
Yeah, but if all women stopped,
right?
Like it starts with the women, and then the men consume.
If men stop,
if there was no supply, there would be no consumption.
Yeah. If there's no demand, there's no supply.
I mean, there's still supply.
Yeah, because I was going to say too, the black market, they're going to still do it, even if we ban it. I already know.
Creatures.
Yeah, it's sad. Might as well make it legal and try to force it out of the black market and probably do things like OnlyFans.
But it's not regulated at all.
No, I'm saying we should regulate it way more than it is for sure. Yeah. Way more. I agree on that.
Next thing here, though, Alina, you said femcels exist.
I do believe that they're very rare, but I think there are some girls that just cannot get laid.
Well, so can you explain what a femcel is?
A femcel is a woman who's involuntarily celibate.
Okay. And that's your definition?
Yes.
Okay, because I've heard some people say, because incel, involuntarily celibate, that applies to men. Femcel, it's basically a female involuntarily celibate. I've heard people have different definitions, though, of what a femcel is. They'll describe it as a woman who can't get sex from the particular man or men that she deems attractive.
Right.
Which isn't the same, but...
You're right, it's not the same. But my thing about this is, if you can get laid by men who you are just so disgusted by that you just can't do it, you still can't get laid, because that's...
Yeah, we'll go into that.
You still have to respect yourself a little bit.
Going around the table, I don't know if you guys are even like really familiar with this phenomenon, whether it's on the male side or the female side. Do you think that there are femcels? So these are women who they can't get laid.
I'm sure, of course. There has to be a decent amount of women out there. Not decent, I'd say, thousands maybe.
Sure. What about you? Do you think?
There's women out there,
Women? Do you guys know? You have friends who, okay. What about you, Erin?
I'm sure there is.
Okay, sure, yeah.
I mean, statistically, it seems like impossible that it would be zero. But the number, I'm sure, is very, very low. And even then, it's like, are they using the resources at their disposal to really get it?
Sure.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think they're rare.
Yeah.
I'm going to challenge you, Alina. So I don't think it's actually possible for a woman to be a femcel.
Okay.
To be involuntarily celibate. I think it's just, it's impossible.
What if they have what if they got in like a terrible fire and they got like all these rashes and stuff, and like their vagina is all messed up and...
Sure, yeah. Well, I mean, look, I
like
think, here's the interesting thing, though. Here's the interesting thing is there are these women who will post on social media, on TikTok, and they actually garner massive followings who are very deformed. And I'm not, look, I'm empathetic to their, some of them have birth defects, some of them were terrible accidents, some of them were victims of like, what's that called?
Incest? Sorry.
Fucking brain.
I don't, sorry.
Toaster brain.
Are you talking about when they throw the acid?
Yeah, the acid attacks and this sort of thing. But some of these women who are very deformed, and I'm not saying that to mean just as a matter of fact, they have substantial followings on social media, and they get quite a bit of romantic and sexual attention from men. So even granting this like crazy scenario where the woman is like among the most unattractive women to have ever existed, even these women can get short-term sexual access. Now, But when we're talking about men who are involuntarily celibate, we aren't using extreme examples of like, whoa, these men are like in the bottom percentile of ugliness. They're in the bottom percentile. A lot of these men are maybe like anywhere from average to admittedly unattractive, right? So they're in that frame. These men, despite their efforts, they cannot get laid. The difference is, though, when it comes to women, this idea of like a female femcel, female involuntarily celibate, is sort of this implication that they cannot find men who are sexually interested in them. But that's just not the case. The way I think you probably are using it, or at least should use it, is that they can't find men of the correct standard that are more than sexually interested in them. So there's two components there. Meeting the correct standard that the woman has for men, and then more than just sexually interested in them. So a man who's willing to give her a relationship. Because there's a bunch of women who are like, well, I don't want to just have a one night, I want a loving relationship, Involuntarily celibate, celibacy pertains strictly to sex. It doesn't pertain to access to relationships, it doesn't pertain to whether it's even a continuity of a short-term relationship, even if it's purely sexual. Celibacy, sex, that's it. Can you have sex one time with one individual? My position on this is that even if you're if you're in the bottom percentile of appearance when it comes to a woman, you can get sex easily. Do you disagree with this?
Well, I agree with your definition of a femcel, that it only has to do with sexual relationships, not anything more than that. And I do think, like you said, if a woman was to go on social media and say, I'm a femcel, I cannot get laid, or if she, I think you talked about this in the past too, if she had a sign on her, like holding up a sign, she went on the street and she said, like, I want to have sex with somebody. Yes, maybe she could find somebody.
She's not an incel then.
Right. Let's say she did that for like 3 years. She was posting on social media trying to look for guys. She was going on the street with a sign trying to look for guys. And eventually she did find someone who would like to sleep with her. Up until that point, she would have been a femcel.
Well, have you or has anybody conducted this experiment where they were actively seeking out a sexual encounter, and for a female for a period of 3 years wasn't able to get it? I've never heard such a thing. Here's an interesting thing. When you brought up the whole online thing, is there were, I guess there still are, but there are femcel communities. There was one on Reddit, for example. I think they either had to private it or shut it down because these women were complaining about not getting sex, and the men on Reddit were sending, hundreds of men were sending these women DMs, direct messages, making themselves sexually available to these women to have sex with. I think even many of them were offering these women conceivably relationships, not just, hey, I just want to fuck you one. No, like, hey, I'd be willing to go on a date with you. I'd be willing to, like, you know. And so as a woman, if you're turning down dozens or hundreds of men who are making themselves sexually available to you, even if you consider you're a femcel, how could you possibly be involuntarily celibate? You would have to be voluntarily celibate.
So everyone has standards on what they would accept to sleep with.
But sure,
you know what I mean.
But
if you can't
I would
get laid,
argue. I'll even bring it there. I believe any female incel, any femcel, I believe that if she makes a good faith effort to try to get sex, she can get sex with a guy who is at least as attractive as she is. If she's a 2, she can get a 2. If she's a 4, she can get a 4. If she's a 6, she can get a 6. But what you have happening is you got women who are 2s and 4s who want the 8 or the 10. And those 8s and 10s aren't hell, they might even be able to get that guy, to be honest. But so this idea that, oh, well, he just doesn't mean my like insanely high standards. Like if a girl was holding out for a billionaire and a guy who looked like Brad Pitt, is she a femcel?
Well, I'm not talking about extremely high standards. I'm just talking about like maybe hygiene, maybe no STDs, something like that. And like you said, with the Reddit messages, a message is one thing. It's another thing if they were to actually go out of their way to meet this woman and, you know, go through that whole process. And, you know.
Let me ask you a question, though. Who here at this table has received a DM from a guy who was, like, willing to fly you out somewhere, and he was going to pay for it?
Yeah.
How many times?
Probably, actually not that much, but recently a lot. Recently a lot,
10, a dozen?
Just 10, yeah.
Felicity?
Yeah, I have.
You've had that? No? Have you had that?
Yes.
Fly out offers, have you had that?
No.
Have you had that?
No.
Actually? Yeah? Okay. So, I mean, there's a lot of differentials between men and women. Like, a man is, if a male is an incel, and a girl reaches out to him to fuck, he'll pay for the trip. He'll pay for the trip. Bro, how many of you, as women, you've gotten all these offers to be flown out? Have you ever, like, slid into a dude's DM and you said, I'm gonna pay you to come see me? Have you done that?
Not pay, but I said he could come stay with me.
Right, but you didn't. You weren't pushing it. You weren't at the level where you're like, I'll take care of everything. I'm gonna make this happen. I'm gonna pay for you to come see me. That's how much I want you. Have you done that?
No.
Nope. Have you done that? Nope. Okay. So it's like there's just these differentials here. So if a male incel had an offer on the table, he would move mountains to get it. Women, y'all don't move mountains to get dick. You won't move mountains to get dick. Even normal dudes move mountains to get dick. You don't think? Oh, bro, these guys, trust me, they'll move mountains to get some pussy. Trust me.
But it's not classy of a woman to move mountains to get dick, and every woman knows that.
But if the standard,
this is what drives me nuts about most people when they claim that gender equality is something we should be pursuing. Like, yes, you should have the same rights, and I think we do in America. First time in history where equal rights have been granted to men and women. Fantastic, I love that. However, it goes to the equality of outcome, the equity argument. People who pursue that, they will say that out of one side of their mouth, but the other side of the mouth, they're totally fine with knowing that, like, their practice is very much men. It's okay if men pay for me to fly out, pay for me to come to them. They're paying for all the dates, doing all these things for me. I would never do something like that for them, though, because I'm a woman. Why would I ever do that? They would probably never say that, but that's how they act. So it's very much, it's very concerning to see most of America, most of the world generally, take that point of view where they want the equity. They say they want equity, but their life is nothing like that. Because, I mean, everyone realizes inside of them, they know God created them, man and woman, very differently. And you're programmed intimately differently. And that men and women are going to pursue relationships the way God programmed them to. And it takes extreme deprogramming and it's extreme work. There are very fringe people on the outside who have actually worked hard enough to where they've cut that out of them. But most of the time, you can say something, you can say you believe this, but you act in a very specific way because God programmed you that way. He's programmed women to look for a man who can provide, who can protect, who is going to lead the family. That is in you intimately. And for a man, he wants a woman, I guess the practice we see nowadays is sinful, where it's very much, I only look for her, I only look at her looks, am I attracted to her? But men, once you boil it down, they're looking for someone who is going to nurture and take care of the family. I mean, you could turn to Proverbs 31. Those are like the initial instigations of that passage. However, it talks about a woman who is revered by the elders of the city, someone who invests, who does things out in the world, but ultimately submits herself to her husband's leadership. I mean, that's intimately programmed. And you see these things, these practices in the dating relationship, they mirror that. And no matter what people say, you see that so much. And that actions speak louder than words. You can say till you're blue in the face that you disagree with that. However, like most of society's actions say otherwise.
Alina, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Let's say a male incel came up to you, like maybe it was a male, I don't know if you'd be friends with a male incel, but whatever, comes up to you and he's like, oh man, I want to get a girl, like what would you ask of him? Like what would you tell him he needs to do to like make that happen? Like bullet point it for me.
I would ask him a lot of questions about his lifestyle currently. What do you do on a daily basis? Do you have a career going? Are you working out? Are you working on yourself?
Sure.
Do you have a faith of some sort? Are you doing self-improvement?
Sure.
Yeah.
But in terms of taking actionable steps to actually get laid, like you can level up as a guy, you can get your money up, you can get ripped, you can do all these things. But as a guy, you have to take some actionable steps to like talk to women, meet women. So like, for example, do you want to bullet point a couple things that the guy would have to do to get the girl?
Well, I think self-improvement would be the step that he would have to take before he is able to go and speak to women.
Okay, let's say he self-improves. Right. Wait, no, hold on. Fuck that. No. Let's say he does, fuck that. He doesn't have to self-improve. He's like, look, I've got a dad bod right now, whatever. I just want to get laid. Men with dad bods, other men with dad bods can get laid. I just want to get laid. What does he actionably have to do to make that happen?
I would say, bro, most women don't like dad bods.
No. Okay, here, should he hop on some dating apps?
Sure.
If he sees women out in public that he thinks are attractive, should he approach them?
If he's at a low point where he's not working on reaching his full potential to where he can attract a woman that's a high value woman that he wants.
It doesn't matter. No, he just wants to fuck. Who cares high value?
Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah,
he's low value. He wants to fuck. What's he got to do? He's got to approach girls, right? He's got to approach women, right?
He has to have the things that women find attractive, which is strength, status, money, things like that.
Okay, but there's like average women who ostensibly should date average men, right?
Yeah.
Okay, not every woman's going to get like a man with status and strength and all that shit, right?
Right, but status doesn't have to be like you're a millionaire, like you're the CEO of something. It can be like you're assertive and you're dominant in a relationship.
Fine, here, look, I'll go ahead and grant, fine, he levels up. He needs to level up. Now that he's leveled up, what does he actionably have to do to get the girl?
Get on dating apps. Cold approach girls, maybe.
Approach girls in public, maybe go to bars and clubs.
Right, yes.
Okay, and then when he's at the bars and clubs, he has to approach the girl, right?
Well, women don't usually approach that often, so unless he's very attractive. So.
Okay, so he has to approach the girl, right? He's got to learn how to like talk and not be socially awkward, etc. Yeah. Okay, what do you ask of the woman then? The femcel. What does she have to do?
The femcel?
Yeah.
I also ask that she would work on herself because there are things that men find attractive.
What does she have to do now that she's worked on herself? Does she have to do the same things that the man does?
She has to approach men. Yeah, you have to take that step. Yeah.
She has to
If men are not approaching her, then she has to approach men.
Okay. So I guess here's my confusion here is as a woman, if you approach a man and you make yourself apparently sexually available to him, maybe it's not the first guy, maybe it's not the second, maybe it's not the third. Maybe it's the 10th, maybe it's the 20th, maybe it's the 30th. Maybe it takes you a couple days, maybe it takes you a couple weeks. You're gonna land on a dude who's gonna fuck you.
Right, but most women don't want to have that nature of interaction with
them. Then they're not femcels.
Yeah, well, then
they're not femcels.
Well, the thing is it's voluntary. Like if you're voluntarily celibate, but it's involuntarily. So like I'm gonna drop everything I'm actually looking for to try to see if I can get with somebody. So I mean, ultimately, I think this is built upon, and there is gender inequality in this, which is, I think, is good. Like I think God programmed men and women very differently. They have different roles that they're supposed to play, and it's programmed into them before, like as they were born, because you're a man or a woman. And for men, like because women naturally want that provider protector, there's that you have to go into those areas where you have to be working out because you need to protect people. You have to be making money because you need to be providing for people. However, for women, it's harder to see whether they can be nurturing to a family. So, and then generally guys, they just look at a woman like, oh my gosh, she's so attractive, I want to be with her. So that's why it's impossible to find an actual femcel, because guys, like their initial attraction to a woman is very much oh my gosh, she's super physically attractive. And for a woman, she's attracted to a guy. Maybe they do find him attractive, however, immediately turns them off when they realize, oh, he's lazy, he has no work ethic, he's not a provider, protector. Like, if someone is gonna go try to beat Alexxa up, I'm gonna definitely step in, and I'm gonna, like, I'll beat the crowd out of him. But it's doing those things. But when you figure out that those aren't something that guy provides, like, it's a lot more steps that the man has to take to be able to get into that position than a woman has to take to get into the position where men will want her. And yeah, that's...
You mean just sexually, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I am kind of like taking it in this argument, like the sexual argument.
And I agree with that. And, you know, men are less picky, obviously, when it comes to appearance.
Okay, so there can't be femcels. Or are you gonna do grant or no?
No, I don't grant.
Okay, well, I'll continue then. Here, how about this? Brian, I'm only offering this to United States femcels. I will not fucking buy international flights. Brian Atlas, will fuck. One time, you get one thrust, that's it. Any United States, you know what? Hawaii and Alaska, fuck off. Continental United States, bitch. I will make myself sexually available to any femcel. There's no longer any femcels in the United States.
When she shows up,
they're no longer involuntary. Like, I've put forward an offer for sex.
And are you gonna do it when she shows up and she's looking like? Just shower before. That's it. Shave the bush.
So if it's a fucking jungle, whatever. Listen, an incel would be willing to shave the bush.
What if she doesn't?
For some pussy.
What if she doesn't have arms?
Bro,
even better, bro.
There are men that are not only into that, which, like, my partner was in the military, and they are into some crazy shit. But there are men that will have competitions with each other on who can get the least attractive woman.
What the fuck?
I feel like there's girls that will do this too, though.
There are. Again, I live near the military folks. They do
I'm just
crazy
saying,
shit.
I'm making myself, this is an offer, I'm making myself, I don't care if there's 100,000 femcels, I will service you. I need 30-minute break in between. 3 per day, that's my max.
Oh my gosh.
Liz, now that this is out there, in the continental United States, there's no longer any femcels. I've eradicated them with my
What if there's too many of them for you?
Availability.
I don't think that's...
What if there's too many of them for you?
Doing the Lord's work,
any
Brian.
self-identified femcels, boom. Checkmate, fucking lawyered. You're no longer a femcel. I'm offering myself for, there it is. It's done. It's done. But look, ultimately, you mentioned that thing in the street. Hey, a little quiet back, guys, a little quiet, okay? You mentioned that thing in the street where, they're holding a sign or whatever. I'm telling you, like, if a girl did that, man, like like a below average girl, she can get laid.
No,
like
I'm not talking below average, Brian.
You go to the club. Like, every single girl here, and I'm not saying, like, you guys are attractive girls, whatever. Every single girl here, you could fuck 3 dudes tonight. You know how much of how high in the apex of men you have to be able to fuck 3 fucking women on a whim? You got to be Drake. You got to be a celebrity. You got to be.
All of us know that.
Right, but even average, like we had a girl. This is like from a year ago. We had a girl on the show who was below average. She was chubby, like below average. Like, I give her 3, 4, whatever.
Tough crowd.
Hey, it is what it is. Whatever. She was not. I'm not saying it to be mean, but just for the purposes of the conversation, she was an unattractive woman. She had a sex addiction. She was able to fuck 6 dudes in a day. And she did that for like a month straight. I'm sorry. There's no guy without like some sort of intervening characteristic, like massive amounts of status. I don't know, even money. Fuck it. He has to have status. That's it. You got to be Brad Pitt. You got to be a top 1%. Like, you can't be some average musician. You have to be like top musician, athlete, actor to have sexual access to 6 new different women per day. Every single girl here at this table, no offense, we got like this is bro, y'all are normal girls. None of you are fucking rock stars or any of this shit. Except this rapper girl who refuses to fucking rap. All of you could fuck 10 dudes tonight if you wanted to. It's a fucking Sunday.
It's true, but none of us are femcels. None of us are femcels.
I get that, but like all of y'all males equivalents, like whatever your male equivalent is, he wouldn't be a incel either. He can't fuck 10 chicks in a one night. He can't do that.
I don't disagree with that. That's a different subject.
You disagree? Wait, what do you mean you disagree?
No, I said I don't disagree with that, but that's a different topic. That's not a femcel topic.
Well, it's a different topic, but it's related because the level of sexual access that women have compared to men is completely disproportionate. Like an average looking woman has the same sexual optionality as an A-list celebrity. Like in order for me to do what every single one of you girls here can do, I have to be a 1%er. It's probably more than I gotta be fucking
Elon
Brad Pitt.
Musk.
Serious? Okay. The average woman, you got the same sort of sexual optionality as rock stars, as celebrities, professional athletes. So of course there's going to be a differential, and of course this is going to be related to this supposed fake phenomenon of femcels, because even unattractive women can get laid with such simplicity. I just refuse to acknowledge that there could ever conceivably be some woman who's so objectionable that she could not get a guy to fuck her once.
Well, and you could even explain this biologically, because men are biologically wired to spread their seed and their genes and reproduce as much as possible, whereas women are substantially pickier. So like even if you, I don't know, I can't get on board with the idea that there is one, because he's right.
We had a long time ago, this was over a year ago, we had a woman who described herself as a former femcel. And I was asking some inquisitive questions, and she was saying something along the lines of how, and by all means, she was, I think, an above average looking woman. She wasn't a 10 out of 10, but she was above average looking. And she was saying, I went to college and no guys were really interested in me. But once you start peeling back the layers, you start asking some questions. I'm like, okay, well, would you like make an effort to go out? No. Were you on any dating apps? No. Did you ever like go up and talk to guys? No. Were there any guys you friend zoned? Yes. Were there any guys who showed interest in you? Yes. Were there any guys, like, as a woman, if you can't get a certain tier of guy and you're turning down men who want relationships with you, you got to reconsider, like, are my standards too high? I don't think there's anything wrong with having high standards, but if you can't actually get that dude, you got to reconsider, like, what you're actually bringing to the table. So, have I convinced you, or are you unconvinced? Do you remain unconvinced?
I still think that a woman can be so objectionable that she would be a femcel, and I agree. Like you said, if she took some extreme measures and she was sitting up a bunch of guys and
extreme measures.
Well, that's not an extreme measure. The extreme measure would be going out on the street with the sign, right? Honestly,
but with dating apps, you don't got to do that. In fact, I think it would be easier on a dating app than just going out on the street with a sign like "Who wants to fuck?" Mm-hmm. If, as a woman, you go on a dating app, who here's been on? Show of hands. Who's been on a dating app? Who's been on a dating app? Tinder, whatever? No? Have you guys gotten sexually propositioned on dating apps by men? You might find that like super tacky and gross and icky, whatever, but you've all been like, had guys say, I want to fuck, basically?
Dude, my friend, he just like swipes. Like he doesn't even look, he just swipes like as much as he can.
I've seen men like that.
I'm like, you're not gonna even like look? He's like, no.
Let me ask you a clarifying question. Do you think that there are more incels than there are femcels?
Of course.
Why?
Because women have much higher standards, and men are more focused on physical appearance rather than other things that are much more difficult to obtain.
Okay. So you think femcels can only exist if they're like super, like really bad looking?
Yes.
Like they have to be really, really bad looking?
Yes, and most women who claim they are incels, they're not incels. Or, femcels.
Do you think any girl here, based on how they look, could be a femcel?
No.
No girl here could be a femcel.
No.
Okay.
Not even close.
Okay, because there are women who claim femcel and they're like average-looking girls.
They're not femcels.
Okay, so you're saying it's only like really, really...
Like the most atrocious thing that you can ever imagine.
Can I argue?
Could you
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to ask if you could describe what the most objectionable woman that would meet the criteria to be a femcel in your hypothetical would be.
Okay. She's 800 pounds.
There's chubby chasers. There's men who have There's men who have fat fetishes.
There is.
I was on one of the last times I was on this podcast. We had a lady who literally took up 2 seats, and I mean.
Gorlock the Destroyer?
No, not different one. Different lady. But I mean, she definitely got around.
She's 800 pounds. She has like lumps, moles big on her face, hairy moles, big lumps like
paperback
all over.
Easy fix.
Her eyes are like yellow, poking out of her skull. She's no teeth.
People love Star Wars.
Black teeth.
I'm telling you, she can still get some dick.
They probably
I
make
don't think so, Brian.
They probably make corn for that
I
kind of
already
thing.
eliminated. I already
Dude,
said.
they most definitely
I already
do.
said I've eliminated all the femcels in the continental United States with my offer.
I'm gonna find you.
Alexxa.
I was going to say, I would think someone who actually would maybe be a femcel is not necessarily based off of the looks, but if they had like an STD of some sort, I think that would be the thing that would, if it's just for sleeping with someone.
But how did they get the STD?
No, say they have like a life altering one. I'm not going to go into details of one, but just that is the thing afterwards that people are like, ooh, I would have a one night stand with you, but now they're like, oh no, I can't do that.
But so
I feel like that would be more realistic than someone being unattractive. I'm just saying, I think that person would actually have a hard time.
I have a couple rebuttals to that. So I think the first would be that people, like for example, like people who have herpes will seek out other people with herpes and like date each other. So I don't think just because you have an STD that precludes you from like dating somebody who also has that same STD. Sure. There's like certain you could even disclose to a partner and they might accept it. I think most people are like not okay with it, but there's actually people who are like, you know what, I'm willing to take the risk if it's with herpes, if you're taking that. I forgot what it's called. Like there's a drug that can reduce the outbreaks or whatever. Some people might be willing to take that risk and like avoid having sex like during outbreaks or whatever. I've heard of this as a thing, but I don't think that would necessarily preclude you from getting sex. And then also I think the measurement here would be more so like, I feel like it's perhaps a bit unfair to bring in like STDs into this, because I think it's like totally valid to not want to sleep with somebody if they have an STD, but like absent the STD, would this person still be able to sleep with people?
Oh yeah.
I think it's more. So. That's kind of more so where I'm.
But you can't say absent STD because she has the STD and she cannot get laid, so she's a femcel.
I just don't think that actually exists.
There's going to always be some femcels and incels. There are always going to be both, because some people don't have access to the internet and also the money to get flown out.
So
there's always going to be some.
There's like normal, like there's normal dudes. There's normal dudes who are like average or maybe below average looking, who don't have STDs, who live in the United States, who got the internet, who live in major cities. Y'all are trying to like, okay, she's got super HIV, super herpes, she's got every fucking STD there is, she's 800 pounds, she's severely deformed, and she lives she lives on the fucking abandoned island 100 kilometers from anybody else. You guys are using the most extreme examples, whereas like you can go to any city and find men who are incels. It's totally different.
I agree with that. But that woman that lives on an island, she's 800 pounds and everything's wrong with her. That's a femcel. She cannot get laid. So she
internet.
Yeah, you know what?
If you're a woman,
no internet. How's she gonna get flown out? Or like, how's anybody gonna know she is?
Yeah,
that's why there's always gonna be them.
I'm actually willing to grant for like these extreme, super extreme examples that there are women who can't get sex, but like male incels, you don't have to like look at like super extreme outlier cases. Yeah. So like. Yeah, I think, but like you can find people who are like really, really in like the top or bottom percentiles of all sorts of different like really, I don't know if the term is sparse, just really like small, minute groups of people. Like there's some women with double vaginas. Okay, cool. But it's like, I'm interested in like discussing like phenomena that is like kind of common, I guess. And like the incidence rate of male involuntary celibacy is like far higher than female involuntary incel. What the fuck?
So you're willing to concede that it might not be zero?
Yes, of course. There's like crazy,
I think
insane.
That's what we're getting stuck on.
There's crazy, insane outliers. But I'm more interested in like arguing like conceptually this idea that there's like average to below average women who would be happy like dating a guy who's pretty much on her level and like having sex with him. Like there's male incels, for example, who would be willing to actually like date a girl who's maybe 1 or 2 points below him just to get sex. This idea, and that's super common. And maybe their standard, let's just say the male incel standard is they want to have sex with a girl who's like at least as attractive as him. So if he's like below average in looks, he'll have sex with a woman who's below average in looks. He can't even get that, right? I think that specific phenomenon where there's women who can't get sex from men on their level or maybe 1 point below, I don't think that exists.
So you don't think that if a woman is extremely ugly, you think that she can get sex from a guy who is also extremely ugly?
Sure. Yes, I think so.
I think it happens all the time.
But is she's so fat you can't even reach her vagina? Okay, fine. She's a fucking, even though she's, no, hold on. I don't even want to concede to that position. Because of some like literal, like if the flesh is willing, if the man is willing to fuck her, she's not, but you would need a fucking 2-foot dick to reach her vagina because of how fat she is. She's not a femcel. She's just fat.
I mean, you even see on like the shows like My 600-Pound Life or whatever, it'll be a woman who's incredibly morbidly obese, and then her like, maybe a little bit overweight partner who like helps her shower and helps her go to the bathroom in buckets. And it's like, I mean, there's evidence everywhere that I think is very strongly in support of Brian in this case.
Thank you.
I'm not arguing that it's common. My point is, if you're a woman and you're trying to get laid, even if it's for 1 week and you cannot get laid and you're failing, for 1 week you're a femcel.
I don't think that's fair. I think there needs to be more.
Technically, then Alexa's been a femcel for the whole time we've been dating.
No. I'm not talking about that.
I think there needs to be. So I don't think 1 week is a fair enough timeline, because I honestly, even for like an average dude who can get laid, like I think, bro, you can't always get laid within a week. Like, y'all girls, okay, you meet on a dating app, you gotta talk to her for a fucking couple days, boom, get the number, okay, plan a date for Friday, oh, she flakes 2 hours before, oh, okay, boom, I can't get a replacement date, boom. It takes a minute. Like, for most average guys, we can't just go get some replacement pussy. Like, average dude, it could take you a couple weeks. It could take you a couple months even for like an average dude.
I agree with that. That's hypergamy.
But I don't think it's fair to say, a woman can't get laid. No, she's got to put in 3 months. She got to be on all the dating apps. I don't care if she's not Asian. She's got to be on the Asian dating apps too. She's got to be on every dating app. She's got to be hitting people up. She's got to be going out to bars and clubs trying to get some dick. Excuse me, sir, can I have some dick? Excuse me, sir, may I have some penis, please? That's what she got to be doing. If she ain't going out to the club being like, excuse me, I want to put your penis in and around my vagina. If she's not fucking doing that, fuck that shit. She ain't a femcel.
If I'm sorry. If a little bit chopped girl was going around to clubs and she was
chopped,
like not very.
Is that like ugly? Is that like Zoomer for ugly? Chopped? Okay.
She's coming up to guys like this. Most guys are gonna get scared away by that. They're not gonna want that.
Dude,
have you ever talked to men? Like genuinely, do you have many interactions with men?
800-pound, lumpy, like hairy moles, black teeth. She's going to clubs and she's coming up to
If she's got large labia, I'll hit. But
Ryan, I'm gonna find you a femcel. I want to see proof of you
having sex
making
with
her not a femcel.
You want to be in the room? You want to be in the room?
I want a camera in the room.
You have to be in the room.
I'll be in the room.
And you have to have fucking pom-poms and
here.
cheerleading and shit in the corner.
You
like
gotta pay for my flight here, because it's a lot. You gotta pay for my flight to get here.
Nah, bro. Get out of here with that.
I'm not doing it. Just video.
Oh, Ogle, I do need to apologize. This came in, Ogle. I got really heated about so heated. I was so upset. These Femcels. I apologize. I missed this one, Ogle. The TTS came in a while ago.
Ogle donated $200. Mason, it's just these woke American and Western European women who look at the world like that. Go to Asia or Eastern Europe and they have much more traditional values that are at least sensical.
This came in like 20 minutes ago. Ogle, I apologize for that, man. My bad. Do you want to respond really quick to that or no?
I mean, yeah, I don't disagree with that. Yeah, you're going to run across more traditional women when you go to East. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Got to speak into the microphone.
It's all good.
Yeah, you're going to, definitely when you go around Asia, you're going to find women who are more traditional. I don't disagree with that. Latin America, bros. I agree. Same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but wait, shit. What was it?
Femcels.
Femcels.
Proof of you making a femcel no longer a femcel.
Yeah. I don't know. Look.
I just feel like guys.
But doesn't that mean that she was never a femcel to begin with, which is kind of the point?
It would make her no longer a femcel if Brian went through with his promise.
I'll do it.
But if he doesn't,
for the podcast, I'll do it.
Oh my god.
She's still a femcel.
Look. I find it so hard to believe that I could see how it could be intimidating. She doesn't even have to go to the club. She could. I mean, shit. That's how people get laid, but whatever. Just get on a dating app. It's so easy on the dating app. She has to message every single dude. And she doesn't have to be super crass with it. Like, I mean, I was kind of joking around. Like, she doesn't have to be like, want some pussy? No, but she can be like, message guys, be like, oh, hey, like, I think you're really attractive. Do you want to, like, I don't know if this is too forward, like Netflix and chill tonight. She could even be more reserved with it. She could be like, hey, I just think you're really cute. Do you want to get dinner tonight?
I definitely think, like,
she's getting
more of the argument is there are guys who say are a 5 from 1 to 10. There are 5. There are guys who, no matter what, if they try to approach a woman who's a 5 or even a 4, they will never get one of those. That's an incel. So, but if you're a woman who's, say, a 2, there are plenty of 2s out there who are men, like, who are going to put out for them. Like, it doesn't exist where a woman who's a 2 would not be able to get a man who's a 2. Because a man's desire is not so much like, are they successful? Do they go to the gym? All of these things. I hate to say this, man, I'm sorry, but it's very physically driven, like very sexually physically driven. And it's not nearly, women very much look at the non-sexual things when it comes to a relationship. And men, that's just not their natural proclivity. Sinfully, that's what they err towards.
Ariel, you got something? What do you got?
I remember my mom telling me when I was like growing up, my mom would be like, a hole is a hole. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but like not all men are like that. But I genuinely feel like majority of men will.
Yeah.
They'll do anything. Like, not saying for all men, but
not all men.
No, absolutely.
But as a woman, if a woman is or makes herself sexually available, even if that guy otherwise wouldn't have a relationship with her,
he will smash.
He'll take that opportunity.
Absolutely.
Like, you could tell. Like, let me ask you girls a question. You get spawned into a bedroom, and like a guy who's 2 or 3 points below you in terms of appearance, maybe he's like a little bit chubby, not exactly your type, but he's like seems really, really pleasant, and like enthusiastically wants to have sex with you. Would you smash? And nobody can ever find out. Do you smash?
No.
Anybody? Do you smash?
Oh, I was gonna say.
You got it. Come on.
No, I was gonna say, how long have you?
No,
like,
just totally random dude, smash once.
No.
Nobody ever finds out. It's like totally private.
No.
No. Nobody. I think not all guys are gonna take that, but like, and no STD, no pregnancy, none of that risk. I think there's a good amount of men who are gonna be like, sure, I'll hit.
I agree.
I'll hit. Why not? I'll bust a nut. So it's different. It's different. Two final things on this, and then we're gonna move it on. I almost want to test this out. Also, I mean, this kind of delved into something else, but like when it came to the ease with which women can get laid versus men, I want to do another test. Check it. Although some of y'all in relationships, so I can't really. Fuck it, whatever. I'll just, you know what? I'm just ask the single girls. Single. After the show tonight, would you like to have carnal knowledge with me?
What do you
Carnal
mean?
knowledge. Sexual P in the V, maybe some S-ing the D. I'll accept that. I'll accept it.
I don't think you can handle my energy, so no. And
Can't.
not like right away without getting to know me, and then no, so no.
She's gonna peg you.
She's gonna eat your
That's
ass.
crazy.
No, not physically. I'm not talking about physically, anything physical. I'm talking
Okay.
about like, yeah.
Is it this gray magic you speak of?
Oh, shit.
Is it
No.
spells and such?
No.
All right.
Think of voodoo.
Nothing
boy.
voodoo,
I
nothing-
can't believe
like,
I'm-
just
sure, that's fine. I
I'm
can't handle
very,
the pussy.
my
Fine.
energy is very crazy.
Can't handle the pussy. The pussy's whatever, too magical.
It's
Okay,
the small
Bailey probably hates me, but would you smash?
no. Still
after?
no.
Still no. Okay. Still no. And then the only Ashley, would you hit?
No.
See, look at that. Brutal. Damn. Even
Dang,
single
bro.
women. It's
Take
hard
that.
out here. It's hard out here.
Go on your dating app.
It's hard. I don't do that. That was just an experiment. Just an
Grindr?
experiment. Just to kind of
No, I'm just kidding.
to paint a picture when it comes to the differentials between men and women. So, final thing here. Somebody sent this in to me when it came to definitions of average male incel versus average female. They refuse to use the term female incel, so they call it female volcel. Average male incel is just an average looking guy that might be a little bit shy, that is deemed unattractive for factors entirely outside of his control, or that, despite his best efforts, doesn't feel right about gaming, pursuing women in the culture. I don't know. Whatever, I'll finish it. That is inherently hostile towards them. That last part, I mean, it's valid, but also like you gotta make an attempt before you consider yourself incel. But average female volcel, an average to obese looking woman that puts little to no effort into finding men, while also actively dismissing the men who are interested in them and maintaining this entitlement that they should be able to treat men like garbage. Okay, I don't know, a little bias there, but okay, whatever.
Where did they get that definition from?
I don't know. Somebody sent that in. It was in my notes.
Question mark.
Have you been convinced or no? Are you?
I think you're trying to say that it's not a common phenomenon, which I agree with. I'm saying they exist. They have the potential to exist, and I think they do exist in this world as we speak.
Yo, chat, what's the defeater here? What's the defeater to, well, you know, there's one incel out there in the world, or one female incel. Like, what is, I don't know if this is a fallacy. Can somebody in the chat help me out with this? You know what I mean? Chat? What would it, we're on normal latency, so this is going to take forever.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
It's going to take like probably 30 seconds before they see it. Yo, I'm just going to test this out. One's in the chat. I want to see the latency on this. Okay. Let's see here. I don't know. Whatever. We need to read a couple chats. Okay. Is it? Oh man, there's a crate. It's like a 30 to see. It's a 30-second delay. 30 second delay. All right. Doink, thank you for the prime. We have another chat here. Oh boy. Lulu, can we go back to challenging that, oh boy, manipulative Asian chick with the crazy eyes? Do you have crazy eyes? Here, look. Do you see this camera? Forget that other shit. Do you have crazy eyes? Look into this camera right here. Open your eyes wide.
Really wide. Really wide.
Is that racist?
No,
I like your eyes.
Thank you.
Wow.
I love your eyes.
You bigot.
Oh no.
Wait, do it again. Look into this camera.
Well,
Look deep.
staring.
Wait, no, right here. Look, right here. Look deep into this camera.
Deep, really wide eyes.
And say, wait, what should we have her say? She should say some crazy shit like,
goodness.
Don't get me canceled.
No, not canceled. Say, I want to peg you. Say it. Oh my God. Big eyes. Big
I
eyes.
think I'm good.
Say it. Say that shit. Have you pegged a guy?
No.
Good times. Okay. Good talk. Let's see here. What do we have? What do we have? Guys, reminder, Reed is 100, TTS is 2. You know what? Not for the crystal. That's still an Ethereum. Champagne pops are 50% off for the rest of the show. $499. $499 for a little champagne pop. We need a little champagne. Except, wait, 2 people are not over 21. That's okay. Sorry, Felicity. No crimes for you tonight.
Don't worry, there's no car involved.
Guys,
so
if you're enjoying the stream, like the video. Also, guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Twitch.tv/whatever. Guys, there's 1,200. Guys, can you get us to 97,600 followers? I need 9 followers. Drop me 9 followers. Doink, thank you for the Prime. Killer, thank you for the tier 1. Zentar, thank you for the Prime. Picard, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. Let's see here. We have... Venmo, really quick. Let me shout you guys out. Some of you... Guys, 100% if you want 100% of your contribution to go to the Whatever podcast, go to Venmo, Cash App, Whatever Pod. YouTube takes 30%. Streamlabs takes like 3 to 4%. So... Angelina, thank you so much for the $10 on that is Venmo. Thank you so much, Angelina. Guys, W's in the chat for Angelina. Jolie, Anna says, giving some love to Alexxa and Mason. Yo, Anna, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much, woman. Anna, I apologize. I mispronounced you or whatever. All right, we have, you know what? Here's what we got to do. Wait, what? David, Brian, I can pull 3 in 24 hours if I want. Women can pull 100, but they don't go. Oh, that's fair. Good for you, man. What a giga Chad. Okay, Stifler, ask everyone to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7. Starting with you, go ahead.
What most people would probably say then, if I can't pick 7, 8, but I personally think a 10. For myself, because I look exactly how I wanted to look. Period.
All right, 10. Sweet. What about you, Felicity?
Like a 5. I don't know.
5. Okay. Sure. Like that's how you rate yourself in terms of your looks. What if we throw I never asked this. If we throw in personality, what you cranking out?
I don't know.
Like, is it higher or lower?
Maybe a 6.
A 6, okay. All right. What about you, Bailey?
6.
6, okay.
I'm going to say 8.5, but I've worked really hard.
8.5? You know what, though? What were you when you were a background character last show? Because I have some things I would feel like saying.
Wait, what do you mean?
What do you mean?
Like, what was I? I was like wearing a hat.
I feel like you your hair was on point.
I know, I did my makeup for that show.
Oh, you didn't do your makeup?
No, I didn't have time today.
Send this girl to the bathroom, bro. I'm kidding.
My roommate's in the ER, so I was like, yeah. Sorry. That turned.
Did you attack them?
Yeah, actually. No, I'm just kidding.
Violence?
His parents flew out, so I took them to the ER and stuff, so I didn't really have time to get ready today.
That's fine. No, your hair was all...
I crimped it.
It's good.
And I put foundation on and stuff.
It looks
right now, this is pretty natural.
This is okay. But
Thank you.
8.5 though.
Thank you.
Alina, what about you?
6.9.
6.9.
Nice.
Freaking Alina.
It's probably like a 5.
A 5. Ashley.
Like a 6.5.
A 6.5. Okay, Alexxa.
I'm gonna go with personality and 8.
No personality. You can't factor in personality. Just looks.
6.9 then.
6.9. All right. Mason, what about you?
I probably think I'm not allowed to say 7. I guess I have to go up to 6.9 then.
Okay.
I lost I guess I'm doing a lot better, but I lost 50 pounds. I'm slowly getting back up there.
Show us the biceps again. Come on, bro. Come on. Chat, find his old double bicep. Do a comparison. It's not that bad.
Yeah. Well, I have gained a lot of weight back. I'm in the 190s right now. So technically speaking, I'm still a victim in my weight class. Once I get above 200, we can talk about age.
Sure. I give myself a 5. Wait. I don't know. Oh, yeah. This is pretty reasonable. So we got the only 10 here at the table. She's gracing us with her superior beauty.
No. I just said I think I look exactly how I wanted to look. My avatar.
Your avatar. Okay. That's cool.
Even though I don't look, what anybody else would consider.
You are a legend and a scholar.
So you don't have any things about yourself in particular you're self-conscious about?
Of course.
Like physically?
Yeah, actually at first I have, but then I got to really love every part, so I'm but at first definitely nose job or this, that, But now I'm not anymore because I see why I chose what I chose to look like.
I have a follow-up question on this. I'll just do the, do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years time? So you're 25, will you be better looking 10 years time, 35?
Yes, because I'll have more money, but physically.
Yeah. Better looking 20 years time, 45.
Yeah. Probably. Yeah.
Okay. 30 years time, 55. No, we have audio only listeners, so
sorry.
If you shake your head, you just.
No.
Okay.
You said 40 to 50 years? From now?
So if
or
you
when
were
I'm 40,
30, so 55.
Oh, yeah.
55.
No.
Okay. What about you? So you're 18, better looking in 10 years time at 28?
I hope so. Yeah, probably.
Okay. What about 20 years time, 38?
No.
No. Okay. You're 23, better looking in 10 years time at 33?
Yeah.
Yes. Better looking in 20 years time at 43?
No.
Okay. So 33 peak.
Yes.
33 peak. Okay.
Same here. I think.
Well, you're 24, better looking in 10 years time at 34?
Yes.
20 years time at 44?
No.
Okay. Alina, you're 20, better looking in 10 years time at 30?
Better, most likely not.
Most likely not. Okay. 24, better looking in 10 years time at 34?
Highly unlikely.
Highly unlikely. Ash, 25, better looking in 10 years time, 35?
No.
Okay. Alexxa, 29, better looking in 10 years time, 39?
Sadly, no. But I'm working on anti-aging. Working on it.
Sure. And then going 10 years back, were you better looking at 19 versus now at 29?
I look better now.
Better now. Okay. Okay. I think those were all pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable. Nothing too crazy. Do we have the age advancement though? In case we always do this in case. I mean, you said 20 better at.
Wait, I'm
30
scared.
and
I know.
No, wait. Did I actually say 45? I said no. I meant no to 45.
Oh, well, now you're changing.
That 20 years.
I didn't hear you. I thought.
Changing.
No, I misunderstood you at first. I'm not gonna lie. But 40 maybe. But then no, past 40.
Where's your cutoff point? 40?
Yeah.
That's when you think you're going to be most attractive is 40 years old.
Oh, from definitely 33 to 40. I don't know.
What age do you think you're going to be your most attractive? Like if you had the same, the same life practices.
About the same as everybody else, yeah.
Okay, so what age do you think?
38.
38. That's going to be your most attractive.
I mean,
that's your peak.
Maybe.
39.
I feel like that's for a lot of guys. That's kind of there, and girls if they have money. I feel like
Wait, if the guy has money?
Or
dude,
girl,
I can low-key beatbox.
Huh?
Wait, what?
I can.
That?
I don't know. I was just staring at you. I was like.
Oh, you want her to rap?
Oh my god.
Yeah, low key.
I'm scared what I'm gonna say, to be
honest. Break it
down.
Come on, bruv.
No, because
isn't your music already out there?
A lot of people.
I've heard it.
You never heard me freestyle.
Wait, what kind of music is it?
On your Instagram, you post.
Oh, I do a little bit.
Yeah, I definitely.
Nothing
some
like
stuff.
Yeah.
I bought a DJ board.
There you go.
Here,
oh my God.
Come on, let's.
Okay, not right now.
The audience is gonna be like, please no.
I think before I start freestyling like that, I'll have to really start to trust in people more. And I really don't right now. So that's like how people judge and how people.
Don't worry about the rap shit. So the.
One day we'll get there.
The peak is 39 though.
Yeah.
Into the mic.
Yes.
Peak is 39.
Yes.
Wait, question. But you're a stripper, right?
I used to, yeah.
Oh, used to. Do you think if you started stripping again at 39 years old, do you think you make more money at 39 versus when you're stripping, I don't know, at 20 or whatever?
Maybe.
What do you mean?
Or about the same.
You think it'd be the same?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, either the same or actually maybe more. Because I guess maybe, you know what? You're right.
You think?
The same.
Wait, but
not
I mean,
more.
weren't
not
there
more.
like, okay, but your own experience in the club, like, were the younger more well, you might not grant that they're more attractive.
Did you ever run into someone who's 39?
Would the younger women make more money than the older women?
Oh no, it's all over the place.
It's okay. All right.
All over the place.
They like those.
Some of the guys just like
cougars.
There was this one that was like almost she was in her 50s and she would get a lot just because of that. The fact that she was so old and
there's
some guys, everybody has their kinks and it's like rare to see a dancer that's that old, so I feel like that's why they're all like
dope.
I mean, yeah, but is that the rule? Like, do you think it's more likely?
I'm sure there's more guys that would like the younger looking women, no matter if they are or not, for sure.
Wait, getting back into the show notes.
But I'm a little bit different. So.
You are? I didn't know this. Alina, why do you call me Brain, bro? That's kind of rude. Calling you out here.
That's just your nickname. Big Brain.
Big. She, in the DMs, she's like, calls me Brain. So I was like, is this fucking chick trolling? Like, what the fuck? That's cool. What, guys, chat, since she gave me a nickname, what do we nickname her? Her name is Alina, the Russian Soviet spy. What do we call her?
Russian baddie.
I don't know if there's any, like, how do you clown on Alina?
You can't.
It's fucked. Somebody in the chat, though, they're going to figure it out. Watch out. Okay, let's see here. You also wrote in your notes, Alina, that women wear makeup for themselves because even if she attracts a man with it, she's attracting him for herself.
Right. So there's a common opinion that women wear makeup for men. And I used to agree with that, but then I thought about it and I'm like, okay, if she wears the makeup, she looks good, she goes out and she attracts the man of her dreams because she looks good, she's still doing that for herself. That's a benefit, that's benefiting her, you know what I mean? In the end, that's still benefiting her. So it's like, was she wearing it for herself in the end?
I feel like this is going to be like the Femcel argument where it's just like, you're just arguing this kind of like niche position. So basically, like, women wear makeup for men, but they're doing that to get the men, so they're doing it for themselves because they're getting the man for themselves.
Yes.
Is that the logic?
Yes.
Okay, so it's like, okay, I'm not gonna.
It's giving feminist for sure.
But still, regardless, they're putting the makeup in that. Even in that logic, they're still putting the makeup on to get the men, even if it's for themselves. They're still putting it on to get the man.
It's this roundabout.
Yeah.
Sort of. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's the whole point of the argument, anyways. It's like, are they doing it because they're trying to attract men, or they're just doing it because I want to look pretty, which is a total load of crap.
I think the feminist argument for this would be women wear makeup for themselves just because they like it, just because, you know, they just like it. That's what
I like putting on makeup for myself.
Right. And that can be true. It can be fun. That can be the case for a lot of people. But in general, the point of makeup is to make you look more attractive.
I mean,
but when you say attractive, to who?
To the gender that you're attracted to.
And so if most women are heterosexual, they're trying to make themselves more attractive to men?
Yes.
Yeah. And I don't think there's only one answer to something. So, like, I think both things can exist. I think women are in competition with other women, and you want to look presentable to other women, but you also want to look presentable to men. So I don't think it's like you're just doing it for men. You are also wanting to look presentable to your female friends or your female competition, whatever it is, but you're also doing it for men. If you're straight or bi. Well, the men, mostly a lesbian, but sometimes you fuck men.
I feel like there's multiple answers to this question. You could do it for men, you could do it for yourself, you can do it for both. I feel like every person is different.
The benefit of the man what is the benefit that the man is getting from the woman wearing the makeup? He just gets to look at her and she looks good. Okay.
I mean, yeah, men are.
Yeah,
but the benefit that the woman is getting is that she can attract a man for herself.
It's attention.
You said attention or intention?
Attention. Fundamentally, at the end of the day, that's like the currency for women.
Okay. Yeah. Anyways, you said that women shouldn't be drafted. Why is that?
It would make a weak army, and the other side could essay the women on the woman's side and impregnate them. It would demoralize the army, and it would weaken it.
So women shouldn't be drafted?
No.
Well, how about this, though? Women should be drafted, but they can't have access to frontline combat positions. Are you in favor then?
Is there a limit on how many women are getting drafted? Because someone has to stay home and make babies, you know?
What do you mean?
If more women are getting killed, then it's harder for the world to repopulate.
So you're talking in some, like, total war...
Like World War II or something.
These situations. Like World War II?
A big war, yeah. That would kill millions of people.
Nah, they should still be drafted.
Just for non-combat roles? That's your argument?
Yeah. For equality.
So no combat for women?
No combat for women.
Okay, I mean, I'm fine with that.
Look, here's the thing, and I'm trying to remember the exact number, but in order to field one combat soldier, so one person in the field in combat, it takes 10 other people in the military, like soldiers, but they're administration, they're cooks, they're mechanical repair. It takes 10 people to field one soldier. So women can occupy positions of support in the military. I don't see a problem with that.
How should that be regulated, though? Should the men be drafted first, and then once there's no men who qualify, the women get drafted, or just at the same time?
I'll answer that question immediately, but I have one question for you. So you're saying in war that a man's duty, like when it comes to forced military conscription in the draft, is to fight in the actual war, right?
Right.
And women should be exempt from military draft.
Yes.
And their duty, so a man's duty is what?
In the war?
Yeah.
To fight?
To fight and potentially die, right?
That could happen.
That's their duty, that's their responsibility, that's their burden, right? I'm going to go ahead and say women shouldn't be drafted for the military. But what about this? Or actually, before I ask the question, you said women's expectation is what?
Their expectation in where?
Well, you said, the reason we don't draft women in the military is so that they can repopulate the country, they can give birth, right?
That's the women's duty.
That's the woman's duty. So would you be in favor then of a draft for women where they're forced to get pregnant?
Are they getting essayed?
No, they can do it consensually, but they are compelled, like, you have to do this.
Well, a lot of people can have health complications with that, so.
Oh, you know what's a really bad health complication?
Death.
Is getting killed on the fucking battlefield.
Okay, it's fine. We can do that.
Okay, so you're fine with a draft. They can pick a partner. Maybe they're already with a partner. They need to get pregnant. And if they don't, I'll even say in this situation, they can't be, they wouldn't be like forced by the government to actually you have to fuck, but there would be penalties if they didn't have children.
Right, and like the same as a war is an extreme situation, that the humans going extinct, that would also be an extreme situation. So both of those require extreme measures, like war requires drafting them.
So you are in favor of a birth draft?
If humans were going extinct, yes.
Well,
what would be the point of the birth draft? The population is not at replacement rate?
No, just it's like, hey, we're in times of war, and let's say these countries that are at war know that they're going to be in a prolonged, like, multi-decade conflict, as some conflicts are. We need women to start birthing people today so that in 20 years, 18 years, we can field more male soldiers and more women to get pregnant.
Yeah, that's an extreme situation that requires extreme measures, and I think I'd be down for that.
Okay, so you're in favor.
Yeah.
So you're against, like, women's bodily autonomy.
I'm not against anyone's bodily autonomy. I'm just saying.
Are you pro-life or pro-choice?
I still struggle with that argument. Because there are some
But so just to be clear, you could not get an abortion if you were birth drafted. So this would be taking away a woman's choice. Right. So are you pro-choice or pro-life?
I lean more towards pro-life, but I still have some struggles with that argument. I do lean more towards pro-life. So I would be in favor.
A birth draft is a bit more extreme than like being pro-life, I think.
Well, yeah, of course.
That would be like compelling, because being pro-life just means you don't have access to abortions. Whereas in this case, you're because a woman can just choose to not get pregnant.
Okay.
Like you can move through life as a woman, absent like SA, of course, and like just I never want to get pregnant. There's nothing that ever forces a woman to have sex, get pregnant, whatever. But this is actually like going a step beyond pro-life position, which is like birth draft. You have to try to get pregnant and give birth.
Well, in case of a war, both genders are doing something extreme to help the country out.
Sure. So I mean, I think you're logically consistent. So, who else is in favor of the birth draft? Anybody? Any other ladies in favor of the birth draft?
Birth draft in the event of, like.
How about this?
We're kind of like overpopulated right now. So.
No, that is actually quite opposite of the issue. And that was actually going to be my next question. Is like if the basis is that we're in a state of emergency, I could argue that we very much are because our birth rate is not even remotely close to replacement. It's a huge issue, which is another reason I'm sure Elon is getting around.
Actually, China, the reason their country is going to crash is because they don't have enough people being born. Their population is declining incredibly. Most of their population is too old. I mean, their economy is going to fall in the next, decade because they don't have enough people coming from families.
They're also not balanced by gender because of the one.
Exactly.
So now you've got a bunch of men and not that many women, and women are already super.
It is.
I didn't know that. So
Same thing with Korea. It's a huge issue. It's seriously a critical issue.
No, I did not.
It is kind of interesting though, because all the argument I hear when it comes to the draft is like, oh, well, the reason that is because women are expected to serve, like, we need to protect the women so that they can like repopulate or whatever. But it's interesting that so women are not expected or forced to have children during war, but that's the entire reason why they are protected to begin with. But they won't do the thing they were protected for them to do. I
mean, I would be interested to see if we actually went into war sometime soon, domestically anyways, if that would actually end up.
A birth draft?
No, not like a birth draft.
Oh,
but
you mean the military draft? Just to be clear, I'm not in favor of a birth draft.
I'm not saying that you are.
Just to be clear, but it's just an interesting conversation to have. So, but okay, you don't think women should be drafted, but you're fine with the birth draft. Good job, Alina. You're a legend. I'm sure a lot of women are going to love you for that take. You said, let's see, if any girl gives you dating advice to spend as much time with your girl as you can and to go above and beyond for just a regular girlfriend, don't listen to her. Women like mystery, whether we admit it or not. So this is if a girl is giving a male dating advice. Do you want to elaborate a little bit? I need to get up.
I think a lot of men who have female friends get really bad dating advice from their female friends. A lot of women say, you should go above and beyond, get her flowers on a first date, get her all these gifts and try to impress her. That's their point. I don't think a guy's goal on a first date should be to impress the woman. I think it should be to get to know the woman and vet her out and see if she's a good choice for a long-term relationship or whatever he's looking for, to see if she's a good choice for him.
Are you saying that the advice that you're referring to is specifically for obtaining a long-term relationship, or is this?
It could go for anything. Even if the guy is not even looking for a long-term relationship, he's not that type of guy. Still, it comes down to attraction, what women are attracted to. Most women would not be attracted, even if they say they would be, to a guy who's just going all in, putting all of his effort in right away from the first date, even if they say they do. A lot of the time, deep down, subconsciously, it can be a turnoff because it takes away an aspect of mystery that they're seeking in a partner.
I think it's also not necessarily a piece of mystery.
Yeah.
It's anything that's it's anything too available seems a little too good to be true. So it starts putting off alarm bells, because if someone's coming up and they're giving you everything right off the bat, people admire things they've had to put a little effort into. So it's that thing of not being too available, but also don't suffocate the person like 30 texts.
Why do you think ladies generally like real Gucci bags? They're harder to get. They're more expensive. They're more desirable. Instead of a fake Gucci bag, which anyone could get, really cheap, very affordable. You'd easily get it. It's not so much the mystery aspect to it. I definitely think it is it's hard to get. So it's when you're dating a guy who's like, this is a guy that other women would want, because he is hard to obtain. He is very picky. He's very particular. And when you do get him, it's essentially you being able to show him off. Oh, sorry, Mr. Microphone. But yeah, it's essentially showing them off.
Yeah, and when a guy is doing something like that right off the bat, especially on the first date for you, you know that he's doing that for every girl, so you're not even special. You know what I mean? If you meet a guy and he's kind of, laid back at first, and then once you become more serious with him, he starts to put in more effort, then you know that you're actually special because he's willing to put in that effort for you. If he does that for anybody, it's not special, And
we're talking about like just in the beginning of a relationship?
Yes, just in the beginning.
I mean, do you expect to be treated like you're special in the beginning of a relationship? Like first date, you expect to be treated like...
Because he doesn't know me yet, so he doesn't know if I'm special for him, I could just be a regular girl, like, he doesn't know me, so why should I get special treatment?
Well, then I guess why is the argument against, being, showered with gifts and whatever, that you don't feel special? I'm just trying to work that out. I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you. I'm just trying to work that out.
No, the argument is not that she doesn't feel special.
I mean, that's what you just said. Maybe I misunderstood, but did anyone else understand it that way?
I'm a little bit confused, because my point is she's not going to feel less special if he doesn't do that. She's going to be more attracted to him if he doesn't put in a bunch of effort right off the bat.
Well, she's more attracted to him because he could pick from a bunch of women who are definitely attracted to him. There's maybe there's no women who are definitely attracted to him. Like when I went on my first date with Alexxa, there weren't like billions of women pouring themselves into my DMs, like throwing themselves at me. She was pretty much the only one. So but the thing is it's showing that I'm not gonna throw myself away because I want to be with you. No, I have some standards. So generally women want to see a man with standards, someone who's going to hold strong in what they believe, what they their being ability to provide, protect, and stand for their morals, having those lines. So when it comes to the first few dates, a woman wants to see a man who is holding themselves back initially, really seeing, is this someone who I want to be with? And eventually, once you make that decision, once that decision has come to, I'm going to open myself up to her. But, yeah.
Really quick, we're going to get into a couple things here. Really quick, just shout out for Cash App. Kyla, thank you so much for the 10 on Cash App, Kyla.
That's my best friend. I know for sure. Shout out to you, Kyla. You're rolling for that.
What's up? Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Kyla. Thank you for the 10 over there on Cash App. Guys, Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod, if you want 100% of your patronage to go towards us. Guys, like the video. Let's see here. We're going to pull up the photos, but then did you get that private chat, Damien? Yeah, that was my rating. CJ, yo, shout out to CJ. He's a new mod. Shout out to him. He sent me my Chat GPT rated me. Boom. It's kind of, let's see it. Let's share this. Make it bigger. Based on general online discussions, Brian Atlas would likely receive an average rating of 5 to 7 out of 10 from women on a 1 to 10 scale breakdown. Looks, 6 to 7. He's tall, decent facial features, but not a universally recognized heartthrob. Personality, 4 to 6. Some find him confident and assertive. Others see him as overly confrontational. Not wrong there. Status and success, 6 to 8. host of a popular podcast, financially stable, but not on the level of billion. Yeah, no shit.
Kind of hilarious.
But not on the level of the world's
Elon
richest
Musk,
man.
you know, yeah.
I mean, that's a 10.
Nobody's on the level. Public image, polarizing due to his podcast. That's fair. Content.
Fair.
Final 4 to 6 for the public image. Final estimate: women who like his confidence in 7 to 8. Okay, this is total. Women who dislike his approach. Hey, you know what? I'll take it. 4 to 5. What's up? I'll take it. General average around. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. ChatGPT. You know what? We gotta do Grok though. I think they got Grok 3.0 beta that just dropped. Let's do the age shit. Do we have how many batches, Damien?
We got one for age and one for gender.
Okay, perfect. We'll do that. And afterwards, double check the Discord, see if there are any other batches. But I'm sure. Yeah. Let me know if you see any. So this is an age thing. Oh. Damn. Okay. What's up? I like it. It's like 3 steps. I like it.
When did you guys
Eyes are
take these
bleeding
pictures?
or something.
I already knew it was gonna do me really wrong.
She's blind in her right eye. What the fuck? They fucked you up.
The chick's a MILF.
Next.
I look like George Washington.
Whoa.
Oh, you actually.
Okay.
You look like the lunch lady.
Wait, I'm scared.
The chick's a MILF.
Want to see it.
Okay, nice. Next.
Oh.
Wait, hold up, bro. Wait, hold up. You went from Asian to Native American.
Oh my goodness,
Damn.
that's kind of hilarious.
Navajo.
I wonder if I'm gonna look like my
She's
mom.
a Navajo. Next.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness.
MILF.
All right. Not
I
bad.
feel like they did you really dirty with that one.
All of us dirty.
Like especially dirty.
I don't know. I mean, okay. Anyways, next.
Goodness.
That's yikes.
So red.
That's rough. That's okay. Next.
A little tiny bit. I look like my grandma in like maybe the middle. Just like
Next.
tiny.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
Batty.
Okay.
Not bad, not too bad.
Abuela. Are you
Mexican? Yeah.
abuelita? What is it? Abuela?
Abuela.
Abuelita. Abuelita. I
Mi
don't know.
abuelita.
Okay, there you go. Next.
Okay. Wait, honestly,
Mason, you're looking at it.
I don't know.
It's almost, yeah.
Things start to come in.
All right, next.
I feel like this is the only one.
I'll take it.
that picture is so funny.
You still have a full
It hates us girls.
Still got that full hair.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
See what you look like.
Oh boy. Let's see. What about next?
You don't got one.
Dang.
Darkhavian?
Oh.
Do we no Darkhavian? Okay. Next. Oh, this is the gender. So here's
Oh my
here's the
God.
question. Here's the question, right? With the gender change.
I know.
Do you date? Are you willing to date the male version of you?
If he looks like Master Chief from Halo, yes.
What? It's right here. That's
No,
it.
but I feel like realistically, I would look more like Master Chief from Halo. But don't ask
You
why.
would be in a green.
You'd be like 6'9",
No, like how the
300
actor
pounds,
looks.
super
How the actor
muscular.
looks.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see that shit. So.
Anyways, it doesn't matter.
Okay, how about this?
No.
Would you date this guy?
No,
You wouldn't date him?
no.
Okay, next. Oh.
They did you turn into the bowl cut.
I look like my
He looks like-
dad.
It's like you're in a boy band.
I feel like you have to say no. now.
Do you date? So in the middle, it's just no beard. The other one's with the beard because some people.
They just got your bangs.
Oh
and
my
it's
God,
like,
that looks like my dad. I could never date that person.
Because. Okay. So no.
No.
Would not date. Okay, next.
Oh.
That's kind of hilarious.
No.
wait, that's
That did a good job, actually.
That one.
Honestly.
Like you wouldn't do it. Why not?
That's scary.
That's your looks equivalent.
No.
That's your looks equivalent.
Okay, no.
Damn.
Best one so far.
Wait,
I feel like that's pretty
Yeah,
good.
not bad. I know a guy that looks kind of like him, but has longer
And I would
hair.
say no.
You haven't seen my friend.
Do you have a type? Like, do you date Asian guys?
I haven't, but I've only dated one person.
You've
Well, I've been in one relationship, but
Well, what about like smash and pass? Like if you're
probably not. Not really.
like, have you had like a one night stand or like a fling or friends with benefits? No. Oh, okay. All right. Next. She wouldn't shoot.
That's a decent looking dude.
I look like my brother.
Oh, wait.
Let's go.
I'm a soccer
That looks like
fan.
my brother.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's probably
you,
watching it right now.
Would you date?
Sorry.
Would you date one
My
of these?
brother?
No, one of these guys.
One of those dudes.
Would you date
Dude,
one
low
of
key?
You're good looking. You're a good looking dude.
Nah.
Good looking guy right there.
Nah.
Nah.
Okay.
Just
Next.
because it looks like
I
my
would-
brother, it would freak me out.
I date the guy version
Oh,
of
look
you.
at you.
Okay.
Thank you.
A little hard on the filter on the left though.
That's not even.
You gotta have-
You look like one of those dolls.
Also, you got blue eyes, or what color eyes?
No, I don't have blue.
They're like
they're-
hazel,
Well, here-
like light
I
brown.
always want to have like
They gave you
a
dark
porn
eyes.
stash. Like, I want-
Into the mic.
Oh,
would
would
you
I- would I
would you
smash?
date? No. Would you? Well, sure. Would you date? Smash anything,
Date only.
but
Well,
not smash.
Well,
Just
that
like an
comes with that.
asexual. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yes.
But he's not hot enough to just smash.
I don't do that.
Okay.
Okay.
If you say so, Lena. Next.
Shut up! That also looks like my brother. Absolutely not.
My brother.
Ew. Okay, to my buds at home, that looks like Ben. Okay.
Did you hit?
Whoa.
No, absolutely not. Ew. Except my brothers are bald. So.
All right. Next.
I didn't know that.
Oh, that's.
All
Did
right.
they take the bangs?
Ashley, do you? Is
Lord
this-
Far?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
No.
Damn. That's
What do they do with
crazy.
my
The hair's
hair?
rough. The hair.
Yeah, the hair is
The hair
rough.
is pretty
That's
bad.
Next.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, this is
Oh.
like
Actually, kind of looks like Mason
Ryan,
a little
does this
bit.
look kinda like Ryan.
It's not
The middle?
that far off.
It's like Ryan Gosling.
Yeah.
I guess I'm Ryan
in the
Gosling.
middle.
I'm okay with that. Hey,
No,
I would date me with the beard. Yeah.
For sure.
Would you?
I think you are.
Would you? Would
You know,
you?
right?
Would you? Yes.
I would go out with.
Oh, okay.
I would go out with him.
There you go. All right. Next. It's a handsome guy. Oh, Mason.
Dude, this picture is
what happened
great.
there.
That's.
Got him look like
That
a
is-
drag queen.
That's a lot.
You
of
still
makeup.
look like a man. You look like a
That's a man.
That's not a.
That's not.
That's a trans woman.
That's a trans woman right there.
Okay. Next.
No.
Ooh.
Darkavia, do you smash?
Honestly.
It looks like.
My goodness.
Shit. She says no. She says no. Next.
Sorry, dude.
Ooh.
Dude, that's
Good. You look like you're gonna complain at the restaurant.
Where's David?
Yeah.
Like
First off,
he's gonna definitely talk to the manager.
look, it's not fair. Look, I know I'm a little chubby right now, but man, you added 20 pounds on her,
That's a
bro.
few pounds, yeah.
You added 30
Ugh.
pounds on her. I'm a little chubby, I know it, but
Oh, come on.
man, you made her fat, bro. That's crazy. Okay, next.
That's it.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
That is it.
Wow, that's great.
Wait, you never say yes?
I don't know. I feel like if you got rid of the
never said
beard.
yes or no?
No, I wouldn't. I guess, hey, shit, what the
Wait,
fuck?
what is that called? Female? What were we talking? Femcel. What if that was your femcel?
Wait, what if...
She's
Oh.
not chopped
I
enough
could
to be
pull
offensive.
10
Oh, are
people
you
out of my
saying,
phone.
would I, like...
Actually, ignore the question. I don't know.
Would I...
I had like the thought and then I said it. I'm like, you know what?
Okay,
Let's-
good talk.
let's backspace
We have
on
a
that.
message coming in.
Michael Jones donated $200.
Thank you, Michael.
ChatGPT is wrong. Brian, you're a 10.
Oh,
Never
thank you.
downplay yourself, king.
Thank you.
Also, some of these women are delusional. Ask them to collectively name 16 countries,
Oh.
2 each, no
Michael
repeats.
Jones. Okay, we can do that. Starting with you, 2 countries, and you can't repeat.
2? Oh, only 2?
Yeah, 2.
Okay, Japan and China.
Yeah. Can you tilt your mic down just a little bit? Felicity, what about you?
Spain and Greenland.
Greece and Vietnam.
Dang it, I was gonna say Greece.
Country.
Countries.
Yeah.
It's don't no. I know a lot of country guys. Okay, Venezuela and wait, Venezuela and Brazil.
Switzerland, Laos.
Iraq, Iran.
Israel, Mexico.
Iceland, Cuba.
Oh, that was 16. I think it's just for the women. I don't know.
I want to name continents. That's what I was thinking in my head.
Yeah. Let's get. Oh, we have another one here from whatever, whenever. Question for the table: is ambition in a man attractive? If yes, why? If not, if no, why not? Are you ambitious, and do you think it makes you attractive? Love to this podcast, yo. Thank you so much for the message, man. Really appreciate it. W's in the chat for him. So, is ambition in a man attractive? If yes, why? If no, why not?
Of course. because if he's not, I mean, for me personally, I'm working towards a lot of things. So if who I'm with is not, then it's definitely just a turn off because I'm doing it. So I feel like he's the guy, and if anything, he should be even more ambitious than me or about the same.
Sure.
Yes, I like someone who wants to be successful.
Okay.
I agree. I think if he's goal oriented, I like that.
I also agree. Just because I have a lot of goals and I want you to have a lot of goals and we can work on our goals together. So.
Yeah, I think it's one of the most attractive things is ambition because it shows that he's willing to work towards his goals. And I am ambitious, but I don't think it makes me that much more attractive.
Yeah, of course I like an ambitious man, especially with inflation these days. I mean, I think it shows that they have the ability to, even if they might lack in other areas like intelligence or skill in some capacity, that they still have some motivating factor that can drive them forward, because sometimes you can outperform someone who might be more intelligent than you but less ambitious and less disciplined. I do think that I am very ambitious. I do think that it does to some extent make me more attractive, but only because it's in the context of modern dating Western society, where a woman, if she isn't to some extent ambitious, then she's more likely to be a burden. But I'm also coming from the perspective that I don't want kids, so neither does my partner.
I think, yes, my man should be ambitious, and I think because I have big goals, and I would want him to have also big goals, and if we want to have a family someday, I feel like that needs to, if he wants to be the provider of the family, which I would hope so, he needs to have some ambition.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I think ambition is something that I mean, I graduated high school at 16. I work in tech. Like, I want someone who has goals and aspirations. They don't necessarily have to be equivalent to mine, but I think ambition doesn't necessarily always have to mean something monetary. I just want to see someone who wants to live the most fulfilling life. Mm-hmm. So that to me, I do like someone who says, I want to make the most of today.
Okay. I'm going to get into the other show notes here. We have, going back to Alina, you said, dating is difficult because gender roles are upside down, making it harder for men and women to understand each other's needs. Do you want to elaborate?
Well, I mean, the gender roles are upside down. Women, a lot of the time, act more dominant, and in relationship dynamics that can demasculate the man and make him feel kind of powerless, and puts him in a position where he submits to the woman, and that makes him unattractive to the woman, and the relationship usually falls apart.
All right. And then final thing from you, you said passport bros, men, beware of these chicks, man. Why? Why?
Beware of these chicks because I understand being a passport bro. I understand the reasoning for it. But I think a lot of girls who are in these nations that these men are going to, they're also aware, very much aware of what a passport bro is.
Wait, what is a passport bro? Sorry, I don't know.
It's a man usually from the western side of the world who goes to the other side looking for a long-term partner, a woman who has more traditional values than maybe a lot of his options in the West. And I understand the reasoning for that, but a lot of these women are aware again of what that is, and they are looking to take advantage of some of these Western men, and a lot of them are very good at selling the man purity and just selling him the dream kind of, and then he's like, okay, she's attractive, she's feminine, she seems traditional, let me take her home to my mom. Next thing you know, they get married. Next thing you know, she's like, I need green card, I need money. So, he's getting taken advantage of, and that's exactly what he was trying to prevent in the first place. So I think there has to be a time period of vetting the women out and to really figure out what they're about before you commit to her.
Yeah, it's a fair point. There's definitely a lot of people looking to perhaps take advantage of a guy, get the green card, get the citizenship, whatever it is. So, yeah. And then they switch up. They come to America or whatever, become a feminist real quick, with a quickness. So, Let's see. We have Bailey. You wanted to talk about Asian interracial dating stereotypes, internal racism, maybe. What do you mean by that?
Just like I feel like it's like one side or the other. Like there's the Oxford study, if you guys know what that is.
Yeah, like Asian woman.
Asian woman, white. Yeah. So there's either that, or to the other end of the spectrum, there's like you think of men who kind of like women from Asian countries. So it's like kind of just those stereotypes are where I just wanted to discuss like not having middle ground, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I mean, do you have a preference of your own when it comes to dating?
No, not really.
Okay. You said you've had like some shorter term relationship or like hookups or sneaky links or anything like that?
Sure.
Was there a pattern? Were they white?
Not really.
Black?
It was kind of a mix. More so, okay. Not Asian or not black, so I guess I'm proving the theory. But but like still, like I don't know. I just wanted to discuss because.
Do you think it's?
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do you think it's fair that there's a lot of Asian girls that will not date an Asian guy?
No. But like I don't have a good. I know. I obviously understand that, but I think everyone has, if they want to admit it or not, has their own preference. Mm-hmm. So I think that's just, and like specifically in the U.S. growing around the traditional media here, or who do you see in Hollywood? Who do young kids of maybe Asian descent look up to? It's predominantly, white actors, white actresses, singers, those type of things. So I think, when people are thinking about that, that's why they gravitate towards them.
I mean, but there's been an increasing amount of Asian representation in various films, and especially in the music industry. You see this with like K-pop, J-pop, like this sort of thing.
I mean, pretty much any time I watch TV and I see a white man who's like a dad, they paint him as like an idiot. He's just stupid. So like an older white guy, like he's painted as dumb.
But as far as like the race thing goes, so you said like have you dated like Latino guys?
No, because I mean technically I've only ever been with like 3 people. So.
Oh, you're talking body count?
No.
Oh, body count higher than 3? Oh,
she's just gone out with.
I'm just
You've
and it's like who like I, kind of I don't know how to explain it. Like accepted, when they talk to me, I
like they initiate
reciprocate. Yes.
But have you had men from other races like Asian, Black, Latino? They've hit on you?
Yes.
And you're just not feeling it, or?
I'm more of a, I know this is cliche, but a personality person. So I guess I'd have to know them, and I'm also the type of person that doesn't really put herself out there like that. So that's also, my issue. So I used to have them, but I would never respond. People would message me, and it was more so just, I guess, an ego boost, but also like I wouldn't want to respond because, I don't know, just being like self-conscious and like not wanting to, I guess, pursue a long-term relationship maybe from off of that. But that's also
you said there's like 3 guys you've been involved with in varying different ways. How did you meet them? Was it ever any of them from a dating app or no?
No.
Okay, so it was like in person?
Yes.
Or friends or something like that?
Yeah.
Does anybody here have like racial dating preferences? Like you prefer to date like white guys, black guys, white and black, mixed, whatever? Anybody? We can go around the table. Here, I'll start if you guys feel like it's like, I can't. Like for me, it's primarily white, Asian, and Latino women. I'll date a black girl. I just don't think black girls, I'm not, I don't have that,
I mean,
what the fuck does that mean?
I get it.
But yeah, it's like white, Asian, Latina, and that's it.
I mean, I certainly find a wide array of people attractive. Although I do find that I've only ever dated, of all of the people I've dated, almost all of them have been white except for a Filipino guy and a black guy. And everybody else has been white. But
cool.
I was 18 and I'm still in this relationship. I don't know if it'd be the same now.
What about you? You prefer black guys, white guys, black guys?
I think I've been with as many Hispanic guys as black. I've dated almost every race, I feel like now.
Indian?
But I know that most of my soulmates just have been black, so maybe that's why I gravitate towards that more, because I feel like my child will be. So that's like the only reason. More of like
you want
I feel
your
like if
child?
No, I said I feel like I've already had this, like, I'm a psychic kind of, but I feel like
Wait, you're a psychic kind of?
Psychic kind of.
Kind of. What do you mean kind
like
of?
I am, but I'm not the ones that like actively try to do it.
It
like
just comes to you.
Yeah, and I try to push it away. And then I can't.
What has come to you about me? Not like we're not like that, but just like, I don't know, you're like, yo, Brian, tomorrow you're gonna trip on a banana peel, like some shit like that, you know? What have you detected?
Nothing yet, other than some spiritual things, but I don't want to.
Spiritual. Oh, yeah. It's too heavy. It's too deep.
A little bit.
You know what? I'm also kind of a psychic, and I have a perfect read on you, because that shit, it doesn't just come to me, son. Like, that shit is constant. It's not like intuitions. It's like, I know your fucking future, lady. You ready for this shit?
No.
Here's what's gonna happen. You are going. Never mind. Anyways, good talk.
I don't even know. Sorry.
Here's what's gonna happen. You are gonna meet a charming man named Gustavo. Charming.
Ooh.
You know, and you're gonna meet him in a what's it called? Salsa class?
Yep, salsa class.
Yeah, and he's going to grind up on you a little bit, and that's going to excite you in a way that you haven't been excited in a minute, son, because you've been a bit repressed sexually. I can feel the energy, like I can feel that sexual repression, and this fucking guy is going to grind up on and just talk to you, whisper in your ear like little Spanish, a little bit of Spanish. He's going to be like mamacita, and you're going to be like,
narcissist?
Oh.
Dude,
No.
I'm seeing this like beaming light, like just like I literally see it.
You see that shit?
Yeah, bro, it's
Ariel's
crazy.
On board. She's a clairvoyant over there. She knows this shit. And then, but here's the thing, right? He's gonna be deported. But it's crazy. It's crazy. He's gonna be deported, but that's not gonna stop your love. You're gonna go visit him in Venezuela. Don't stop there. You're gonna go visit him, and then, but you find out he's got 2 other chicks, and he's got like a family there, but you still trying to fuck.
Oh,
so
no.
then you're gonna.
I still want it because I need.
Wait, I'm not done. Hold on, I need to
guy.
get the rest of it. Chill out, bro. So okay, you're gonna go to Venezuela. You're gonna chase him, and then you get pregnant. But here's the crazy part.
This is really bad reading because.
Hold on. You get pregnant in Venezuela. They're gonna deport you though. You get deported back to the United States, and then that's your life, and then you die.
I would be surprised if even one of these things come true. Honestly, one of the things.
Next man she meets is named Gustavo. Watch it.
Because if
Thank you for that story.
That sounds too much like Gaston, and that's already red flag. So already I'd be like, no thanks.
Yes. I also have intuitions about the other women at the table.
Oh no.
Felicity. Felicity.
I hope some of these are actually.
You're
right
gonna
for your
actually
sake.
be a congresswoman, and your life's gonna go cool.
I like that. I like that for
to Bailey number 1.
I hope he gets.
That's right. You got downgraded to Bailey number 2. Bailey number 1. You are going to. Hold on. I need to look at you. I need to look deep in your eyes, deep in your. Contact, color contact.
They're not.
Wide eyes.
Wait, what?
I'm not wearing color
Oh,
contacts.
are you Asian?
Color.
No, everyone thinks I am, but I can pull up my 23andMe. These are my real.
Those are real.
Yeah.
Yours too.
Yeah.
They actually have
Like ask her.
Wait,
She's
hold on.
known-
Wait. You're not. Wait, you're 100. What's your ethnicity?
100% Chinese, or I should have had people guess, because people get it wrong.
Wait, question. Hold on. I'm a psychic. I'm getting some intuitions here. Are your mom and dad still together?
No, so going back to the one-child policy, I was actually adopted from China.
Oh, wow.
Oh, so wait, do you know have you taken like a DNA thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you got 100% Chinese?
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah, I can pull it up if you don't believe me.
You sure you didn't have like a friend of yours spit in that tube?
I'm positive.
So you got 100% Chinese?
Yeah. There might be like a
you're not wearing
0.003.
You're not wearing color contacts?
No.
And your eyes are like...
They're hazel.
Hazel? Mm-hmm. And you're 100% Chinese?
Yes.
Wait, can we Google this? Is this... it could be it might be a thing. But like 100% Chinese? You can have colored eyes?
Yeah.
Is this...
Yeah.
Because I'm like... You were adopted?
Mm-hmm.
Because you sure you took a DNA test?
Yes, I actually took 23andMe twice.
Because you were doubting?
No, because I wanted to do the medical one. There was a sale.
Oh. Dope. Because I was about to say, like...
What's
your mom might have fucked a white guy. I'm just saying, bro. I don't know. It's crazy, son.
It's not what the DNA
maybe
says.
Your mom was white and your definitely Chinese dad fucked your white mom. What the fuck?
I don't know what that means.
Ridiculous. Is it a thing though? Did you Google that?
It seems like.
You want it? Is it just Google? Can Asian people have
anybody?
Yes. It's like genes.
It's a mutation within your eye color.
It is very rare though.
That's cool. I didn't know that.
Do you know that famous photo of that girl? She's like an Afghani girl with the water crystal blue eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, but hold on. But I don't think Afghans are Asian.
No. But I'm just saying it's such a rare thing to have within that.
Oh, but I know that like there's like white people in Middle Eastern countries. Like I'm pretty sure Afghanistan. I know the picture you're talking about. The girl who has like the thing, and she's fucking super intense, and it's from the 90s or some shit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That's why that photo was so famous, is because like no one in her family has that.
I thought there were groups. Weren't there? I thought there's groups of people in Afghanistan that are like have light colored eyes though, and it's not like I don't know, whatever. I don't know.
Same.
It's
rare. It's rare.
That's cool. Okay. I was doing predictions.
Oh gosh.
I don't even know how I got to that. That's crazy. You are gonna be married.
Good.
To an Asian man, but then
that might be my journey.
Then you're gonna divorce him.
Maybe that's my journey as well.
You're gonna divorce him, and then you're at 23 somehow you're gonna become an Olympian in the bobsled.
Oh.
So you should probably get on that.
I have a family member who helped out with the Olympic bobsledding the one year.
See, you knew.
Dude.
It's real.
Well, that's crazy though. Dude. I might actually be a psychic, bro. That's crazy.
That kind of helps.
Ariel over here is going to marry Taylor Swift.
No, wait.
Alina, yes. You wouldn't mess with Taylor? What's your type? You like black chicks? I feel like you like thickies. Like a thicky icky.
I'll take a shot at that.
Like a baddie. Like what's your type in a girl? You like a fat ass? Well, let's get into it. Like just fucking
I honestly just like women like who are like pretty to me. I'm more like personality. I don't know.
But when it comes to looks, like let's say the personality's dope, but if you had to pick, like you want like kind of a 90s heroin chic thing going on, or do you want like
my girlfriend now has like curly like long pretty hair?
Is she white?
She is more masculine.
Is she a white girl, black girl?
She is white.
Okay, white girl, but curls.
Yeah.
Okay. Is she stacked?
She's pretty ripped.
She's stacked.
Oh, like
cleavage.
Stacked, you know what I mean?
Nah, she's not big.
She's not. Okay.
But I've been with a variety of women.
Yeah.
And I do not have a type.
No type.
Nah.
When it comes to, I gotta ask because
I'll take a big old booty. That's fine with me.
No, I was gonna ask.
But
because I always like to ask like bi women or like lesbian women, when it comes to like do you have a preference with the labia? Like you prefer innies or outies?
Ugh. Probably an innie.
That's whack, bro. You're not down for the cause. Big labia matter. All right, sorry, that was cringe. All right.
I hated that.
Alina, what kind of labia do you like in women?
Whatever she got.
No, okay. Chat, should I do some more? I don't know. I'll do the rest later, I guess, because it's getting ridiculous. We have. What were we gonna do?
We were talking about.
Wait, Brian, where are you from?
What race we
Where am I from?
Yeah, like where are you from?
Well, I'm technically African American because I was born. Well, hold on. My dad was born in Africa, North Africa.
Okay.
And my mom was born in America.
But like, where did you grow up at? Like, where are you from? Yeah.
I grew up in the mean streets of Santa Barbara.
Let's go.
Mean streets of Santa. Yeah, I grew up.
I was gonna say you're like from like Minnesota or something.
Minnesota.
Like that. I don't know why.
How are you gonna throw me in with those cheese people, man? That's crazy.
Wait, just to interject real fast on that note, I did look at your merch shop and you don't have any of these, so I made you one. And I thought maybe it's more for me, but I thought it was hilarious.
African American. Wait here, let me do this.
Oh.
What does the thing say?
It's like
on
African American
on
a technicality. On a technicality.
Yeah.
I like it. I'm gonna.
You can't
know
say
what?
that
I'll
where
have
I'm
you
from.
design some other things too.
Oh, lucky me.
Big labia matter needs.
I actually on that note also
my God,
have
no way.
in 2 different sizes.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there you
That's
go.
dope. Thank you.
You're so welcome.
That's awesome. Here, I'll pull it up to the camera.
I really enjoyed doing that.
That's wonderful.
It was a good time.
You're very talented. You should start a business or
$100 on a
something.
Polaroid printer, man.
That's dope.
Shout
Wait,
out to my
okay,
man.
where were I don't know where I was. I don't know.
We
where
were talking about race and dating and what race we would do.
Oh, like our types.
We were going around on the race thing.
Wait, what?
I think we did that though.
No,
I think we're done with that.
Yeah.
Were we going around?
Outside.
Wait.
Did
we?
only go? I don't know.
Yeah, only.
Did I ask Felicity?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Do you have a type?
Wait.
I don't think you answered.
She didn't go.
Did
you didn't go?
Did you even answer?
There's only like 2 of us.
Oh, I'm so confused.
She answered.
And then he started doing the readings to
Then I
everybody.
don't know the readings. I got excited. I got a little excited. Autism was going on.
Dude, Taylor Swift.
Huh? Oh, that's right.
Taylor Swift.
Are you more like Sabrina Carpenter?
No.
No. What
More
about
like Kehlani.
Oh, okay, Kehlani. Okay,
Who?
I see you. I see
what
you.
about that girl?
Or like
She's from South Africa. Do you know who I'm talking?
Charlize Theron.
Tyler?
Tyler.
Oh, Tyler.
Tyler?
gosh, yeah.
You'd hit?
Or like SZA.
SZA?
Who the fuck is that guy?
I don't know who any of
Dude,
these
what are you,
people
50 years old? SZA?
SZA just performed at the Super Bowl.
I'm
With Kendrick
almost-
Lamar.
I'm 69.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Good talk. Good talk. Let's see here. We need to. I don't know. Asian interracial dating stereotypes. Did you say who you would date though? Like your type or whatever?
Yeah.
Oh,
You missed
Felicity.
Like who? What's my type? And
Yeah, like black guys, white guys, Latina.
I don't.
Latina?
I don't
Latina?
have a type. No, I don't have a type. But my current boyfriend is white.
White guy. Okay. You said white girls. I think. Alina, white.
If I was single, I wouldn't have a race preference.
Is your boyfriend though? Is he white guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Mine's white.
White guy. Ashley, do you
I
have a
like my
preference?
white boys.
White boys. Okay. Alexa.
Oh, I'm a fan of it all. I actually like. Here's the funny thing. I have a thing for like half white, half Asian, and so he actually is part Asian. So kind of fit the criteria.
Wait. Oh, there you go. All right. There you go, Mason.
Japanese.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
My grandmother. Yeah.
So
Japanese.
like 25%, a quarter.
Yeah. No, I think she was half Japanese.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's see here. Bailey, you said you think men should get married. In your eyes, it is the framework of a more stable relationship and commitment. Also, it is important to note the legal aspects such as power of attorney, survivor benefits, insurance, medical, etc. that comes with a marriage. Lastly, if you divorce, there's a legal documentation of separation of assets. Okay. Is this in response to my like anti-marriage position? I don't know if you want.
I guess I only saw a few clips and saw that and didn't know how to answer, so I went with that.
You want to get married, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
How long do you think you should date before you get married?
I think that depends on the relationship and the person. I mean, for me, I'd probably want to date maybe like at least like 3 years. But obviously that's different for every couple. So.
Okay. All right. Ariel, let's get into your notes. Let's see.
Did I write notes?
Huh?
Did I write notes?
Yeah, from like a while back. Yeah. You said going out in a relationship and what are the rules for this type of thing? Your hot take would be if someone is going to cheat on you, they're going to do it regardless of you trying to stop it from happening. If someone loves you and themselves, they will not cheat on you, and that is just my opinion. You should be able to have a life outside of your partner as well. You've seen so many of your friends get into these relationships and make their significant other their world to the point where they lose their individuality. I do think there comes a time where you shouldn't be outside all the time. Like if you want to be single, then go be single. So you're kind of talking like if the boyfriend doesn't want the girlfriend like going out to bars and clubs.
Yeah, I feel like there's like a solid line for respect for your partner, but also it's like, but this is also just like my hot take. You should also have your own friends. You guys don't have to have all of your friends together all the time, because then it's like after. I've seen people like break up after like 10 years or get divorced, and they literally don't know who they are. Like they don't have their individuality. So sure. I think it's healthy to have your own friends, also the same friends, and they have their own friends, but again, that's like different for everybody. And then I also feel like it's okay to like go out with your friends, but also you don't need to be going out every single night. You know what I mean?
Question for the panel on this. I know some of you are currently in relationships, but who like goes out to either parties? I know some of you aren't 21, maybe you have fake IDs. Who goes out to either parties or goes out to bars or clubs, nightlife type stuff? You do? Okay. Yeah. What about you, Felicity?
Occasionally.
Occasionally? Maybe do you do it with your boyfriend or?
He's come with me, or he knows that I'm going.
Okay. Does he ever have issues with you like going out, or he doesn't care?
No.
Doesn't care. What about you? You go out?
Yeah. Is that shocking?
But you go out like once, twice, 3 times a week. How often?
Like on the week, it would depend. Back when I was in school, it was more so like every weekend.
So when you were in college, you'd go out like Friday, Saturday, or Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Friday, Saturday, probably.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Every weekend. Okay. What about you? Did you go out?
Yeah, it's part of my job.
Are you a
promoter?
No, I actually work for this app, and I have to. I'm actually the queer representative for it, and I go around to different hosts, and I have them sign with me. So I have to be going to events.
Sure.
But yes, I do go out.
Got it. What about you?
I'm not 21, so I can't really go anywhere.
But you're in college, right?
Yes.
So she goes out. So you go out. Is your boyfriend, it's not long distance, right? If I recall?
No.
You guys are close-ish. But you go out to parties.
Not like friend get-togethers, like get together with friends.
Come on. She goes out, you go out.
Group hangouts, things like that.
Yes.
Group hangouts?
Not like a rave. I can't. I've never had a fake ID.
Like what about like a college party? Maybe there's 100, 200 people.
Like a frat party?
Sure.
I've never been to a frat.
Okay. What about you?
Infrequently. I usually go out with my partner, but he probably wouldn't care.
Ashley, do you go out?
Rarely, and if I do, I'm the DD.
Because I on your Instagram, it seems like almost every other picture, it's like you're at the club.
Me?
Yeah, maybe.
Whoa, what Instagram are you looking at?
Your Instagram. There's a lot of like at the club, drinking.
I've never posted at the club. Pull up my Instagram right now.
Maybe it's the bar. Really?
Hunter, you're looking at someone else.
Where are you taking all these
what do you
titties
mean?
out pictures, man? That's crazy.
I don't have any titties out pictures.
Not titties out, but titties out.
My last
like
picture was like, I was just in Georgia. I think the one before that, it was like a selfie. What are you talking about?
You don't have your titties out?
Pull it up
Come
right
on.
now.
It's okay. We don't have to pull it up, but all right, whatever.
No.
Alexxa, do you go out to bars and clubs, partying, anything like that?
Yeah, I'm super social. I go out a lot. I love jazz bars though, specifically. So like live music.
Yes.
Like that's like my
favorite.
That's like my favorite. That and tiki bars. I love tiki bars. San Francisco is known for those, so I really enjoyed doing that. And he's been with me.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Well, how about this? If your boyfriend, say you've been dating the guy for 6 months, and some of you, maybe you go out more, some of you go out less. If your boyfriend was like, listen, I fucking love you, babe. I love you. I see a future with us together, but I've got this boundary. I'm just, maybe he kind of accepted it, tolerated it for a period. And he's like, look, for me to be comfortable in this relationship, I don't want you going out anymore. Do you defer? I don't know if defer is the right word. Do you agree to this boundary of his? Or is this going to cause conflict in the relationship? Or is the relationship even over? Go ahead.
Conflict, I'd say, because... Wait, what do you mean by go out? Like everything we mentioned, or just clubbing?
Clubbing, bars.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can go to Trader Joe's.
Conflict. Still.
No
even
clubbing,
bar.
no bars, no raves, no, nightlife party
He doesn't want to
shit.
go together? Like,
Nope.
what?
Nope. He's introverted. Doesn't do that shit. Doesn't drink.
For me, yes.
Deal breaker.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
I rarely go out anyways, but
Okay.
if he really didn't want me to, I wouldn't. As long
would
as
stop?
As long as he's not either.
Okay. Sure.
I agree with her.
With
Yes, with Felicity.
Felicity.
Mm-hmm.
So you would stop.
Yeah, because it was only like the last few months that I was going out like frequently. And you can have a fun night in, so.
Wait, while you were in Australia, did you ever cheat?
No.
Okay. I don't know why that fucking...
No.
I'm a psychic, okay? I get the...
Well, that reading was wrong.
I'm not always right all the time, but sometimes with my psychic powers, like I might be getting that from somebody next to you. Like it's kind of coming from your direction, but I'm looking at Ariel and I feel like you got the girl right, but you've got a voracious sexual appetite, and you got like a harem of 10 chicks. Like you just need multiple pussies, plural, right? No. Like you got game too, right? So you know how to like if you wanted to,
It depends on the day.
you could get some, you could get a lot of
Thanks, big dog.
chicks. Right? Like, be honest, bro. Are you more?
It depends on
are
like
you
how
the
I dress.
aggressor with
So
the
like
ladies?
some days I wear button-ups and baggy jeans, and I wear like fitted hats with my hair slicked back.
But are you kind of the initiative in a lesbian bi relationship? Like, is there one that's a little more like the dominant? I don't know if dominant's the right word. More like the top.
It depends on like the person you're with. So like the girl Tori I'm dating, girl I'm dating, she's more masculine. So obviously she's gonna play more of like the masculine role.
And you're more feminine.
But I'm more feminine. But then I have like more masculine traits. Like she, if we go out, I don't want her paying for anything. I open the door. I can drive. But then there's like certain things.
I see.
I don't know. So
you top from the bottom. Right?
I would consider myself a switch. So switch. Okay. I just do both. And also I've been with guys, and if I'm with a guy, I expect him to be a man.
You want him to be.
But if I'm with a girl, she doesn't have to do that.
Interesting.
I know, it is an interesting take on it.
Wait, question. You know how like with gay men, like there's different what's the word? There's different categories of gay dudes. Okay. Like you got twinks and bears, and is there stuff like that with lesbians?
Dude, yes.
Like there's
some like
right?
there's it's like
what's the category?
So it goes like
what are the
femme,
categories?
like lipstick lesbian, butch, stud.
Stud.
Obviously.
You're the stud. Obviously.
No, I'm not a stud.
Oh, my bad. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
A stud is a queer person of color. So I just recently learned that as well. So I was not educated about that, and
So white people can't be studs.
No.
White's not.
I feel
it's something originated. I'm not going to speak on it because I'm not educated about that. So I'm not going to.
Okay, never mind. Go ahead. Sorry.
I don't know. What was the question?
No, the different categories. So like,
there's femme, mask, femme, butch, lipstick.
What are
stud.
you?
I would consider myself a STEM because
STEM?
Like a STEM. So I'm a switch. It's like I can dress in boy clothes, but I can also dress in girl clothes.
I see.
I like to be masculine, but I also like to be feminine.
Dope.
I do both. I've been told like people like either want to like throw a football with me or like give me a kiss. Like I'll dab you up, but I'll also be like, hey.
Okay.
I don't know. That's just who I am.
Can you dap up Alina real quick?
I don't know. Wait, hold on. Wait, you gotta like go more.
She's Russian. She's learning. She's still learning.
I didn't do the snap.
What about dap up our girl Bailey next to you? Let's see it.
All right, let's go.
Oh, fuck. Shit. Okay. So, wait, question for you, Ariel.
Yes.
I'm putting you on the spot here.
No, that's fine.
We got a panel of some lovely ladies tonight. Who you pick? If you had to take if you were single.
Right now.
Yeah, I know. If you were single, like who you got, who you interested in?
Okay, honestly, I'm not gonna say because I'm gonna be respectful to my girlfriend. So.
That's fair.
Good answer.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
Good answer.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
But I think everyone here is beautiful. So, you're gorgeous as well. And you're gorgeous as well too.
Wait, do you guys do like threesomes or is it monogamous?
It's monogamous.
Okay.
I've never done any of that. I'm very. I don't like.
Just curious.
It freaks me out.
That's cool. What? How
Just
did
for
we
me.
get? Okay. Oh, the going out thing. Did we go? Wait, the going out?
Yeah. That's where you were.
If your boyfriend was like, "Hey, this is gonna be a deal breaker. If you keep going out, do you accept his boundary?" So I think.
I went.
It could be a girlfriend.
I would say bye.
You're out.
Bye. No, then I'll find someone else that wants to go out with me and respects that with me. No, I'm.
What
but
if this is
that's,
the love
but that's,
of your life?
Then
like
that's not
her
that's not the love of my
her
life.
Huh?
I feel like the love of my life is gonna have similar interests.
What if? Never mind. Okay. What about you?
I accept the boundary as long as me and him can go out and have fun. So all I care
okay.
about.
What about you?
As long as he buys me a pool table.
Ashley?
If my man didn't want me to go out, I wouldn't go out.
You'd stop. Beautiful. Okay, Alexxa?
I love the jazz bars. Can I keep my jazz bars
no.
myself?
Mason's like, I fucking hate jazz. Fuck that shit.
It's so nice.
No, Mason puts his foot down. He looks at you.
Bars?
He's like, Alexxa, I'm tired of this fucking scat music.
Morally against
fucking
jazz
music.
bars. Yeah.
I'm done. No jazz bars.
I'd be devastated.
No blues. You can't do blues either.
I'll give up blues.
No
How
blues.
about that? That's the
No,
I don't
no
know
blues. No jazz. No Kenny G. It's over. I know.
We'd have to talk about it.
We have
but
to talk.
Whoa.
Yeah,
No.
jazz
Hold on. As first off, Alexxa,
first of all,
I don't know if you know this. I am Mason. You see this right here?
Yes.
Alexxa, you see this right here? Yeah, I'm on.
He's there.
I'm the cock block, okay? Alexxa, you want this? You gotta come through me. You gotta come through me. You want that? You want that package? No. So listen, if Mason, in his biblical judgment, puts down the gavel and he's like, listen, Alexxa, you're not going to jazz bars anymore.
if he said it like that, we'd have a problem. But if he said, if we had an actual conversation about it,
Please, Alexxa, will.
No, not like that.
Please don't go to jazz bars. Look, he said it in the way that would be
Respectable.
Yeah.
Respectable and yeah.
No, he's not respectful. He's like, you know what? He's like, fuck that. No jazz bars. And I don't even want to have the conversation. He doesn't even want. He's just like, nope. This is my decision. No jazz bars. That's a question.
I would give up the jazz bars.
Oh, there we go.
Begrudgingly.
Wait. Oh, we have a clip related to this. I don't. Oh, you know what? Here, let's react to this really quick. I'm going to send this in the private chat. It's from our good friend Andrew Wilson. Let's do that. And then Damien, we're gonna, once we have the full panel back, once Ariel's back here, we're gonna do all those Instagram tabs too. Okay. So pull that clip up. This one went viral, and I want the girls here.
Howdy.
I want the girls here. You pay attention. You got to react to this.
That's funny.
Perfect. All right, go ahead and put the volume up a little bit on the, yeah. You two, I think maybe like 3/4 of the way. Should be fine. Yeah. Go ahead and play it.
How do you show respect to your wife? Yeah.
Oh, all sorts of ways. I basically give her whatever the hell she wants. I adore her. But here's the thing. The reason that I do this is because if I say, this is what ultimately is going to happen, that's the last word in it, and I don't even want to have the conversation, we don't. Now, she may really want to, and I can tell sometimes that she really does, but I don't fucking care because it's my decision ultimately.
So you don't care about how she feels?
I don't know. I didn't say I didn't care how she feels. I just don't care to have her question my authority, autonomy over the marriage.
Was there initial conversation prior to that, or is it just like, we're doing this, don't ask me about
Depends on
it?
the context.
I was saying more for like bigger decisions in life, not necessarily like little things.
Even larger decisions, if ultimately, let's say I went home and I said, we're moving to Nevada in 3 weeks, get your bags packed, and I'm not going to have a I don't want to hear a word about it. You're doing it, and that's the way it's going.
And you think that's respectful?
I think that ultimately it's my choice.
Okay,
and how she shows me respect. Yeah, that's how she shows me respect.
W. Sorry.
Dubs.
W. Who's on board? Alexxa?
So I would say it this way. So in a marriage, yes, I do think the woman should submit to the husband, and he is ultimately the leader. I think that's why it's so important for a woman while you're dating to see, okay, is this someone I would submit to? If I trust his judgment and his decisions. We have this conversation. Yeah. It's funny, sometimes I'll say, like, we'll be talking and I have a strong personality and I'll say something and then I'll catch myself and I'm like, you know what? You're a grown man. You didn't ask for my opinion on this. And I will catch myself. And sometimes he goes, why are you saying that? He goes, I do want your opinion. He goes, if I'm talking to you about it. And we have a really good relationship in the sense of I trust that he would lead us well. And it's like over time, that's what you have to look at. But it's also that balance of, if you're in a marriage, you have to submit. But you have to trust that you're dating someone or marrying someone with good character and good values that would actually say, if he said, hey, we're not doing this, he's such a introspective thinker. I know he's already given it a lot of thought. He's not someone who does things on a whim very much. So
I definitely think what Andrew's trying to articulate right here is the most extreme circumstances. Yes, he probably talks to his wife about certain things, about most things, but it's the most extreme situation. In the most extreme situation, do you actually honor the authority of your husband? And if that answer is yes, in the time where he says we are doing this, no questions asked, I don't care what your opinion is, this is what's happening. In that situation, if you say that the man has all the authority or has the ultimate authority, you submit to him. But if you don't, then I think that's kind of what he's articulating. And I'm sure there have been times in his relationship where he says he's thought about this. I understand if it upsets you, but this is our decision.
And Andrew probably he'll consult,
of course,
with his wife.
Yeah.
But if there's a situation where, maybe it's even goes beyond this, but let's say there's an impasse. You guys you've had the convos, you've had multiple convos. He wants one thing, you want the other. Is that the end of the relationship? Or, as the man of the house, do you defer to your man and let him, I guess the question is, in a situation where it's just 50-50, you guys, the impasse, who gets the final say? Because you can't just be in perpetual conflict. If there's just I want this, no, I want this. There's no compromise, perpetual conflict. It's either the end of the relationship or one person has to cede to the other. Who do you guys think in a relationship has final say? Or maybe you don't think, you might think, no, there's no such thing. Starting with Alina.
Okay. My husband would have the final say because I think an optimal marriage is one where the man is able to lead and the woman trusts him to lead, and that's the marriage that I would want to be in.
Okay, we're gonna start with you. Go around this way. Go ahead. Do you think someone has final say in a relationship?
Yeah, especially if he's providing more, maybe financially or physically. Yes.
Physically?
Protection-wise, I mean.
Oh, I thought.
Not not like that.
I thought.
In that case, yes. If it's 50-50 though, that's different.
Felicity?
If it was something we're moving in 3 weeks and you don't have a say, I don't care how you feel, I would be really upset by that. I would want to talk about it.
Well, mind you, he's married too, right?
Yeah.
I think that'd be maybe a big ask if it's just like a girl you've been dating for a year, he's married, you know?
Yeah. I think I would prefer a compromise, but if he was expressing something to me that I could tell he really felt strongly about, then I would be open to his perspective.
I think in a marriage, he ultimately would get final say if it had to come down to that.
Okay. Ariel, what do you think?
For that specific situation, if I'm married to somebody, I want them to be able to lead and me be able to trust them. That's why we got married in the first place. I wouldn't be with you.
Okay.
I would
What
disagree.
about you?
Ideally, yes, although I do question whether or not I would follow through on that consistently. I'm not married yet.
You question if you would actually submit. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yeah.
Your boyfriend's like, do the laundry. And you're like...
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about my boyfriend or my fiance. He's very introverted and he is very agreeable. So, and I'm almost
agreeable.
Completely the opposite.
You're disagreeable. Okay.
For a woman, yes, I'm very disagreeable. So, yeah.
So he's like, go with the flow.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that it'll degenerate into him not communicating things when he ought to communicate them. And then I also have to like pick up the end of that of like trying to look for things that he's not communicating. And then I'll be like, and then it'll be like, oh, I've been pissed off about this for 8 months. And I'm like, why the hell didn't you say anything? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But so wait, in that situation, if he is someone who's so go with the flow, because like he's that way too, like he's very, very chill about most things. So if your fiance actually does vocalize, hey, this does bother me, I do really feel strongly about this.
Oh yeah.
Don't you think you hold it in higher regard because you're like, wow, he really doesn't ever give his opinion on it?
Way more. I'm like, oh crap, I really fucked up by like not noticing this, and now I absolutely have to follow through on it because I'm like, But I just can't even imagine a situation in which he would come to me like, we're doing this. I'd probably laugh at him because I'm like, oh, okay, what's going on?
How long? 5-year boyfriend? What the fuck?
5 years and 8 months, but he's my fiance. But he would never.
Well, you're so unaccustomed to it. You would laugh because of that.
Yeah, because I wouldn't think he was serious.
Yes. Oh, wait, I have a question for you. Is he the type who's like, he's like, maybe you would ask, hey, what do you want for dinner? And he would say, whatever you want, babe. Would he say something like that? Is he like that?
Okay, well, I would say more recently.
After watching the podcast,
he'll just
he's become more assertive.
Sometimes he'll just not eat. Like this,
what?
I know I'm not.
You're letting your man starve? Yo, are you?
No,
blink twice if she's.
I don't make him starve by no means. Sometimes he's just like.
Is he like chained up in the basement? Like what's going on? I'm kidding.
No.
Women like to be more dominant in the relationship, and it
when
works.
I met him, he was living
He has an
off
eating disorder? What?
No. Well, okay, so I'm pretty sure he's autistic.
Sweet.
Yeah. So cool. I think a lot, like genuinely, I think a lot of things stem from that. But it's a moot point.
But he doesn't eat.
No, it's not that he doesn't eat. He's just like, he'll just be like, oh, I'll just eat a protein bar.
Is he like on a fast?
No, he's
like
just.
Is he protesting like a political thing? Like he's fasting right now.
He's protesting not getting what he wants right in that moment, but not wanting to go and get the thing.
Has he ever done? What's it called when you won't eat? Is it a
fast? A fast?
No, but like in a form of protest. It's a food protest.
I know what you're talking about, but
wait, hunger strike.
Okay.
Thank you, Damien. W, guys, W's in the chat for fucking Damien. Fucking 300 IQ back there. No one shit. Wait, has he ever done a pussy strike? That's so out of pocket.
I am one of 2 people he's ever slept with, and so it's like wait, to me?
Yeah. Like you know how sometimes girls be withholding sex?
No, he's never done that.
He's withholding dick. Has he ever done that shit?
Like maliciously?
Like sometimes you gotta put a girl in check and you gotta withhold the dick.
No.
Like you ain't acting right, no dick for you.
He's not. No, he's not like that.
You gotta use that tool. Ariel knows what I'm talking. You gotta use that tool. Like no dick for you, lady.
That's fucked up.
Withheld. Do the dishes. Do the laundry. Bow.
I actually bowed to him, and he laughed.
He loved it.
And then I think he bowed back.
That's interesting.
It was super.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying.
Super interesting. He's an interesting guy.
Any guys in relationships right now, I'm just try out the dick strike. Just try it. I'm just saying. Just try it out. It works.
It seems to be working
With
for
the
me.
exception of my partner, please.
You gotta make the dick
Begging.
less available. Because if you make the dick less available, then she's gonna get with the she's gonna get on the program. You know what I mean? Like Felicity knows. Like your boyfriend's been like he's done a couple dick strikes, right?
No.
Never dick strike.
No. Never. No.
That's why you chased him.
Yeah.
Or he chased you, or in the streets?
I chased him.
With the car?
No, he chased me. He chased me.
Oh, well, hold on. The story's changing.
No.
What the fuck? Look, I'm just saying. Sometimes you gotta get a girl in check. Withdraw the dick. It works. Withdraw the dick.
Is it working?
Well,
she's still here.
Hey.
She loves me.
Withdraw the dick. Wait, question: has a guy ever dick striked any of you?
No.
No.
No, you've never. The guy's never been like, I've got a headache. I'm tired. I feel gross.
Okay, wait, no, it did happen to me in a different relationship.
Oh.
But also, I actually read about this. I was like, the guy who was like my best friend, but he said he was gay, but then definitely not gay, like to say the least. And he was like super manipulative though, and I ended up. So yeah, he would be like, oh well, you can't be in a bad mood, or then he would start treating me shitty, and then yeah, it was weird. It was very short-lived, but he was also like a pred, so yeah, I didn't feel too bad about it.
Goodness gracious. So we were going around the table on shit. I forgot.
Yes, I would do whatever my husband felt right for our family.
You would do whatever. Okay, that's dope. Wait, but how did we get?
She went into detail about her husband and how her husband's introvert.
Okay.
Fiance, sorry.
Well, if it comes to me, I'll come back to it. But let's do the Instagram reacts, or were we going to react to something? No, we did the clip. Let's do the Instagrams. Oh, before you pull it up, we'll do one at a time. So, ladies, some of you are single, some of you are in relationships. These are friends of mine, some acquaintances, some. I'm trying to get these guys a date, you know. So I'm gonna set you guys up. I'm gonna show you a couple guys. You tell me if you'll date them, okay? Okay, let's pull it up. So this is Zach. Scroll down a little bit. Scroll down. Great guy. He's in Texas, but he'll come to you. Or actually, no, you probably have to go to him.
Oh, not the blonde hair.
Scroll down. Just scroll down to the very bottom.
He seems silly.
So this is Zach.
The wing is super on him.
And click the one with the axe. So look, a lot of you guys want a guy who can protect you.
Perfect.
He's got it. He's got this on lock. So going around the table, would you date Zach?
Can't handle me.
Huh?
Can't handle me. Can't handle me.
Can't handle what?
He can't handle her.
What about you? What do you mean can't handle?
My energy.
Your energy.
My being.
Your being. He can't. How do you know?
Because.
What if you can't handle him?
None of my soulmates could. Even my past soulmates could. So.
They couldn't handle you. What does that mean?
I guess she's unlovable.
Truth.
Yes. And something is deeply wrong with her. I'm just kidding. I don't know what that's. I mean, do you think something's deeply wrong with you?
I think it's like really just my truth is hard for them to accept, even if it's their truth in a way too, and they just aren't ready.
What is your truth?
Everybody's.
Does it align with objective truth by chance?
Wait, what?
I feel like that's a good place to start.
I don't know, but anyways, next. I don't want to get too deep into all this because I feel like people are not ready. Slow and steady.
It's been 5 hours.
It's crazy.
My back hurts. I don't know if it's slow and steady.
Okay. Would you date him?
I have a boyfriend.
If you're single. If you're single.
No.
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 I'm happy in a relationship.
Okay, next. Sorry, Zach, I tried.
Me too.
Next time, I'll get a. You know, we've had success in the past. Can't win them all. Okay, this is Felix. Scroll down. Yeah, there's some photos. Ripped, shredded.
Who are these guys?
He's a streamer.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. That's Felix. Good guy. He's Canadian or something. That's his ex-girlfriend. Don't worry about. We don't talk about her. We don't talk about her. Yeah. Would you date him?
I'm gonna say maybe. Actually, for him, maybe.
Can he handle your energy or whatever the fuck it is that needs to be handled?
More than a lot of people.
Bro, wait, how do you know what's the metric? Like, I'm intrigued
It's very
because
crazy.
Brian
You do not
can't
wanna
handle
know.
your energy.
I can't handle
You
it.
don't know what it
Close.
is. What
I'm
is he
almost there.
lacking?
Yeah.
Well, this is hard.
Oh, please share with the class. I've been waiting all podcast.
He's more in the public eye, I guess, but really who he hangs out with and who he's hung out with recently, and I'm not getting into that because, again, it's crazy.
Oh, it's crazy. That's like the perfect word.
Yeah.
Asmon Gold's not in the public eye?
Felicity?
He actually kind of looks like my boyfriend in some of the pictures.
Okay.
But I'm going to say no because I have a boyfriend.
He kind of looks like you a little bit. Like that picture, like that picture that we
I
did.
can see that.
It looked
I can kind of see it.
Yeah.
Okay. What about
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
Yeah.
No, because I
No.
have a girlfriend.
He has to unbleach the hair and delete the Instagram.
No.
In Soviet Russia. Say it in Russian. Can you say that in Russian?
Перекрась волосы и удали Инстаграм.
Right.
What about you?
No.
No.
You're so cool.
Okay. Next.
Like,
We got some maybes, Felix. So if you want, reach out. I'll get you guys connected.
Y'all have matching hair,
problem.
like eccentric hair. It could work.
All right. This is Kai Sinat. Let's scroll down.
Who is this?
Kai Sinat. Are there any actual photos that like? Oh wait, there. There he is. There he is.
Him and
with-
Drake.
with Drake. Scroll down.
Aubrey.
Scroll down.
What? 13 million followers?
Yeah, he's a famous
Okay, scroll back up to the top.
Yeah, basically.
What is he famous for?
Streaming.
He's a streamer.
He's a
Like
streamer.
gaming? Like Twitch?
Like, he
Click
gets,
click
like,
on
Kevin
the
Hart and
center
people
one.
on.
Let's see the rest of the images. Just scroll. Okay, that's what he looks like. Let's see some more. Let's see some more. I like the hat. The hat is good.
oh, that watch is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
He got some
So
style.
going around the table, would you date Kai?
Also, same thing with the last guy. Yeah, I feel like they can handle me more. And Kai's more my type physically, but the other guy, I've actually been with someone that looks almost exactly like him, which is kind of crazy.
Wait, Kai?
No, your other friend or the other guy.
The last guy.
I actually been with someone that kind of looks like him, but Kai's more my type physically. But I think both of them, since they're in the public eye and they hang around the certain people they hang around, they can handle me more.
They handle
easier.
you more.
I
see.
still can't say maybe they can't handle my life, but it's okay.
Oh. What about you?
I think I actually used to have a crush on him
Oh.
not that long ago, but I wouldn't now because I have a boyfriend.
If you were single, this is totally hypothetical.
If I was single
Yeah.
and we got along, sure.
Okay.
No, because I think he's in the public eye too much.
Too much. Okay.
He has good style. I like somebody that can dress, but no.
Delete the Instagram.
So no.
Flip phones.
No.
No? All right. Next one. We got like two more. Okay. We have
has nice
Speed here.
teeth.
All right. Scroll down a little bit. We'll just see.
Are these actually your friends?
This guy?
Yeah.
All right. There he is.
So young.
All right. That's fine. You can scroll back up. Okay. So would you date Speed?
He's too crazy for me, and that's saying something for me because my life is crazy.
You couldn't handle him, is what you're saying.
In
He
a
couldn't
physical sense,
Wait.
no.
In a physical? What the fuck? Okay. Felicity?
I used to have a crush on him too.
Oh, wow. You got a type or something? Okay.
I know you lied earlier.
Wait, so yes or no?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
No, he's crazy. Like very eccentric.
Is he like 19?
Yeah, he's
Oh,
young.
19? No.
All right. If he was a bit older.
No.
Okay.
He screams a little too much. I like to be quiet and mellow.
Say it in Russian.
Орёт слишком много. Я люблю, когда тихо и спокойно.
Nice. What about you?
No.
Ashley? Okay. There's one more, I think? All right, last one. All right, scroll down. Scroll down.
It's like y'all take the cat.
Oh, that's
Who
a
is
nice
this
beard.
diva?
They're all
I feel like I recognize.
All right.
Okay, so
I've never watched.
Okay.
Oh, I don't.
There you
either.
go.
I'm just chronically online.
He's got style. He's got some. Whoa. Okay. I don't know what that was. He's the hoodies and stuff, and that's good. All right, we get the idea. Do you date him?
No, because he's playing games too much.
Too much video games.
And I love gaming, but.
What about you? Would you date him?
Yeah, because I like the videos of his cat that I see on TikTok.
Whoa. This is the most enthusiastic you've been for anybody.
Oh boy.
So there you go. What about you?
No.
No.
He seems silly though.
So yes?
Nah.
Not even one date. Not even one date.
Or just like
Dude, I feel like I'd go get like ice cream with him or something.
Just a tip. Just for a second. Just to see how it feels.
Alina?
Chill guy, but no.
Okay. What about
Maybe to meet the cat, but no.
Ashley?
No.
You don't like chubby guys?
I just don't like guys who sit at home and play video games all day.
Okay. All right. That's fair. That is fair. Oh, we have a chat that came in here. Michael Jones, sorry for the delay on this. I do apologize. We were in the middle of the stuff.
Michael Jones donated $200.
Thank you, man.
Kings have advisors. Husbands have wives. W. Elon Musk.
Oh.
W. Autism. W. Asmon Gold. W. Darkavia. W. Mason. Super W. Brian. Rate Osmo on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't say 3.
Asmon Gold, here, pull it back up if you still have it. He's that first guy that we looked at. So just we'll give you guys a little reminder in case. Yeah, there he is. Rate him on a scale of 1 to 10.
If he's funny, a little bit more, but I'm gonna say a 3.
You can't say 3.
Oh, 4. My bad. I already.
1 because he looks like my stepdad.
Oh no, he looks like your stepdad.
Yeah.
I mean, shouldn't he be a 10 then?
No.
Yikes. What are you saying?
I don't know. Okay, what about you?
2.
2.
How tall?
6 feet.
6.
Okay.
4.
A 2.
Damn.
4.
Damn. Okay. All right. I give him a 10. He's a 10.
He needs to condition his hair.
Yeah, I don't like the
I
long
know, it's just a lot of dead ends. I feel like if he cut his hair or managed
That's
it
his
or put a
thing, though.
bun
Yeah.
up.
I feel like he's funny, so that's why I give him a 4.
Is this like a notable dude?
Yeah, it's pretty notable. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub. Guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show. Guys, can you get us to 97,700 followers? We need about 70 followers. Faden, thank you for the Prime. Texas, thank you for the Prime. Lost, thank you for the Prime. Doink, thank you for the Prime. Holy shit! Oh my goodness! This guy is on fire! Oh my god, Oh wait, what the fuck? I don't know. Oh, I set that up for somebody. Okay, that's fine. Yo, RW Blackbird, you read my mind, dude. Because there's a delay, so he might have got to this. That's crazy. 100 subs, dude. Yo, W's in the chat on Twitch and YouTube for Blackbird. Thank you so much for the 100 gifted subs. Thank you for hooking up our community, man. Doink, thank you for the Prime. True Killer, thank you for the sub. Zen, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, guys. Christina Big Booty, thank you for the follow. You're a legend. Waka Flocka, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yo, that's a big, huge W for Blackbird. Thank you so much, man. You're a fucking legend. That's like, what, a sub is 5? Did they boost the price for the subs? Isn't it like 6 now? I don't know. That's crazy, man. Thank you so much, man. You're a fucking legend. Oh, and also, can you pull up the Twitch, or not the Venmo Cash App? I need to shout out some people. Guys, if you want your patronage, you want to support the podcast, we're viewer supported. We don't do, like, a lot of our stuff gets demonetized, our live streams, and we don't do, like, rarely do sponsorships. So we're all viewer supported. So we have Sean Patterson on, this is Venmo with the 10. Thank you so much, Sean. W's in the chat for Sean. And then we have a couple on Cash App. Oh, Ryan, you canceled it, bro. Wait. Oh, wait, did he resend it? What the fuck? Ryan. Wait, was canceled? Okay. Mitchell, Mitch Jones. Wait, what? Is this the Mitch Jones? I don't know. Thank you for the $1. If this is the streamer Mitch Jones, thank you, man. Ryan sent 50. Thank you so much, man. W's in the chat for Ryan. You should add a B to your name, though. That's the superior spelling. Hold on. I got to like approve that shit. I got to accept it. Okay, confirm. Thank you, Ryan, so much, man. You're a legend. W's in the chat for Ryan. Okay, let's get into, finish up the pre-show notes. We'll do a bit of the questionnaire. And then we'll try to get this wrapped, hopefully, on the sooner side. We did Ash's notes. We did Bailey. We still have some of your other stuff to do, but we did this Bailey's notes. Oh, the marriage. Yeah. I'm anti-marriage. I mean, we could have like a 2-minute quickie.
Yeah, I'm
on the. You're good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm anti. I don't think men should get married.
Okay, I think they should.
Okay, why?
I think most people here would agree with me.
Why? Yeah, most women would agree with you. Why?
Do you want to get married?
Yeah, he's Christian.
But he's not a woman.
What?
No, you.
No, the legal aspects, also how it shows commitment, that sort of thing.
Does it?
What's the reason why you don't want to get married, or why you think it's not?
Well, I mean, I'll address the commitment thing. Couldn't I just make the reverse argument? A woman who's willing to stay with you absent marriage is more committed to you?
I mean, I think that, yeah, like I think getting married, I think that's like a big step towards, being, like, what's it called? Like being one. Like I think that's.
What do you mean? So you're talking on the spiritual?
Like unity, like just. No, but unity.
I mean, yes. I mean, that's a biblical reference.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Are you Christian?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. What denomination?
Non-denominational.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, so I understand, I guess, the justifications for why, the sole justification for a Christian man to get married is because of the faith. But in terms of, like, if you actually look at the, in addition to faith benefits, there are really none that would weigh against the negative outcomes.
Go ahead. I was gonna say, do you want kids?
Yeah. Why do I need to get married to have kids?
It's just, I feel like more likely than not, the woman's not gonna want to. I'm sure you can find one that will, but it's just like the extra security.
Yeah, sure. She might be more willing to want to have kids with the protection of marriage. But
and also there's all these marriage sets that keep coming out recently, and they're all like, men are happier in marriages than women usually. And if that's what you're kind of worried about, her not being as happy, then I get that in that sense maybe, but not in the sense that I think you're trying to make.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that means, but hold on. I'm going to answer that. I just want to let this chat come in.
O.J. Simpson donated $200.
Yeah, thank you, O.J.
Great to see you, Mason. Chair 5, I appreciate your posture. You seem good at following instructions. I have selected you to bear my children. The boys will be soldiers, the girls will be ballerinas.
Did you do any ballet?
O.J. Simpson.
I did dance, but no ballet. But thank you. And my boys will be soldiers. The girls might be ballerinas if they want.
There you go.
But be careful. He allegedly may harm you in the future.
Oh yeah,
the soldier.
O.J. Simpson.
O.J. Simpson.
He killed his wife. He killed his wife. He killed his wife.
Yeah.
Okay, really quick on marriage. We won't linger too long on the marriage topic. But so, what was your?
So there's a lot of stats coming out recently that say that men are supposedly more happier than in marriages than women because of a lot of things that are happening within these marriages. But that's what I was saying. I guess I was saying, well, maybe if you care about the woman's happiness, then therefore I could see maybe not wanting it and having like a reasonable.
Yeah, I mean, so I guess what I'm trying to get though, because you say, well, it's for the woman. I think you also said that the woman, if you're not willing to marry her, she might be hesitant to pursue have children with you because she has concerns there. But I'm still not actually hearing a reason, like a compelling argument
for a guy,
for why the guy. I know how that's good for you guys, the woman, and you could say by proxy, by extension, like if it's good for her, it's good for you or whatever. But like, where's the actual benefit to the guy? Because I can give you all the negatives, but one of you, if you're trying to convince me, give me a positive.
Yeah, I feel like women also are more willing to submit if they're in a marriage. Of course, they probably won't as much or do as much. That's just something, or they should anyway do that if they love themselves. But you're right. Nowadays, there's a lot of women that aren't doing that, and they should be.
I mean, I think women should submit right away.
Yeah, it depends.
I mean, y'all.
It depends how much money you guys are making and your energy levels.
Well, let me ask the girls here a question. Just a quick show of hands. Do you want a guy to pay for the first date? On the date? Show of hands. Raise them high, please. Yes, 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 yes. You don't care. Yes, yes. So it's like, hold on, but you're not married. Why do you expect the guy to fall into his traditional gender roles? You're not married yet. If I'm using your logic, all the girls here would have to be like, oh, okay, we're going to go 50-50 until we're married. But most women don't move like that, right? So this idea that, oh, I'm only going to submit when we're married, okay, then you can protect yourself until we're married. We can share leadership until we're married. So you got to ask me out at the same rate that I ask you out. I'm talking more broadly speaking with women. Yeah. You guys have to initiate dates. You guys got to initiate sex. You got to initiate the first kiss. You got to do all the things that you guys kind of look to men to do. That's got to be 50-50 now. You got to pay for dates. You got to do everything.
In that case, I feel like also if you do get married, it should be the same then, because if you're dating someone that is going 50-50 the whole time, I don't know. I had it in my head, sorry. I just got a brain fart. But yeah, I just feel like if you're only going 50-50 the whole time until marriage, I wouldn't even want to marry that person if I wanted him to provide more. Because I would want to see it before the marriage.
Yeah. But so your argument for why a guy should get married is she's going to be submissive in the marriage. Well, like if she was like combative before the marriage in the relationship and she's like, no, but just you wait and see, make this massive commitment to me, then I'll be submissive. I'll be like,
I guess it kind of two-way street, I guess.
Two-way street.
A little bit. Like you should also, we're talking about financially only, or are we talking about like everything?
Well, now I'm talking, you said submission. You were talking about the woman being submissive.
Yeah.
It's like you gotta lead with that as a woman. Oh, you'll be submissive 3 months into the relationship, you'll be submissive. When we're married, it ain't gonna materialize once we're married. Trust me. Like if you're combative now, it's gonna be way worse once you got me on lock, once you have me locked down, and then I get fucked if I divorce you. It's gotta be upfront with submission. What's up?
What if we got rid of no fault divorce? Would that change your mind?
Oh.
What do you mean no fault?
No fault divorce.
So whenever they feel
like you'd have to be you'd have to essentially.
I'm actually not in favor of that because like women would just like fucking lie. Oh, I can't get out of marriage. Okay, he abused me.
Okay, what if this was fucking like liar. 150 years ago?
What do you mean?
I'm trying to understand if you disagree with the fundamental basis of marriage or if it's just in the context of Western modern women.
I don't know about the dating meta 150 years ago. I'm just talking about.
Do you believe in God?
How is that relevant?
Just as it pertains to like the religious faith.
You're gonna have to, before I answer that question, you're gonna have to explain to me how it pertains at all to the conversation
of marriage, because I think if
I'm secular.
Okay.
Wait, but I have a question, because I know that you want like a high value woman, and I feel like high value women want to be married before they have kids, and I don't know how you're gonna find someone to have kids with. If that's the kind of woman you're looking for, but you don't want marriage.
She's going to have to fall into my frame. Like, are you submissive? Okay, here's how it's going to be. You're not getting married. Sorry. Like, for example, even in the Christian faith, I'm pretty sure, look, I'm not a theological expert or anything. If there was like a state entity, the government, that was like, okay, we're going to basically persecute Christians because you guys desire getting married. In order for men to get married, they have to cut off their arm. Okay. And then if you do get married, even privately, we're going to persecute you anyway. Like if you try to do it, like you can't get a marriage license if you're Christian. So, look, I don't know what the theological answer to this is, but I'm pretty sure like, actually, I feel like me and Andrew debated this and he was like, no, the Christian men would just like, in some crazy hypothetical scenario where it was impossible for them to get married. Fuck it, whatever. This is so niche. Whatever. My position is the state of affairs when it comes to the law and marriage is so biased against men and just totally destroys men. It's just not the right move. It's a massive liability. And because the state It's all fucked up. I think I have no qualms with men not wanting to be married.
What about the legal aspect? Power of attorney, survivor benefits?
If we just met today. Could I give you power of attorney over me?
No.
Yes, I could. I could literally give you power of attorney right now.
Can you?
Yes.
I don't know. Okay.
Yes, we don't. You can. All of the there's I think it's called an advanced something like an advanced medical directive or something. I don't know. There's a different term for it.
Okay.
I don't know the exact term. Yes, I could give somebody there's a specific term for it. Essentially, yes, I can make somebody my power of attorney.
Well, what if you're in the hospital and you're not married and like your significant other like would want to visit you in the hospital, like, or make a call for, a medical emergency or something? Would you want that?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that I don't know the different hospitals have different policies. Can somebody who's not like immediate family or your spouse, can they visit you in the hospital? I don't know. This still isn't really a compelling enough reason to get married. Like, okay, in the event that I'm fucking dying, like, I'm fucking dead, whatever.
Do you think you feel that way because of like the way society is today? Like if you were, like if it was like the 50s, would you still feel that way about marriage?
I'd probably feel differently about it. Sure. Yeah. But yeah, there's just certain legal ramifications. But I mean, pretty much with the legal stuff though, I could write, can somebody in the chat tell me, is it like an advanced healthcare directive or something that would allow like a girlfriend, I could be like, here, you can come see me in the hospital. I don't know. Are there any other compelling arguments for why men should get married though?
Or just like, because if you're married when you do divorce, having that contract, I guess, if it's like a prenup or like splitting assets or maybe splitting debt or like who gets what, that's like contractually there.
So you're in favor of prenups?
I think it depends on the relationship, but I think if people want it, then I would get a prenup.
Your boyfriend's the breadwinner. He's like, I want you to sign this prenup. You gonna sign it?
Yeah.
You won't feel like you don't trust me, blah blah blah.
No.
You wouldn't say okay. Some women will feel that type of way, but if I'm not married, I don't need a prenup. I don't need any of that. So why should I get married?
Well, I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I feel like the legal aspects is like kind of secondary, and then the most important part is, I guess, is just like the unity, and then also, just having that trust and everything, and being a, like you said, like a more, how did you phrase it?
Like what?
Like a powerful woman, or I don't know the exact adjective.
Value,
yes, high value, just like high value
sure.
women. I think that is the most important aspect.
So yeah, I actually agree with this point. So I agree with Ashley that by virtue of me not wanting to get married, I'm gonna probably lose certain dating prospects. Don't care.
Okay.
Don't care.
Okay.
Plenty of fish in the sea.
Okay.
And I mean, if she's really about me, here's the thing, like she has to come into, like, you guys might not agree with this, but here's my view. When it comes to a relationship, it's got to be my way. You might think, Brian, that's fucking crazy. Look, you guys want us to lead. You want us to take the initiative. You want us to provide. Like, if with the girl, like, just to be clear, I'm not like some playboy that's trying to fuck 10 different chicks, Dan Bilzerian, that type of shit. I like relationships, right? But I don't feel like I could have a lifelong dater, be with this woman for the rest of my life, have kids, all that. I don't think I need marriage to have that though. And if you're really about me, you're gonna be like, I love you, I don't need it.
I've seen this work before. Oh, my bad. But they didn't have kids. But yeah, there's a lot of people that do, and I get it.
Like, I think there's something valuable in the sense of, especially in relationships, a lot of people, everyone always says when people break up, like, oh, communication wasn't like the strongest, or like that's usually an issue that people have. I think there's something very pivotal about saying, I am going to make a public declaration that you are going to be the person that I choose to go through life with. I think that alone, a lot of people in relationships will pause and go, I don't know if I want to make that commitment to the person that I'm dating right now. I think for two reasons it's beneficial, in the sense of really saying, one, really having you analyze, is the person that you're spending your time with and the person that you're committing your valuable time, the one thing you can never get back, the thing you are choosing to build a life with someone. I'm willing to put it all in front of everyone, put my heart on line to say to you, this is the commitment I'm making to you as a person. Because you can say, yeah, you can build a life with someone without getting married. I know people that have been dating for a long time. But the thing about it is, usually when life gets hard, they don't have to stay with you. They've never made that commitment. If you get into a motorcycle accident and you don't know if you're going to be walking again, like, I mean, I had a lot of people tell me, hey, you're not married to this guy, like, you can walk away. So I think it's more of like when life gets hard, when you lose your job. Because if you're really with someone and you're not married, when you lose your job and you can't provide, if you're the breadwinner, the girl can leave. And, it's those things of actually having someone say, no, I'm choosing to go through life with you, stand by your side, and I've made that commitment to you. I think that holds a lot of weight, and a lot of people look at their relationships differently when they do that. Because I know guys who will build a life with a girl and then they're like, but I can't make that commitment to marry her because I don't see her as that. And I'm like, wow, that's I think even guys who don't get married often hold so much value and weight on marriage for that reason.
I mean, you can make the public statement without getting legally married.
Well, and that's the thing that a lot of people, like, you can have the entire wedding, you can do it if the celebration is what the girl wants and that kind of thing. No one ever goes to you and says, hey, let me see your marriage license. Like, I want proof you did it. So you technically could actually do the entire ceremony and everyone thinks that you're married. You call them your wife. The only thing is you don't do the taxes. You would file as single. But like past that, you've made that public declaration. I think that would even be really interesting for people to say. But I do think there's something that really holds weight to say, I'm going to stake my claim and I'm going to put myself out there and say, this is the person that I choose to go through life with. And I think that's where it's really valuable, secular or not.
I mean, I guess, but the issue is that if you look at the divorce rate, people make this declaration, they get the marriage license, they do the ceremony, the wedding ceremony, and the divorce rate is still really, really high.
But so that divorce rate is actually skewed because majority, I think it's 58% of people that get divorced will be married.
People who remarry.
Well, no. So here's the thing: it's like 58 or 68%, I think, of people remarry within 5 years of getting a divorce. So if someone's already gone through something that is so tragic, so heartbreaking, all this, why are these people signing up to do it again? There is some value in that. Because think if you've got burned and you've touched the stove and you got burned, but you choose to do it again, and so many people choose to do it again, there is that weight and that commitment. Sure. They actually can speak to the fact they're like, no, I actually want to get married again. I do think there's a difference in that, because I think there's a difference when you can say, like, there's a saying, like, if you wanna take the island, you got to burn the boats. When people say, oh, I want to move in together before we get married because I want to see if we would get along. That's very different than if you say, hey, we're married, we have to get along. So how are we going to make this work? There's a very different level of, I can just go or I can dip out. It's, no, okay, now we're married. Now we live together. I don't like the way you fold your clothes and you don't like the way I put the dishes. You can't just leave. Now we actually have to figure this out. And I think that's a very different weight that you have. Like, if you have siblings and you're a kid and you fight with your sibling, your parents are like, figure it out. You don't have a choice. Y'all are under the same roof. You can't go and leave. So I think that's where marriage really holds a lot of value, is you're not only saying, hey, I'm going to go through life with this person, but I'm choosing to figure this out and go through the hard things with you versus just tapping out and starting over.
Let me ask you a question though. What do you think about this scenario? Man, women, they get married. Mm-hmm. There's no abuse. He treats her well, treats the kids well. Mm-hmm. No abuse, reminder there. She's just vaguely unhappy. Should she get a divorce?
No. And so,
okay.
One thing I will say, so this is one of the hard conversations that him and I had to have, is what are your thoughts on a prenup? And we actually differ. I'm for a prenup and he's not. And I think that a prenup should actually, and it was something that he was really surprised when I brought it up.
Mason, get the prenup.
But so here's the thing.
Cover your bases.
I think marriage is as a law-abiding, you are signing a contract. I think you have every right in the contract to make divorce as hard as possible. So like in my prenup, I want to say, if you want to divorce me, if you choose to cheat on me and leave me for another woman, you leaving me with everything. The only way I'm going to sign up for a divorce.
So no.
So
like so
unhappy is not a reason.
So generally, when we had this argument, this disagreement, and she said she wanted a prenup, generally what people assume from a prenup, and I know this is like.
To protect the man.
To protect, it's to protect the man, but like to be like, okay, we're gonna prepare for the divorce before it even happens. When she explained what she meant by a prenup, I'm actually more on board with it, because essentially her version of the prenup is to make the divorce as hard as possible. It's making like the decision. If I wanted to get a divorce, it would make it infinitely more difficult for me to get the divorce. Like, if I initiate it, I would give up everything that I own. It'd all become hers. Or if she initiated the divorce, she would lose everything.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm totally for that. I actually love that idea.
The thing with a prenup, too, is that if you get legally married, it's a contractual obligation. It's just whether or not the state makes it or whether or not you make it. And the state changes the laws all the time, which is another thing, especially with how the laws have been changing in women's favor.
And I kind of like, I go as far to say that I don't believe that there should be a government like litigation in marriage. Like I think.
Wouldn't that make you in support of a prenup then? I mean, arguably
like,
you could fight a prenup.
Like there's no registering with the government that you're married. Like I think it only should be something that the church deals with. I think the government should have no say. Nothing. Like there's no benefits that the government gives you. No like contractual obligations.
I actually support that.
I'm only for like the church, because nowhere in the Bible does God talk about getting married as something that the government should be involved with. It is literally only between the church, God, and the two people getting married.
Well, yeah, and I can definitely understand why Brian doesn't want to get married, because, and I used to have different feelings about this, but I mean, women are arguably, depending on the state that you're in, arguably incentivized to get divorced, especially if they're dating up like we tend to, because again, you can say hypergamy isn't a thing, you can say you don't care about this and that, you do, generally it's a thing.
It is.
So if that's the expectation, if that's how relationships tend to go, and then the other side of it too is that women initiate most divorces because they experience higher rates of negative emotion, so they tend to be at any given time the unhappier person in the relationship. That's why like relationships between like lesbian relationships have like a 90 or a 75% separation or divorce rate once they get married. It's absolutely insane.
Well, and I think that's going back to like what I was saying earlier about with the marriage. I think people need to do a much better job about vetting the person that they marry. I think you really have to think like, okay, everything is good right now, but when push comes to shove, when life goes bad, is this person resilient? Do I like their character? Are these the things that I'm focusing on? I think a prenup is something that like you can make it in favor of the marriage. I think a lot of people always look at it as like worst case scenario, but it's like, no, I want it to say if he decides to leave me 30 years from now for a 22-year-old, he has to forfeit everything. Like I want him to really think about those things, and I think that's where people don't necessarily view a prenup. I think they always think of it as just in like division of the assets, but there's so much more that you can actually say like, hey, no, I want to make sure that you are going to stick by me through and through, and it's going to be so hard for you can't just walk away. And I think because a lot of women, and it is sad that a lot of divorces are initiated by women, they're not leaving because they're unhappy, it's because they think they can be happier somewhere else. The grass is greener where you water it, not on the other side.
We got a chat coming in here from Chris. I see your super chat too, Chris. We'll get to it.
$200. 41. Make $2 million a year. Not married to my girl. She can make financial and medical decisions for me if I am unable via the trust and power of attorney.
Yep.
Men who are winning and aware do not get married.
Are you aware? Yo, Chris, thank you for the TTS. It's a good point, and I do think I was correct. I was a little uncertain, but I do believe it is called an advanced medical directive, and then the power of attorney would also grant. The advanced medical directive would be simply if you wanted somebody to be able to make medical decisions for you. The power of attorney, they can make decisions about pretty much everything, money, health, maybe, I don't know what the other areas of that would be, but yeah, so anyways, look, really quick with the prenups, I think it's kind of like prenups, if the woman's motivated enough, I was coerced to sign it. Like, bro, you can get out of it, you can challenge it, anything can be legally challenged. And especially in the United States, it's fairly, actually I heard, maybe this isn't the case, but it's fairly litigious, and people are kind of sue hungry, so you can challenge it. It'll just create conflict. I'm just, look, personally not in favor of marriage. I think the divorce rate's really bad. Women overwhelmingly initiate breakups. They overwhelmingly initiate divorces. And ultimately, when it comes to marriage is a contract. Even if you're religious, if you're married, the state presides over your marriage, not the church, not God. When you go and get divorced, you're going to go talk to some atheist attorney who doesn't give a fuck about your biblical values. The state presides. Your attorney is going to try to get as much money for you, and by proxy for him, as possible. Because a lot of these divorce attorneys, they're going to do like, okay, we're going to get some, you could pay them hourly, but they're going to get some portion of the potential proceeds in the divorce, and there's just a lot of negative consequences, and yeah, just not really in favor of it. Chris also wrote it here as a super chat, so we'll read it here. 41, make $2 million a year, not married to my girl. We have a daughter. I created a trust and gave her power of attorney. She can make financial and medical decisions for me if I am not able to. Men who are winning and aware do not get married. Only simps who don't know the law. So yeah, I just think, look, you never sign a contract with somebody who's rewarded for breaking a contract. If you actually were to, like, let's say it wasn't a marriage, but you proposed that same exact contract to somebody in like a business sense, it makes it doesn't make sense. It literally doesn't make sense. And I don't know. It to me, it's kind of crazy. But
yeah, which is like, I don't understand. For someone who's not a Christian, I don't understand why they do get married. If they truly believe that there is no God, there is no gender order, like God created man as a leader, woman as the person to submit, and he made that order. If you don't believe that, why are we getting married? Why does that make sense? Like, why is that what people continually chase after? Honestly, it's more logical if you say you're not a Christian, if you don't believe in that stuff, then I totally get why you wouldn't get married. Because in our society right now, there is great punishment to getting married if you're a man.
Yep.
And if you're not a Christian, like, there's no, you shouldn't have that theological feeling that you need to as well, that order from God.
And to my point, when it comes to the contract thing, marriage is a contract. And so, again, like, you cannot sign a contract that there's like terms in the contract that if you breach it, if the other party breaches the contract, they get financially rewarded. So if you're just like, I'm just not gonna, I want a divorce. Divorce starts looking really enticing if you're dating a guy who's earning decent money, good money, or if he's rich. It starts looking really, really enticing to, okay, I'm vaguely unhappy, there's no abuse, but I want new dick, whatever it is. Oh, okay, I'm gonna get half of what he earned during the course of the marriage. I'm gonna get the house, I'm gonna get XYZ material assets, I'm gonna get alimony for 5 years, and he's gonna pay me $5,000 a month. Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds good. Makes total, anyways, whatever. I do have to move it on. Thank you, Chris, for that super chat. You're a fucking legend. Thank you, man. Guys, Reed is 100, TTS is 200. Oh, Houdini sent in, sorry, it won't let, yo, Houdini, I apologize. I can't like do the little display, but it looks like you gifted 20 subs over there on Twitch. So thank you, man. You're a legend. Okay, we have a couple more show notes here. We did Alina. We did Felicity. We did Bailey. We did Bailey Jane. We got a bit more from Bailey Jane. We got your notes. We did Ash. Okay. Ariel. We got more from Ariel. What's up? Let's see. Did we finish the talk about all the club stuff? I think we did.
Yeah, we did.
You said you consider yourself bi, but you're leaning more towards women, so you feel it's a little harder to talk to women as opposed to talking to a guy. Like you got to sprint a little bit more than a light jog, maybe? I don't know. Oh, and we have Emily, your notes too. There's a lot. I don't know if we'll be able to get to everything.
No, that's fine. I mean, I tend to agree with you on the majority of things anyway, so.
Yeah. Really quick before I get into questionnaire stuff, does anybody just have actually, you know what? It's probably here in the notes. So let's see here. What would you want the minimum yearly income to be for your future husband?
I said 100,000 because I know I'm going to be making a ton. So even that that's not much to how much I'm going to be making. Oh yeah.
You see it in your future?
Yeah.
Okay. But I'm a psychic too, and I see something different.
There's no way.
Okay.
What if it's his truth?
This is my truth.
There you go.
We're not in the same dimension.
Felicity, what about you?
Like 150.
150,000. Okay. What about you?
200,000 just to, adjust for inflation.
Adjust for inflation. So you're thinking in 10 years type shit? 5 years, 10 years?
Maybe.
So how? Wait. Okay, so 150K now, or if you were to?
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah.
200K. All right. What about you, Ariel?
I said minimum 100K. Just because I'll be working as well.
Okay.
Just flexible with whatever.
I said it depends on our location, but enough to for me to be able to be a stay-at-home mother.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think roughly 70K minimum, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's a hard question to answer.
Okay. Ashley?
I also said 100K, but I also want to be a stay-at-home mom, so honestly, however much to financially provide for our family.
Okay. That's cool. Alexxa, what about you? Minimum yearly income for a future husband?
130.
130. Yeah. Oh, final thing on the marriage thing. Just to be clear, in terms of, because people are oh, why would you, high value woman, blah, blah, blah. Oh, wait, can I do it this way? Is this going to show it? Oh, there we go. Houdini. There we go. I figured it out. Tech illiterate here, I guess. If I'm with a girl, I'm going to be taking care of everything. So I ain't going to do some 50-50. Oh, you got to work. No, she's going to be taken care of. Marriage, though, that's out of the question. Anyways, that was the final thing on that. How tall are you, and what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
5'3", and I said 5'4". I don't really care.
Felicity?
5'5", and minimum 5'9".
5'6", and minimum 5'10".
Ariel? I guess this goes for... Will you date a woman any height?
So I've only ever had one boyfriend, and he was 6'3". I'm 5'6".
That's the bar. Right? 6'3".
No, for woman, it doesn't really matter. I prefer somebody to be taller than me, just because I like to wear heels and stuff. But for a guy, I'd say 5'10", 5'11".
Alina?
I'm 5'5". I would date 5'7".
How tall is your boyfriend?
6 feet.
Interesting. Felicity, how tall is your boyfriend?
5'10".
Okay. What about you? Height?
I'm 5'10". Probably keep it there for a minimum for my partner. He's about 5'11".
Okay. Ashley?
I'm 4'11", and I'd prefer someone taller, so 5'10" minimum.
Hold up.
Listen, I know everybody's taller than me, but I always thought this through because people ask me that all the time. I want my kids to have a shot, okay? My mom's side of the family, they're all short.
But wait,
So
what if the guy you're with, he wants his kids to have a shot, and he's dealing with you?
Yeah, but what if his genes are stronger, you know what I mean? What if all his family's tall? The 50-50 chance. It's either... but if I date someone short, it's there's no 50-50 chance. We're just all going to be short.
I get, okay. So he got to take the sacrifice on the height.
Yeah.
He got to take the L then.
Yeah.
On the height, I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Alexxa?
5'10" is minimum.
Okay. Mason, how tall are you?
Somewhere between 6'2", 6'3".
Okay. What preferences, dating standards do you have? Let me see if there's anything. I might not have you guys even answer this, because they're probably just going to be, be nice, blah, blah, blah. Is there anything crazy here? Emily wants a low body count. That's kind of interesting, I guess. So your boyfriend, what was his body count?
1.
Yours?
No, mine.
You took his. Oh, it was 1 when you met him.
Was his or mine?
No, his body count.
Sorry, his. Yeah.
Oh, your body count's 1.
I hope he doesn't get mad at me for sharing that information. Yeah. His was 1. Mine was not, but I also, for the respect of my partner, don't feel comfortable sharing that. But it was definitely higher than
That's fine. Would you rather cross paths with a man or a bear in the forest? Going to you.
I said a bear because I like bears, but I don't know. I've just had a really bad experience with most guys in my life, like basically all of them. So yeah.
And everybody, I'll just save a little time. Everybody else answered man, unless anybody any changers?
Oh, I was the only one. That's
I will secede this. Statistically, you are less likely to be harmed by a bear. Just based on the stats.
Because you run into less bears. You see men every day.
I was gonna say, you don't.
I mean, and I
the statistical likelihood, if you ran into bears as many times as you ran into dudes, the bear's gonna get you a lot more.
Yeah, is this like controlled?
No. I get that. No, I'm controlled. I honestly, I don't.
Because if you're just comparing the incidence of bear attacks to the incidence of male on female violence, I don't think that's a fair comparison. Like, you'd have to be like.
So I think when it's scaled.
No, but it would have to be like per encounter.
Yeah.
Well, and I understand that, but that's the only. I said man.
Yeah.
But that's an argument I hear a lot, and I can understand why people feel that way. But I also I agree with you. I think
the stats are right. I don't think the stats are right. Like per encounter, like if you walked past as many bears as you walked past men, you're dead. Like you'd be dead as a woman. You die. Like your death rate is 100%. If you, by the time you're like, I don't know how many men you encounter, you're dead by the time you're 3 weeks or some shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like because for a man to decide that they're going to do something very terrible to you. They have to go through, there's a whole lot of boundaries they have to overcome. Like, there's the moral boundary, there's the societal boundary. Like, if someone saw me do this, it'd be very, very bad. A bear has to go through one boundary. Am I hungry? Or do I feel in danger? 2 boundaries. Do I feel in danger?
Well, and I understand
it's like, oh my gosh. Yeah, not even close. I would definitely run into a man. Yeah, possibly. It could be the wrong dude, but... It's more than likely that the bear is going to be somewhat savage.
This is also if you're not in public, though. That's the question. Because that's a whole... I would answer it differently if it was, out in public and it was a bunch of bears or... You know what I'm saying? What am I trying to say?
That's fine.
Yeah,
I'm going to move off of the bear, but just because I'm going to blast through this super quick. We have... It's Ariel... To 1, the statement is, men are not insecure for caring about a woman's body count, to which you disagree. Why is that?
I disagree for...
So you think men are insecure for caring about a woman's body count?
Crap. I don't know. Honestly, I know, but now that I'm kind of thinking of it, I'm just
thinking about it.
I feel like
she's thinking.
I feel
As
like it's
you imply logic.
Okay, when I circled it, I was like, don't be a pussy. But now that I'm in terms if I want to get married to somebody or something, I can understand why it is important to that individual.
Yeah. Well, since we're on the body count conversation, what's your body count?
What's my body count?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say that.
How about do you want to do range and then you can break it down women, men, days.
Theys,
they, thems.
Theys, thems.
They, thems. Non-binary.
For as a general? Or
well, you have men, women, they, thems. If you've you like to tap non-binaries.
I personally...
Because you said you're queer, right?
Yes, but I personally don't like to be with somebody that is non-binary. That's just a personal preference because
Yeah.
I don't know. Nothing like mean.
But you want to do range, body count?
For like, okay.
Like 10 to 20. Well, I'm not saying.
I'm going to say I've been with more women than men.
Okay.
I'll just leave it at that. I would say, I don't know. I don't want to say it.
How about just for start with women? Range for women.
I don't know.
See, I knew she was a player, bro. She'd be running through these chicks, dude. She's running through them.
I'm gonna just leave that as
Did I tell
IDK.
you she had Riz, bruv? Sorry.
I'm just gonna leave it as I don't know, and I feel like that's
it's
not
100, right?
That's
You're
not
fucking
bad. That is not. It's not 100.
Man, you be these girls. You be turning them straight. They like, I deal with this girl, and I thought
that's like,
you love bomb these chicks, and then
turning them straight. That's like
you turn that. Wait, what?
That's bad. I'm like
no, but like you know how like some girls be like, I dated a dude and that dude turned me gay, like lesbian.
They're like, she was so horrible.
Yeah,
dude, I had a dream last night. I had a really bad dream that I was like,
oh, okay.
Yeah, that I was like really bad in like bed or something,
You
and then
were
they
bad
like
in bed.
And then they hated me.
The girl or
I literally had this dream last night.
Whoa.
See, isn't that weird? You are psychic. It was a really bad dream.
Was it with a girl?
Hated it. Yes, it was with a girl. She like got up and walked out and she was like, "You suck."
Ooh.
I swear I had this dream and it happened.
Wait.
But it didn't happen in real life.
Question for you though.
Yes.
Would you rather hear that from a man or a woman? Like, oh, you suck in bed.
I feel like for women, there's a lot more work. For men, it's not.
So it's worse if a man says you suck in bed because it's like you gotta fuck up real bad to be bad in bed with a man.
Honestly, yes.
W.
Yes.
I agree. Okay. Body count? Body count? What's your body count?
I'm not going to answer, but I just know it's less than all my soulmates and my twin flames, so it doesn't matter.
Stop the cap.
Ooh, that was loud.
No, it's been less than all my soulmates and my twin flames, so it doesn't matter.
Isn't the whole point of a soulmate? There's one soulmate. Like that's the whole point.
She's had multiple twin flames.
No,
I think there's only one.
You only have one. Okay, twin flame is when your soul separates into two different bodies, so you only have one.
What?
Yeah. And not everybody has one. And I wrote this.
So what's your twin flame body count?
Oh, I don't even want to know his, and I don't really care.
Yours. No. Of the twin flames you've dealt
only
with.
have one, because you can only have one.
I thought you could have multiple twin flames.
Soulmate lovers.
Hold on.
This is a misconception that almost everybody gets wrong.
Soulmate and twin flame, same shit?
No.
They're different.
I was asking your twin flame body count.
Him? What do you mean? I only have one twin flame.
I'm so confused.
You can only have one twin flame because it's when your soul from another life goes into two different bodies. So you can only have one. In this life, in the current life that you're in. And it's very rare. I have only met like a handful of people that actually have one so far.
What?
Okay, that's cool. Body count?
2.
2?
2.
2?
2? I don't know my body count.
Are you disappointed by my answer?
And I'm disappointed in me.
What's your man body
No,
count?
like
mine's 2 for girls.
What's your man body
Dude, there's like both genders. Like I don't know.
No,
I
but
don't
just
know.
the man body count. What? Let's just do that. Because you say you deal more with women, so I feel like maybe it's lower.
Okay.
Maybe it's lower with men, so it's easier to remember that shit.
It's easier to remember.
It's easier to remember because
probably like 5.
5.
Yes.
And like with the females, like 50 or what are we talking? Like 100? No, it's not a bad thing. Good for you.
You're like adding numbers and like multiplying.
I don't know. I'm just.
I don't know. Probably like 7. There's been some.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Good. Congrats. Lucky number 7. Alina.
2.
And how many days have you been with?
0.
Oh, okay.
Based. Pass.
Boo, boo.
Yeah, boo me all you
boo.
want. Hard pass.
Range? You want to do range?
Nah.
Ashley
Also
Bug?
pass.
Give us a range. Come on.
I'm not
Ashley.
giving you range. I don't think I answered this
Ashley.
last time either.
Bailey.
I was with 1.5 women.
Huh?
I'll answer that one because I'm bisexual, so.
I will give you a $2 bill if you answer the question.
1.5.
With full numbers. Whole numbers.
One of them didn't really count, but also it did at the same time. It's like really complicated. You know how you said like,
all right.
You know how you said, oh, I'll just put it in once and then take it out. It's like
Just
that
the tip.
situation.
Yeah.
So would you count that?
Yes.
I'm sure.
But it wasn't actually. Wait, let me finish. It wasn't actually.
All right.
That it was with a girl.
Thank
so.
you. That's nice.
So was it like a threesome?
I don't know where is it? Fuck, I can't find it.
One girl.
Where is it? Wait, what am I trying to play?
Wait, I thought you said
whatever.
1.5.
Okay, moving on to the next thing. Here's a statement. Women should pay 50-50 on first dates. Bailey, you disagree. Other Bailey.
Oh, wait.
Bailey number... Asian Bailey. And then Pixie Bailey, I guess. I don't know. The two Baileys disagree. Alina disagrees. Ashley disagrees, and maybe, sorry, Alexxa, that we didn't have you do the questionnaire. Maybe you disagree on that too. Women should pay 50. Why do you disagree?
Because
men should pay. Why?
Actually, not even exactly sure why I said that. I said for most women. For most women, yes. But for me, I feel like I'll probably be making equal money as my partner. So I guess if I'm not, by the time I meet him, then him.
Okay. Bailey, why should men pay for first dates?
I just think it's, showing leadership, and then also it doesn't have to be like that after that date, but I think for the first one, it should be.
Okay. And then Ash, I think you also, why should men pay for first dates?
Because I think the man should pursue the woman, and he should pay for it.
Okay.
Provide.
Just curious though, those of you who said men should pay, you disagree that women should pay 50-50 on first dates, which would imply men should pay for first dates. Are you guys fine with like other should statements about women, like women should cook and clean?
Yes.
Women should be virgins. Are you guys okay with those should statements? Just want to check.
I just answered that because I think it depends based on...
Well, you didn't circle this one.
Oh, I thought you were saying for the ones that didn't circle it.
No, for the women who did disagree with the statement.
Okay.
Should women be virgins? Any virgins at the table?
It's optimal.
That's actually amazing. So
sweet.
that.
Okay, next one. Men. The statement is men put in more effort than women when it comes to dating. Bailey, you disagree. Felicity, you disagree. Bailey, you disagree. Ariel, you disagree. Alina agrees. Emily agrees. Ashley agrees. So for you first four, you think women put in more effort than men when it comes to dating? Why?
Everyone I dated, yes. It was either equal or me more, and it just happened that way. And I dated a lot of guys, so.
Okay, but I'm a little confused because you say you disagree about the women should pay 50, like.
The first 50, date.
Yeah.
And that's because what I'm personally looking for, like myself. But if you're,
wouldn't a man paying for the first date, wouldn't that be him putting in, at least in that specific thing? In totality, he could pay for the first date, but you could still be putting in more effort. But like in that dimension, that's him putting in more effort.
Yeah, one day, that's nothing.
What about this? Who should...
that's nothing. One day's easy.
Of all the guys you've dated, who asked out who, typically?
The guy always asks me out.
Guy always asks you out? Okay. Yeah. Who sets up the date?
Don't ask me all these questions. They're really sad. I honestly, I did not love myself for a while. Like, I accepted less just because of spiritual connections, more so than
you would
physically.
Set the date up then?
I would pay for them more.
Oh, you paid for more dates.
I would.
To be fair, though, I mean,
we would equally pick, and then I would pay for it more.
How much were you making when you were stripping, though?
Not that much.
They can make good money.
In Reno, but that's the only time when I was there. Nevada, sorry, it's in Nevada. When I was there, I wasn't even in a relationship though. So when I was making the most money dancing, I wasn't even in a relationship.
Sure.
So actually, yeah.
Okay. Felicity, you disagree? You think women put in more effort? Why is that?
No, I think it's equal.
Oh, you think it's equal? Bailey, you think women put in more effort? Why is that?
I agree. I think it's equal.
It's equal?
Yeah.
Okay, equal. Ariel, you also think it's, you disagree with the statement, men put in more effort? You think it's equal? You think women put in more effort?
I think it's 50-50, depending on the person.
Okay. And just really quick, why? I guess I'll ask Bailey here. Why do you think it's equal? Like how so? I guess.
So like I don't know. Say I plan a date. He financially will pay for that first date or any date, I guess. Or just maybe planning a trip versus maybe getting her something special like for that trip, or like I don't know, just different things can go back and forth. It doesn't have to be like the man just pays. Like it could be different categories of different things that they split.
Okay. And that's how your relationships have been?
Yep, my one, yes.
So are you saying kind of like once you're actually in the relationship, then it's kind of equals out?
Yes, but it can also be like depending on, the couple, it could also be that way leading up to officially being together.
But more often than not, during the leading up stage,
it's mainly the guy, yes.
Like I think, yeah, certainly when you're actually in the relationship, I think things can equalize a little bit. Maybe not necessarily like certain more traditional things like paying for dates, but like in terms of like messaging, initiative, like the girl's gonna start being a bit more, hey, let's hang out. Like I think girls will be a bit more taking initiative to start hangouts and whatnot, spending time together. But initially it seems like it's way more common for the guy to be pursuing, asking the girl out, getting the phone number, planning the date, paying for the date, going for the first kiss, moving things forward sexually, dealing with rejection. So kind of seems like men put in more effort than women.
In the beginning I would agree, but then equals out.
Yeah, but but it equals out. So if like the first month or even longer, 3 months, it's like man puts in 90% effort, then they coast, and the rest of the relationship it's 50-50. The man in totality still has put in more effort than the woman.
But what if the woman makes up for that later?
How?
Puts in more effort, plans a trip.
Plans a trip.
That was one example. Okay.
No, I mean, it's just like, I think where it really counts, I do think it's the beginning. Like I think that's the effort, because y'all don't really deal with rejection. Like you don't put yourselves out there like that.
I agree with that.
So I think like there's more, like it's really easy because there's no for a guy to approach you or shoot a shot, like there's the effort entailed in that, and then there's like the rejection risk. And women typically aren't doing like, there's multiple steps along the way before you're in like a long-term relationship where the girls can and may very well reject you. Like, oh no, there's a lot of rejection points men deal with. It's not just go up like, oh, okay, we got up. Oh, okay, I get your number. Oh, okay, but now you're stringing me along for 2 weeks. Now you're giving me the runaround for 2 weeks. Okay, that's another rejection. Okay, we go on the first date. It goes okay, cool. Second date, you turn that down. That's another point of rejection. Go for the first kiss. She's not feeling it. Okay, that's a point of rejection. It's probably, I mean, at that point, it's pretty much over if she rejects. I mean, unless it's like, she could still be into you after that, but I feel like if she rejects the first kiss, like, that's kind of, it's over. Like if she's into you, she wants to kiss you. Unless you do it like in some weird, like really weird timing.
Yeah.
I don't know, whatever. Okay, I'm moving on then, unless anybody has any other objections. Dating is easier for women, to which Bailey, you disagree. Felicity agrees. Okay, it's just Bailey. You disagree. Is dating harder for women?
I guess I should have thought about all women. For me, yes. All women, probably not.
Oh, for you, dating is harder for you. But like, let me ask.
Yeah, I didn't even, I guess I kind of answered that one fast. My bad.
Okay, that's fine. Getting laid is easier for women, to which you disagree also.
Wait, what? What is it?
The statement is getting laid is easier for women, you disagree.
Because I always think of things like black and white, like it just depends. I guess you mean in general, yeah, no, it's easier for girls.
To get laid?
Yeah, I guess I was just thinking about myself the whole time when I was answering.
Sure. Let's see. Women care more about looks than men. Some of you, hold on, some of you fucking agree with me on this? That's a rare one. When I'm not even, only Bailey, you're the only one that disagrees. I'm
This one
actually
or that one?
surprised by that, but.
This one or that?
Huh?
Oh, me. Yeah, you're right.
So you think men care more about looks than?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, you're the only one who disagrees, so I'm just not even going to argue it. Let's see. Anything for the woman's career money status? We have Emily here. A woman's career money status does not make her more attractive to men. You disagree with that statement? Why is that?
I mean, I spoke a little bit about this earlier. I think in the modern context, it does matter a little bit more because women, I mean, labor is half the cost now because women are in the workforce. So I think a woman who doesn't have some sort, unless she's going to be a traditional woman and, you know, the expectation is that she, you know, she's looking for, you know, maybe a godly man to, you know, raise children for him. That's one thing. But I think generally speaking now in Western society, yeah, it makes a difference because otherwise she's a burden. And I at least in my experience, anecdotally, I've found that it has become significantly more important. And so, yeah.
Well, I think that in terms of this, so the prompt does say, does not make her more attractive. I agree with you that kind of the economic reality is that in order to kind of get by for a lot of people, you need a 2-income household just because, you know, the man's not earning enough. And so if you want to have a certain standard of living or quality of life, yeah, you need 2 incomes, right? You need to, especially Southern California, depending on where you live, like, yeah, you need 2 incomes.
I mean, I don't think it's a deal breaker.
But here's what I think, though, is that pragmatically speaking, a guy might look in terms of like the girl's position when it comes to money. He might look at it and be like, nah, it would be helpful, but I don't think what's necessarily helpful in a relationship means he's more attracted to her. So when it comes to attraction, like, I don't really think a guy cares. Like, and I don't think a guy's going to reject a girl, for example. Like, if she's attractive and she's like got a good personality and pleasant, she could work at Chick-fil-A. He's still going to deal with her. He's still going to date her. But I don't know if the same applies to women. Like, most women, if they're actually like eyeballing somebody for a long-term relationship, like her, for example, she wants to be a stay-at-home mom. She can't, I don't care how much she likes the dude. If that's what she wants, it's a deal breaker if the guy's a bum, if he's broke. It's a deal breaker.
Yeah.
The girl doesn't even need a good personality if she's pretty enough, sadly.
Well, yeah, that's like the crazy.
But like in terms of more attractive, like, and even a guy who like for his standard of living or quality of life, he needs to have a partner to who works. I still think at the end of the day, he's still going to prioritize the more attractive woman, whether it's looks, whether it's personality, a amalgamation of both. He's still going to pick that attractive girl with the good personality who doesn't make much money or no money at all over the maybe less attractive girl. Maybe there's a couple personality flaws who's like killing it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get that. And I would agree with you, I guess. In my head, I'm thinking, okay, let's take that particularly attractive woman that he would pick if she had, you know, a shitty job or something, or like no money or whatever. If she had some sort of, again, it's kind of contingent on, you know, it's either the family or the career thing. I think if she doesn't want to have a family, then, you know, if she doesn't want to have a family and I'm sorry, my brain is not fucking working. If she doesn't want to have a family, then I think it would increase at least a little bit. But I agree. I mean, I don't think it's going to be a deal breaker. And the more attractive physically she is, the more likely.
Yeah. Okay. Ariel, you said you disagree. Adult age gap relationships are 100% okay. Example, like a 30-year-old dating a 19-year-old. Nobody else here disagreed with the age gap stuff? Everybody's cool with it? Okay, that's fine. Ariel, why do you disagree with age gap relationships? Into the mic.
Oh, yeah. This is, I mean, just for me, but I've seen specifically in like family, my own family, age gaps. You know, when they're when they're like over 10 years apart from each other. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. No, they were never together. But
okay. She's had boyfriends or something that are like older or
yeah. Okay. But even like my grandparents,
they have an age gap?
Yeah.
Are they together?
No, they're not together. Yeah, I don't know. Just from my personal experiences.
Does it give you the ick?
It just is like weirds me out. Like,
does it give you the ick though?
It does give me the ick. Like, I don't know. I like to have some kind of similar like age group, but that's like a preference. And I also feel like now that I just turned 24, I used to feel very strongly about this when I was younger, but now that I'm 24, I'm like, I've gone on dates with like 32-year-olds. I'm all on the same like age. Like, it doesn't matter as much.
I have a question for you when it comes to you dating. Do you have a cutoff for the age of the person you would date, and does it differentiate based on you'll date like a MILF, but like a guy, like 5-year max, that type of shit?
I would prefer to date like a girl closer to my age, but I don't mind dating maybe an older guy. Yeah.
Oh, so girl, you prefer younger?
Not younger, but like same age difference.
Like younger than.
I know it's interesting. These are just like my.
No, I'm not judging it. But so guy, you're willing to date a little bit older, basically.
Yes.
Females, you want
them to be like kind of the same age.
Oh my! You're such a misogynist. No, I'm kidding. How dare I? That's so icky. No, I'm kidding.
How is that icky?
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I just like if a guy's younger than me, I'm like, no.
Ew.
Like, ew.
Gross.
For me personally.
Yeah.
It's just like they're like, I don't know. That's just my own opinion.
No, that's fine. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, nobody else really disagreed, so I won't go there. We have women have equal rights to men in the United States, to which we did have one disagreement. Emily, you disagree. Why is that?
I touched on this while you were gone earlier. I don't think that, I think overall, yes, we have for the most part equal rights, but I tend to think men get screwed over a lot more legally than women do. And like that touches on marriage, abortion, parental rights in the court system, because like I'm a social worker, so I see that. I'm also in Washington though, and state laws are different.
Wait, so are you saying that women have more rights? Is that what you're saying?
I think the law tends to err more on the favor of women generally. Yes, currently, yes.
Oh, so
and that's not necessarily speaking. I guess I'm thinking because like I've lived in Washington my whole life.
But are there like rights that men have that women don't?
No, but that's not what you asked.
You're taking it.
I'm taking the flip side.
You don't disagree in the sense that women are like deprived rights.
No.
You're actually going a step further and saying women have more rights.
Yeah, and like.
Okay, that's why you disagree.
Sorry, yeah.
No, that makes sense. I mean, you can still typically though with this question when it comes to the disagreements, it's like women who their position is women don't have equal rights. Okay, well, all right, nothing to debate. Bailey.
Wait, kind of, because I actually want to change that, because around the world, it's actually a lot of women still do have less rights, but I was just thinking the U.S. when I answered that.
I mean, mostly we are talking about the U.S., so I don't think you were wrong there. But Bailey, you the statement is men are physically stronger than women, to which you disagree. Why is that?
Of course, not all are, but I guess on average, yes. But that's why I said most of my answers, I was just thinking of the whole truth, and that's why I circle I did for most of them.
Okay, but so how about this? If I were to change it to say, generally speaking.
Oh, you know what? That's still actually, still, sorry, my bad.
Go ahead.
Because even emotionally, I feel like a lot of women are stronger. So I still, I keep that. And that's,
On average? In general?
Well, so it is about physical. It is about physical.
Oh, does it say physical?
Physical
my bad.
Strength. Men are physically stronger than women. So then I'm assuming you agree with this. Generally speaking, men are physically stronger than women.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Nothing to really argue.
I know.
with.
I was just more so thinking about like myself when I answered all.
Well, that's pretty much. I mean, I'm surprised there's not a lot. Yeah, I mean, that's it actually for the questionnaire. I rapid fired that. Normally it takes a bit longer. We have a message here from Juice69. Can the girl in red read this?
I can't read that small.
Girl in red.
Girls in red.
Wait, Juice 6. I think it's for you, Alexxa. Girl in red is strung up on Mr. V-neck. She keeps looking at his arm on the table like it's a steak. I call for a 5-second stare off and bet she can't resist biting her lip or smiling uncontrollably. Well, Juice 69. I don't know if you missed this part, but they are in a relationship. But do you guys want to do a 5-minute stare off?
5 minutes.
Sorry, 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. My bad.
5 seconds stare off.
5 seconds stare off. Whoa. All right. Yeah. Whoa.
I feel like
that was longer than 5 seconds.
I thought you guys were gonna like make out or something. What the hell? Okay, here's what we have to do. We have your notes.
A lot.
Okay. But before we do, I'm gonna have you grab your phone, which is right behind you. Just make sure not to hit the tripod.
Oh boy.
Let's see here. We have.
You're not gonna go through my phone, are you? Or is it just like something I have to look up?
No, you're just gonna read off of your phone, so it's gonna be super simple. Okay, so you sent in a ton of notes.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna even read it. You're just gonna. You're gonna read it though. Yeah. So here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna hold the phone right here and into the mic. You're gonna read
everything.
Everything.
I'm okay because slow and steady. Slow and steady.
Hey, you've been making excuses.
No, but you know what? You know why I don't want to do that? You know why I don't want to do that?
12 o'clock.
Because I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to say all of it and then whatever he picks out. But you didn't pick out much, and that's good.
I would have picked shit out, but you literally sent me a fucking novel.
Really? I sent more than them?
Was it more than me?
Yes.
Really? Bro, you know what? I was trying to.
Also, there's not like breaks in your paragraphs and shit, so it's a fucking wall of text, bro.
Oh my God.
How about this?
Just essay. It's like an essay for each
just
question.
read it. But it'll take like 5 minutes to just read the whole thing. Let's just read it.
Yeah, we want to hear it.
Just read it.
You spent all that time writing it. Let us hear it.
Yeah,
no, but
I feel
I
like you have a lot.
I do, but it wasn't intended for all of that to be read. It was more
all
so
of it's
like
being read.
Give the people what they want.
If you don't
Wait,
read it,
you didn't even ask any of us those questions. What was that about?
What do you mean?
Or did we all answer different questions?
No, all the pre-show notes. I got into it with everybody.
He went through it.
Yeah. No, I asked.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Crazy
Stop trying
dating,
to divert,
like crazy
bro.
dating stories. Wait.
Here.
So like crazy dating stories and we didn't. I don't remember anybody answering any of these.
I mean, Felicity had her thing with the car chase or whatever.
Yeah, the car chase.
No.
Some people didn't.
No one said like what.
Bro. Just read your shit. Read your shit.
I'm okay.
Stop waiting.
Because I just realized nobody else answered any of theirs really.
No, they did.
Yes, they did.
But they gave me like a sentence, bro. Mace, hold on. Let me turn my shit. Chat. I don't know if they're going to be able to see this shit.
With the security, you have the privacy screen.
Yeah. No, you can see this.
You'll see it.
How long did this take you?
Yeah.
So
just out of curiosity.
It doesn't end there. And by the way, no fucking formatting. This is like, do you know how many sentences are supposed to be in a paragraph, son? Get your shit together, bro. And then boom.
Yeah, of course, it's not an essay.
Holy shit, bro.
I had to.
Holy fuck.
I only
It's
had a few
crazy
hours.
that you wrote all of this, but I feel like you said so little.
Wait, what? No,
Exactly.
it was little. But what were you doing voice to text or did you type this out?
I was typing it. That's why it's not in like the correct formatting.
Because I could see if you're doing voice to text, but okay. Can you read it?
Well, of course, I'm
Just
passionate
read it.
about all the questions, but I don't remember too many people answering a lot of them. I'm not going to go through and read everything because that's going to take way too long.
Darkavia's doing it then. Darkavia's going to read it.
Oh, no,
And,
I can't. I have dyslexia.
bro, who's a good reader?
I am.
Yeah, I was like, we'll read it. I can read something this
I've
close,
talked a
but if
lot,
you put it
so-
on,
I mean,
I
they
can't
can
see.
read. Someone could read it, but it's just a lot. I don't think. I don't think.
I would
Okay,
love
I'm going to have
read
Alexxa
it.
read it.
'Cause, like,
I'm going to have Alexxa read it.
I did not come into this thinking, oh, everything was going to be read out. I came thinking, okay, he's going to pick out maybe one or two things.
Wait,
Because I said a lot.
Do you have it in your notes? Can she just look at your phone and read it?
Of course.
Okay,
But
do you-
actually, there's some things that I don't even want to be said
Bro, you
anymore.
wrote it. You fucking wrote it.
I know, but there's one person, particular, just one out of all of them, that I'm like, they don't even deserve me to speak about
Oh my
that.
God.
And that just happened today, kind of situation. So other than that,
How about what if, okay, that first part, the really long one
I
where
can
it's...
post it on my story for people to go and read on Instagram.
Here, look, how about this? So there's 3 questions, right?
Yeah.
There's 3 questions.
I'll answer some of them loosely.
Why don't you read the answer to 3? So that's not, you're not talking about the specific dudes or whatever. Just read 3, okay? How about that?
Oh gosh. Yeah, I know. I just have a lot to say, and I do say on my Instagram.
Okay, that's cool. Just read it. Read it. You're the last notes here.
You said
pretty much
stance on modern dating.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah. Read.
And any hot
and
takes.
Don't change anything.
I said
you have to read the whole.
No,
thing.
I'm not going to read it all like exactly.
Okay, fucking here, Alexxa. Do you want to sit where I'm sitting and I'm gonna?
But I'm going to go over pretty much everything. For me personally, it's been hell because either guys are trying to move way too fast for me and like love bomb without seeing even half of me. And then a lot of times they'll get upset when I don't want to already like submit like that. I really answered thoroughly because I thought that's what you said to do. Anyways, but yeah, also most of the guys I met, they, even if they were like a soulmate lover and we've known each other in a past life or like we were meant to be for a lot of
I'm sorry, Alexxa, just here comes, sit in my chair.
Yeah, I'm not gonna read all of this because that's too much. Like, look at.
So I'm gonna have you start.
Are they reading?
Okay, fine. Have
Alexxa, you're a more capable woman.
I just don't have that. I only got 3 hours of sleep last night, so.
Ooh, I'm in the host chair, guys.
I only got 3 hours of sleep. Please, someone else. I don't have the energy.
Okay.
All right, go for it.
It's way too late.
Okay, guys, quiet. So, for those people watching,
I'm the new Brian.
She's reading.
Alexa's the new Brian.
Just read the last one. Just read the last
The
one.
answer.
That's fine.
So
just read one.
today, I feel like I'm in hell when it comes to modern dating. Anywhere from guys trying to move way too fast, and if you don't, they just disappear. Many guys don't actually take me on dates or pay for things, but then get upset if I don't want to keep dating them. None of the guys who have been asking me to date them, I feel like even ever really see me or know me, but yet they still want to date, which I find confusing. And yes, you don't have to know everything about someone before dating them, but at least you have to know their main secrets and things about them that they think are important. My thing is to, if I tell you and you still don't seem to see or understand, I won't date you. And it says date you. And that's why now I have been single for a long time. That, and sadly, the guys I find physically attractive are usually emotionally unavailable and only on the ugly on the inside.
Sorry, that was like.
And those, I'm reading it the right way. I would like to say
I know
that.
it was rushed. The last question I rushed.
Yeah, and that's why now I have been. That's why me, what's on the inside as well. I think it is because I have a pretty strong feminine and masculine energy equally in me, and because I'm a Libra as well. I love balance in every way and aesthetically pleasing things. Now back to why it's been hell. Most male friend groups out there, or girlfriend groups, because I'm bisexual, try to all date me, and because then they all try to date me and not know about it. Usually there's always one who doesn't care and is like may the best one win, and one who is like, I would never want to date you. I would never want you to be dating my friends at the same time as me or right after. This situation I ran into a lot. Then they usually always make me seem like the bad guy in the end of our friendships and take no accountability. At least I always am honest with them and don't try to date a friend behind their back. But yeah, eventually both or all three will block me or stop hanging out doing fun things like we used to before the drama. One thing though is that they always come back. Actually, every guy I have dated or hung out with has come back to me, but my last ex physically. Although his soul bothers me the most, LOL. But I think that these friend groups just need to communicate better to each other for sure. Also, I don't know what this is about, but most guys I have dated or been in friends with benefits relationships with even just have been either physically abusive or way too mentally and verbally abusive. Like, why be with me or constantly stalk me or hit me up if you can't treat me how I deserve to be treated? I wasn't out here cheating or being disrespectful or doing weird things to you that I deserve to get yelled at or physically hurt. That if anything, it was them. So it would have been more fair if I did it to them. But even then, I never did. All of my exes cheated on me, and I caught all of them except my last ex with physical and spiritual proof. Usually I would dream of my exes when they cheated, and then the universe would start to show me the physical proof too. My last ex, I never caught him cheating. It was just dreams that you had. But I had so many dreams of him doing it. I'm bisexual though, and they all knew that. They all knew, so they could have just brought in a girl for both of us if it was just sex like they all claimed. Even if they were bi and wanted to bring a guy for us, fuck it, let me pick both and we have to make sure for both of us we keep it sexual, no poly relationship. Lastly, I know that for a fact I took better care of them, protected them more, loved my exes more than they loved me, did more cleaning and equal cooking, and pleased them better. So the only good reason for them to cheat was so that they could find another girl to possibly be with after I broke up with them, and for me to find out so I can finally leave, which ended happening every time besides my last ex who accidentally almost got me killed. And that's why I had to break up with him. Seems like a valuable reason. Okay, so now I will never be with a man who doesn't love himself, who doesn't love the universe and all it in, no matter the BS of others to put us through. And most importantly, I won't ever be with a woman or man that can't love me just as much or more than I am loving them.
And that was also the question that I did last. That's why I had the most errors.
That was, wait a second, that was one question?
That was one answer.
One answer.
That's one answer.
That was one chapter to her book.
And I didn't even go into detail, really.
Should we do, maybe we can do...
No, don't do the other ones. That's enough. That's enough.
Did you say in there that every relationship you've ever been in with a man was abusive?
Yeah.
I guess
we got to change your picker.
Okay.
I know.
Yeah, we got to change your picker.
I'm just like, that's why I've been single for so long. I definitely was always
Maybe your psychic powers aren't as strong as you think they are.
No, it's like,
but it's not at her will.
I think it was me also trying to break karma relationships that I had in past life. So I think that's why I had to go through these or break through them, but it hasn't been easy. It's not.
I think you lose me at the past life stuff. I don't think I totally understand what you mean.
I know, that's why it's hard, because most people either
do you think
they don't remember or they didn't have any. Either they didn't have one or they don't remember, so it's hard.
Did we meet in the past life, you and me?
Deep questions.
I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna lie and say yes, but I don't know. I'll find out eventually.
I feel like we met during like the Holy Roman Empire.
You think so?
Yeah.
You actually kind of look
age.
like you could. No, I'm just kidding. No. Like,
I'll know. Like, you know, before like German unification, like before like the German state, like there's all these like different vassal states and stuff, like the Holy Roman Empire. Like, I feel like that's when we kicked it.
Maybe.
Like
you're the psychic.
Yeah. We were both like peasants and shit, toiling in the fields.
And the Roman, maybe?
Wait, wasn't
Holy Roman Empire, not the Roman Empire. That's different.
What BC or what?
Yeah. It was like what, the 1600s. My dates are.
Oh, you're talking about Roman or German?
My dates are iffy.
Oh, German.
Well, you have like the Roman Empire.
Yeah.
That's old. That's old. Like, maybe we also did some shit like Byzantine Empire. Like, I'm pretty sure I fucked you in the Byzantine. Like, in the Byzantine Empire, like, we were definitely smashing. But, like, I met you in a brothel, so that didn't count.
Oh, my God.
I was a soldier for Italia.
This is a past life, right?
No, you just make it.
This life.
Yeah.
I just want to track anymore.
Yeah, but, like, also Mesopotamia, like, we definitely, like, shit went down, though.
The OG.
We may have met, but, like, honestly, I wouldn't know until...
Until what? Soul tie?
My soul tells me or shows me when we're ready, if we actually did.
I'm telling you,
or
bro,
it shows me in a dream.
We definitely kicked it in Mesopotamia. And also somehow, what was Mexico?
We have a little bit of a spiritual connection. I just don't know what it is yet.
I'm with you. But like, what was Mexico City called before it was like Quetzal, like the Aztecs, son. You're Mexican, you know this.
No, well, no, let's not go there.
You
said Mexican sun?
Wait, sun. Aztecs.
Yeah. Like the Aztecs.
The fucking Mayans, bro.
Yeah. Oh, I met someone
I was Latino in a past life. I met
someone that helped make the Mayan calendar in this life.
No, I was Aztec and Mayan. What?
I did meet someone that in a past life they helped make the Mayan calendar.
How do you know that?
I met them too.
So what happens is if you do awaken and and you did have a past life, and if you actively, physically, and your soul want to know, your soul will start to tell you, show you, and make it known.
Right.
But also some people, there's some children that are born with past life memories, and some children that come to adults now that didn't forget these past life memories, but that's way more rare. I feel like that's super rare. That didn't happen to me personally. But
super rare.
There's some like little kids that will be like, "Oh yeah, I was a pirate. I was a pirate on a ship in the sea," and she started talking like how she did back then.
That's What? Wait, what
Sounds
about
like
the
a dream,
pirate?
but-
What?
Because energy cannot be destroyed; it could just be shifted. So that's
Yes,
why.
I agree.
Yeah,
That's true.
this happens.
That's true. We have a few more things for you, but Emily, do you, instead of me like reading out the notes, do you want to like bullet point a couple of them that you think are most important for you?
I can.
Okay.
I don't have my phone with me.
Oh, do you recall like?
I
any of
guess
the
off
notes?
the top
Yeah,
of my
off the
head,
top.
I feel like we
Off the
talked
dome.
about a lot. I feel like
Off the
there were.
dome.
I don't think there's any like, or any of you were stripping. Nobody on here I think does OF or anything.
I'd strip. Just kidding.
Nice.
Bad joke.
You're a 6 now for sure for that.
Thank you.
I don't know. I think pair bonding
Derek.
comes up a lot in this show. I've been watching this show for like 3 years. And yeah, I love you guys. I think you're doing a good thing. But I feel like that comes up a lot, but it seems like everybody on this panel seems to agree with a lot of the things that Brian says and that the show talks about. So it,
pretty chill
like
panel.
I'm super disagreeable, and most of my things are.
You wanted to talk to a strumpet?
I really that chick
I mean, she
you
does.
kicked off
She
the
does.
show.
You do OF, right, Felicity?
No.
I know.
Oh, but you got
you
a-
thought maybe.
what do you got?
Fanfics. It's not the same.
What's that?
Oh, my bad. I got. Oh, but fanfics, isn't it kind of like OF?
It's very similar, but there's no nudity.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Then I had the wrong read. then.
I don't know. It's tough to go from Lily Phillips last week to this.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that was.
But you have an OF?
I used to.
Nice.
I've sold some feet pics.
How much?
Like 3.
Bailey, have you ever sold feet pics?
Nope.
Have you ever had a sugar daddy?
Nope.
Alina?
How much did you get for your feet
pics?
photos?
No, I know. That's what I'm wondering.
Bailey, how much do you sell your feet pics for?
No, it was Ariel.
Yeah,
I didn't.
No, but if you were, like, if you...
I don't know. What's the average going price?
I don't know, Ariel.
Dude, it was like some guy that messaged me on like I think it was like
$20?
Instagram or Twitter, and he was
Are
like
they
$50 for a foot pic, and I was like 18, and I was like, yeah, yeah, you can get a fucking picture.
Wait, how much?
$50.
It was like $50 for like.
Would you sell feet pics for any amount of money while in a relationship or single? I guess.
I mean, I would talk to him first.
Roast
If someone's willing to offer $1 million,
Send them his feet pictures.
So you don't have anything like morally against it, as long as like it doesn't interfere with your current relationship.
It's interesting. I think because you know where it's
You know what
coming
he's
from.
doing, yeah.
You know
So
what
you're
it
like
is? So it's
fulfilling
like-
that sexual desire,
Yeah, exactly.
and then
Yeah,
you're
it's a-
complicit
it's-
in that.
I don't care.
Okay, if you were single,
Well, I've never done it. No.
would you do it if you were single?
$20
When I
roast.
was
He's
single, I
under
never did
feet
any
guy
of that, no.
on my Snapchat.
Well, but if
so
like if some guy
technically-
reached out to you, like some guy reached out to you.
I've had guys.
Oh, okay,
course.
okay.
Just
I
never
love that
did
for
it.
you.
No, I've never done it.
Very respectable.
Actually, here's something. I had a guy.
Also, I don't normally read.
Actually, that reminds me. I had a guy. He kept reaching out, offering to sell, to buy my feet photos. And then when he was in the hospital, he goes, "You can use this money to help pay for his medical bills."
He's trying to help you out.
Wait.
He's trying to provide.
Right?
He's trying to help.
And I was
Real
like, at that moment,
traditional
I was like, would I do it for his medical bills? And I was like,
Really tested your morals there.
All right, guys, we're going to do a roast session, $20 roast for the TTS. There's going to be a brief pause while we get through, I guess, some of the things. Here, I'm just going to let me look at if there's anything on Emily I can prompt you in. Let's see. You dropped out of university because of woke bullshit. When you were
Bro.
16, you dated your manager at Chipotle, who was way older than you. That's a major yikes, but on his part.
She was, yes, major yikes on his part, but she was from, Micronesia. She was from Micronesia, and her whole family, like, it was a safety issue for me because her family was very violent, and she actually tried to kill somebody else that he tried to sleep with at some point.
Okay, so he had a kid, and you're
Yeah.
talking about the baby mama.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that was a bad news bears, and everybody like called me a whore and like didn't do anything about it, even though that was technically illegal because of power
What
difference.
state were you in?
Here. I've been here my whole life.
California.
Yeah. No, sorry,
But you
here.
said
Sorry, Washington.
Washington.
Yeah.
I forgot I'm in
Oh,
California.
okay.
I'm in California right now. That's crazy.
Because I know, like, isn't it some states that like there's different ages?
Yes, in Washington it's 16, as with a few exceptions, and one of those includes there not being like a power differential, and that would include being someone's boss.
A manager at Chipotle.
Yeah, my first job.
I thought with power differentials it was like more so like professor or like therapist.
I mean,
I didn't know it was,
those
like,
are
your manager at
included.
Chipotle.
Those are
it's someone
those
who has
are
authority
included
over you. Like,
yeah,
they can you could lose your job potentially. So that person does have a say.
Yeah, he
over
ended
you.
up getting.
But so in the law, it's like it does apply to like, it would apply to the manager.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. You said, okay,
time.
body count matters. You say women have ridiculous standards today and think way too highly of themselves.
In general, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel very passionately about that.
She feels very passionately about that. So, what are the like crazy? If you had to list off like through.
I mean, I think it's a lot of what we've already talked about. Like a lot of women that I've either spoken to or seen on podcasts and stuff want a traditional man but aren't traditional themselves, and they'll be like, oh, well, body count doesn't matter, but then they don't actually, like, it's just a lot of stupid arguments that don't actually have any evidence to back it up, and then the minute they're challenged on it, they whine and cry, and sometimes they'll rage quit or they'll start screaming, and I'm like, that in and of itself is a perfect example of, by the way, why we need to get rid of the Department of Education. That's right, no critical thinking skills. I saw that comment.
Go off,
super
Queen.
based.
Go off,
based,
Queen.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's stuff like that. It's massive double standards, very little accountability overall, I feel like, for modern women. And I used to myself be that way, and I didn't even know it. And it was just reinforced by everybody around me. It took a lot of shit for me to get my shit together, and I'm glad I did, but now it's like I can't unsee it, man. It sucks.
Okay. We have our first roast of the night coming in here in just a moment from Michael Jones.
I knew it. I knew the first one's going to be about me. Oh, what did he say?
Michael Jones donated $20. Astrology is fake. Share one. I bet you can't guess my sign based only on this sentence.
How does that? That's more so me being a psychic than astrology being fake. But you're probably a Leo or Capricorn or Scorpio. Hopefully it's one of those.
Do you genuinely believe you're a psychic?
Yeah. Just
Okay,
not
that's
like the traditional where like they give readings or they use cards. Me, I like try not to listen. So when I really get like an insight, I'm like, okay, it must be, because I really try to block it all out. Even if someone, never mind, I'm gonna stop there.
Do you kind of like, you're talking and you kind of like, you start questioning, like,
not questioning, it's just I don't want to say no, it's just like I don't want to this is why
I believe my own bullshit.
I believe everything. It's just like I don't want to say too much, because when I learn too much at one time, my head starts to hurt, so I don't want to over
that's the neural pathways, man.
I don't want to, I guess, overstimulate anybody by what I have to say, whether they believe it or not. I'm just trying not to say too much at one time. That's like,
I don't think you'll overstimulate.
You like to take it slow.
Yeah.
Slow and steady is what I've heard.
Steady.
6 hours.
And I need to work on that, because I told him.
Are you sure it's not just you that's overstimulated when you talk about this stuff?
No, it's definitely everybody when I talk. Actually, them more so than me. It's me that's more like calm. But most people start freaking out, get abusive, or that's why I'm also scared to freestyle until people actually see who I am more, I guess.
We've seen who you are. You should freestyle.
No.
Okay, good talk.
It does. You maybe, and you might not.
Look at that, she's opening up.
Although I think, never mind. I think you know somewhat, because you've said things and done things with your actions, even if physically you're not aware. Your soul knows, at least. So even if you don't actually see me, you're.
I see you. I'm looking you deep in your own eyes. I see you. Emily, you said that the real gender pay gap is in dating, not the workforce.
Hell yeah,
is this similar to like arguments I've made? Or, well, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, well, number one, all the pay gap studies that have been done are all fucking skewed, and I'd like to think that that's common knowledge by now. Recently, I found that it's still not. That's unfortunate. Some critical thinking skills would be great here. It's like 1%, and even that, people can be like, oh, they're 1%, but it's like it comes back to the who's paying for more in a relationship. What do women tend to look for or find more attractive? And then I know you've talked about, like, even if you can see that there's a pay gap, it's driven by women's hypergamy, and I could concede to that, but the pay gap doesn't even exist to begin with. Yeah. But women have extremely high expectations, and then it's like the double standard thing that comes up. It's like, oh well, if my partner wants me to have a high body or a low body count, then he should have a low body count. And it's like, really, because you want a man who makes $200,000, and like, what do you make? shit.
So here's the question: if she makes just as much,
I
is
think
she allowed
women
to ask
who
for that now?
ask for what?
If she's requiring a certain amount of money because she makes that and she doesn't do it in a provocative way, no OnlyFans, no nothing, is she allowed to require that as an equal?
She's allowed to require whatever she wants. I'm just saying, again, that again speaks to the hypergamy thing. It's like women tend to not want to be the breadwinners among their partners. They tend to respect men more when they make more than when the man makes more than them. God, my brain, bro.
Just if you can, just try not to bang on the table.
Sorry.
Here, I'm going to let a couple chats come through. We'll get a few more notes in from you. We have a bunch coming in. Andrew Wilson donated $20.
I'm
not sure if it's him.
Imagine finding out your 16-year-old daughter is getting clapped by her 40-year-old Chipotle manager and they wonder why we don't want daughters.
No, yeah, that's actually, so it's crazy. So I have a history of SA, and I think that's at least partially where it comes from. It is... I really hope my parents aren't watching this. My dad actually asked me about it at some point when I was a teenager. I have a long history of like drug abuse and mental health issues, and I take full responsibility for that. And I also have made it my life goal to not be that way anymore. So.
I have a question for you. Is your boyfriend based?
Extremely, yeah. He wasn't when we first started dating.
I saw this TikTok recently. I feel like I'm doing you a solid, maybe the boyfriend a solid.
I don't even know if he's watching this.
You got a septum piercing.
I know. No, I know.
I think it's got to go.
You think so?
You're way too based to have a fucking septum piercing.
So it's funny you
Take
say
that shit out right now.
I have gauges too.
Gauges are not as bad as the septum.
Gauges not that
You
bad.
think so?
Oh,
really?
by far.
Gauges are like punk. Gauges are kind of punk music thing.
It's aggressive.
What do we think?
Oh, you took it out?
No, I just shoved it up.
She flipped it up.
Honestly, I want this. This will be a huge moment in the whatever podcast if we get a girl to just drop the septum piercing.
Why is it the septum specifically?
It's just.
Is it just like really cringy or something?
Aesthetically, I think it's bad, and then also it's kind of like. I mean, you're based, so it'd be a bigger W if we got a feminist to like not do the septum piercing anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I just took out one of my piercings for my partner. He said he's the type. It's like, oh, do whatever makes you happy. Also, I would prefer this, but I have to like drag out of him what he prefers. So I had another piercing. I took that one out, and I stopped gauging my ears because of him.
Okay, that's a step.
I mean, yeah, and that took me a while.
Take the septum.
I used to have an upper frenulum too.
That one?
I got a gum infection though, and never doing that again.
No, don't do that.
That was a bad time.
I think get rid of it though.
Young Crazed Panda donated $20. Ryan was the Barito Bandito in his last life.
What does it mean?
Sure.
What was that?
Burrito. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Gun Panda. Appreciate it. Got a tip here from Josh.
Donated $20.
Thank you, Josh.
Thankful you are healthy, Mason. Praise be to our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I wish you and Alexxa blessings in your relationship and strength as you both wait for marriage. God bless you together.
Thank you.
Michael Jones donated
Thank you, Josh.
$20.
Thank you, Michael Jones.
I'm neither Leo, Scorpio, or Capricorn. I'll give you 9 more guesses.
Yeah, I'm okay.
What do you think he is?
I don't know.
What do you think I am?
9 guesses.
What do you think I am?
You know what? I really... we're so tapped in. Either you knew me in a past life or
Definitely.
we're similar signs. Has to be one of the two.
What do you think I am?
Leo, Taurus, or Libra.
You only pick one.
No, I always pick 3.
The
only time I ever get it right the first time.
Just pick one.
Is if I'm like touching the person usually.
Oh, it's time, Brian.
Not like but usually if I'm like it's like physical touch. It's easier.
Felicity is my touch proxy.
Oh no, I'm not gonna lie. I only got 3 hours of sleep last night. I'm barely here right now.
Thank you for sharing. What? Yeah. Just pick one.
Huh?
Just pick one. Pick one.
It was one of those, wasn't it?
Yeah, no. Just pick.
It was.
Just pick one.
Pick one.
It doesn't even have to be one of those 3. Just pick one.
Pick one.
What do you think I am?
Yeah. I'm hoping that you're my sign. Libra. I did say it earlier.
Wrong. Sorry.
What are
so
you?
much for that.
I said I was hoping.
I'm not saying.
Leo.
Sons of Liberty donated $19.99.
Sons of Liberty.
So happy to see Mason alive and looking healthy. Bummer about the PJs, but evidently God has different plans.
Indeed.
Side note, we need more, not less, whatever. I'm mad.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Thank you.
Wait, what is the I'm
mad?
Oh.
Need more what? Oh, I don't know. Is he talking to me? Thank you, Sons of Liberty. We have this.
Dabamonian donated $20. If astrology has any efficacy, then you should be able to offer a test and reliably know their sign. Sometimes she thinks after she talks.
I don't know. Oh, my bad. I've never met you.
Juice69 donated $20.
You just asked a
Seat one
question.
is a litter. The purple hair explains the lack of acknowledgement from decent guys. Get a life. Learn to be normal.
I knew I was gonna get the most because of Agent Smith and just.
Yeah.
OJ
Agent
Simpson
Smith.
donated
Yeah.
$20. Chair 1, cut the crud. I know it stank, girl.
Does it stank? Does it stink? I don't know. Okay, good talk.
They're
this
mad.
one's for me.
They hate the truth.
6'9"
They hate the truth.
Femcels donated $19.99. Quit playing Brian. Let me hit that. What's the difference between a sprinkler and Brian's dad?
Wow.
The sprinkler actually came back. Roasted.
Wow. Cool.
Do you not have a dad?
No, I have a dad.
I mean, is he in your
My
life?
parents
These people are literally just talking.
Is he in your
complete
life? I
bullshit.
mean, sorry.
Yeah, my parents are still happily married. And
Love
yeah.
that.
It is a roast though. Most.
Okay.
Sons of Liberty donated $19.99. Elon is exposing the horrid corruption of Democrats and the deep state. They are going to extreme lengths to discredit him. He is working for free to save our republic. God bless Elon.
Remember that?
Michael Jones donated $20. Chair 1, you're not psychic. You have some experience and you can qualitatively reason. That's not psychic powers, that's just intuition.
Intuition
Based, Chair
is the
6.
same thing as being
Love
psychic.
the birthday card sweater.
Thank you.
Trad Catholic Spud donated $20. Septum piercings are the worst piercings. Reminds
I
of
know
a
they're
door knocker.
unpopular.
It's like the cow.
Wait, okay. Would it increase me a whole point if I took it out?
Yes.
It probably
For most people, yeah.
Coco
Most
Moyo
people say
donated
yes.
$20. Shout out Chair 7, you are beautiful.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's Ashley. There you go. There you
I
go.
get to sit next to her.
Wait, can we answer some of these or no?
Yeah, they're coming in quick, but yeah, you can.
Donated $20. My message went through first and I'm a Leo, so it was probably a residual Leo from a past life relationship we were taking priority.
Wait.
Make a point.
Facts. Facts.
Randy donated $20.
Whatever.
Bangs are the worst hairstyle for women. Other than the shoulder chop, please stop this trend.
Do you want to respond
Do
to
not do it,
Randy?
ladies. I'm looking at you, Tamu Trailer Grift.
God.
Do you want to respond?
He's jealous. He can't pull them off.
He can't pull off the bangs. Yeah.
No.
Sorry, Randy. You can't pull it off, Randy. Can't pull it off.
Blarfist donated $20. I find astrology to be a very useful tool when choosing dates and partners. If they are interested in astrology, I am not interested in them.
That was really counter to it. Wait, what? That was like the opposite.
OJ Simpson donated $20. Roast time, baby. Chair 5, you're so pretty it makes me cry.
Thank you. I'm
Say-
sorry I made you cry.
Say thank you.
Say it in Russian.
Спасибо.
Spasiba. Spasiba. What's that word for? Shit, what is it? Lulu. Normally we let most of these roasts come through. It's a little bit. I can't play this one, Lulu, but it's a little bit nasty. So sorry,
Can you
Lulu.
modify it and read it?
Can you give us the?
It's about
It's gotta
you.
be-
I mean, if I can play it if you want me to, but it's a bit.
I mean, it's up to you. What do you think?
It's gonna.
I mean, it's not.
Okay,
If it
I
was,
can do whatever.
if it was another girl, I would let it come through.
Yeah.
So rude.
Little favoritism here. I mean, Mason. It's this one. I'll let you get to choose.
Gosh, how long is this?
You can put it up.
That's right.
Hey, Mason.
That's right.
Hey, okay. Biblical
ridiculous,
leadership.
but,
All right,
you
there it
know.
is. All right.
Lulu donated $20. Alexxa, I know so many guys you let smash in the Silicon Valley. I have receipts. Humble yourself, you're literally the biggest 304.
Damn.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not bothered by that.
Okay.
So.
Is it fake news?
It's 100% fake news.
Okay. All right. We have Michael Jones.
Michael Jones donated $20.
Better looking panels.
One of the better looking panels.
Who's a good
Mason and Brian. J6 is THR female version of comedian Ryan Goodcase.
Who's that?
You're the comedian version of.
Who's that?
Wait, Ryan. I don't know who that is.
I'm a funny gal. You'll probably never see me. You'll probably never see me on the internet again. So.
Ghost Logistics donated $20. Mason, elated to have you back. Lady in red. Respect for staying bedside. Don't fuck it up. Ladies, have a sandwich ready at all times if you got a man and you will catapult his trajectory. Be
My
good.
gosh. There's no way a 304 would stay by a bedside for that long.
Facts.
Like, knowing that, he's probably going to die. Like, no, she was there the whole time. I scored.
Period.
Yeah.
We have some super chats here. We have Aaron Chambers. Shout out from Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Chase and Mason and my friend Lars from Alabama drew me to Christ in August after a addiction. So happy you survived motorcycle accident, Mason. You're such an inspiration. Christ is Lord. Hashtag Roll Tide. W's in the chat
Good
for Aaron
stuff,
Chambers.
Aaron.
Thank you, man. Are those neck tats? Looks like neck tats, right?
Looks like it.
Maybe.
Christ is Lord.
Like trap tats. Like the trapezius. Okay. It's not a septum ring. It's a bull cattle ring. It's actually repulsive for around 30% of men simply because it looks masculine.
Yeah, I can see that. I tend to
30%?
I tend to lean. I used to, anyways. When I got this pierced, I was 18. I was definitely more on the masculine side. I grew up with men, so.
Ramirez says the psychic, quote unquote, is a mess.
You guys aren't even letting me answer any of these questions.
You're not even answering them. So that's something.
Yeah, because he said astrology. That's what he said. He said astrology doesn't make sense because if it did, you would be able to guess my zodiac sign because you're a psychic. How does that?
No.
And
I
then
think
everybody else saying that you haven't predicted anything correct. Almost everything I've ever predicted and my intuition has been correct. Actually, more so than, like, I'm one of those psychics that will say like a lot of stuff. Like the ones about the fires, certain thing like that, and certain like big disasters.
You knew that during fire season there were going to be fires.
I moved to LA 5 years ago because of the fires.
You
moved to LA?
I was one of the psychics that knew about the fires, basically.
Hey, yo,
That's
guys,
really
fire
bold
emojis in the chat. Here, I'm just.
Like I knew it wasn't going to be climate change, and that's why I wanted to be here to help show that it wasn't climate change.
What was it?
Arsons. Almost every single one of them are caught as well. It was 2 blue beams. The one in Palisades, they caught it on an infrared. They're blue beams. The one in the hills, someone caught it on camera as a blue beam shooting down, and almost every single other one was arson, and someone caught it on camera. There's only like 2 or 3 that were not actually caught on camera, and that was one of the reasons why I wanted to be in LA, for that reason, because I knew that they were planning this for 5-6 years.
And what did you? I guess what was the purpose of you being in LA? Like were you called there? Did you do something about it?
By God, yeah, like.
That strip club was on fire.
Yeah, I was called by. I guess I was called by like the universe. I mean, by the universe just to come here, and that was part of the reason, but there's many, to be a superhero. So essentially God was like, where do you think in the US needs you the most?
But what did you provide? Because like it seems to me from what you're telling me, the universe is trying to kill you. Like you're in all these abusive relationships. You're coming to LA where it's on fucking fire, like torched to shit. That's like record
not
breaking.
The universe. That's just those that don't want me to spread the truth. That's the ones that don't want me to spread the truth.
What's the truth that you're trying to spread?
A lot of elites, a lot of Illuminati. There's people that think that they're better than us. Illuminati? There's people that think that they're better than us.
Are you a Freemason?
No, but they take a lot of certain magical teachings from me, and then they kind of switch it, or they just use the same one.
Freemasons?
No. I've had many past lives where I was basically they'll take my numbers or certain things and they will like reverse it.
Were you like a Rockefeller in a past life?
No.
Okay, wait. Can I ask you another question? And this is completely out of naivety. Are you like a popular person online?
I'd say a little bit,
How many
but
followers do you have on Instagram?
not as much. I'd say since so people are so left and right now. Like people are so left and right, so black so black and white.
Like
just a number.
Couple thousand.
Bro.
I have 10,000 followers.
Okay,
but-
what for? Like, what are you doing online that's
Let me fact
notable?
check, verify. Trust but verify. Trust but verify.
1,000 I think are fake. That's why I said 10. I might be. I'm not.
Is this on Instagram or?
Yeah, and then TikTok, I also had the same until they
She does.
TikTok was taken down. I also had the
Bots?
same
No,
amount.
I'm just kidding.
Nice.
What are you doing on the internet that's like getting you followers?
Speaking the truth more than anybody, and then
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Actually,
do a
you
massive
know
deep
what?
dive.
I don't even know exactly. It's been for everything I do because I do so much. So all the different jobs I've worked, different
Can you
things
show
I've
us your tattoo here? The one? Is that Lady Justice or what is it? Yeah, that's cool. It's actually a decent tattoo.
Oh, it
I mean,
is.
I
like that tattoo. Yeah.
It's a good tattoo.
Like
Like the
normally I
meaning of
don't
it.
like tattoos.
I know.
But it's actually
It's a
very
good-
well done.
Yeah.
Very okay. Anyways, okay, we got a bunch more chats coming through.
Just a Voice donated $20. Every human that ever lived was you. Whenever you harmed someone, you harmed yourself. Whenever you did good to someone, you did good to yourself. All is in the all and the all is in all.
Yes.
Barlian.
Wow.
Exactly that.
O.J. Simpson donated $20. Chair 4, you thought you were all safe sitting in the corner over there. We all know it's stank gum. Especially after taco night. Also, hi Chair 5.
What's up, OJ?
What is bliat?
It's the F word.
Bliat?
Goodness.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. When's the last time you said it? Bliat.
Yesterday.
Nice. Yo, Juice, you put a phone number in this, so I can't play it, but I'm going to read it. Okay, Juice69. Ask the girls to say why they should be considered for dating a top-tier man. Seat 4, your smile is all that poets dream about, writing about. Holler at me, 555-555-5555. Sorry, Juice, I can't display a phone number, but
Yeah.
do you want to respond? He said your smile is all that poets dream about.
Oh, thank you. I don't know what you want me to say.
Can you look into this camera and just do a big smile? There you go. You have that. What is that? Is that bejewel? What is that? The little jewel thing
It's a
on your
tooth gem.
Oh, tooth gem. Is that permanent or you just?
It's like semi-permanent. I can get it removed whenever I want.
Does the dentist have to do that or?
No, I went to a specialist though in Arizona, but I love it.
Speaking of which,
Randy donated $20. Bring out the wipes. Those honest
Randy.
wipes are EWG verified.
I got these.
Most wipes and
Because of
micellar
you.
waters aren't EWG verified. If you refuse, you either don't know what they're talking about, or it's a cop-out for a busted face.
So guys, we do a segment called the makeup removal segment.
That's fine.
So we're gonna have everybody. I mean, you didn't wear any today. You should have worn some, but. So you don't even have much makeup on, but who here is down to take their makeup off? You have to do it. You have to. Here.
She's gonna do it.
Here,
I
we'll
can't
do it
believe
that
you
way.
haven't got micellar water yet.
Give me the bad one.
I know.
I'm wearing mascara.
I don't want to take my lashes off though.
Could I have
So I guess
Just take them off.
She wants it.
no. That
Wait, Felicity, you gonna take the makeup off?
I'm not doing that.
It's like doing too much.
Nah,
I'll take everything else off.
you'll do it.
It's
I
doing
mean, you're
too
not even
much.
wearing makeup, really. Are you? Maybe a little.
Mascara.
Alina,
I'm good. It's very natural place.
is it?
Yes.
On a just
Yeah, you're very natural.
Take
It looks mostly natural.
take a
yeah.
makeup wipe. Alexa, do you want to do this?
Maybe her eyebrows.
Alexa?
but
I mean,
she's-
I got lashes on, but I would do the face.
Not her.
Okay, fuck it. Let's do it. Give it to Alina. Alina's gonna do it. You're gonna. Alina. Okay. Hair. Let's see. We have.
She's lashes too.
While they're doing that.
Dark Oblivion 1 donated $20. Hate share one, it's your marine bestie survive. Lock in.
I don't know what that.
Slay.
You? Me?
You gonna do it? Felicity?
Trad
Felicity?
Catholic Spud donated $20. Mason, it is a blessing to see you back and healthy. I prayed a rosary for you when it happened. Keep your spirits up, things are looking up for you. May the most blessed Theotokos watch over you.
Appreciate it.
Gun Crazed Panda donated $20. Pink hair, your cold reading is not impressive. Your hair dye is leaching to your brain, lol.
What cold reading? I didn't give one. Oh, you mean about the zodiac sign? Yeah, that's not what I.
Sons of Liberty donated $19.99. Was talking to you, Brian. One whatever a week. I'm mad. Septum piercing screams lunatic libtard, feminist, Antifa, anti-tradition, 304, just bad.
Damn.
Blow Honky donated $20.
Uh-oh.
Ladies, if the choice in the woods is a random bear or Brian, choose the bear. Because unlike Brian, the bear will eat you.
Oh, this is like an oral sex thing.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, deal breaker if a guy won't go down on you. Really? Okay, well,
yeah, just,
of course.
Like, what?
Of course, then.
But, like, yeah.
Yeah. What? Okay, we have some more.
Dabamonian donated $20. In fairness, even Isaac Newton spent the majority of his life pursuing alchemy. But at least he was a net positive.
There you go.
He's talking about you.
No, what is a net positive?
Michael Jones donated $20.
Sorry, the net
Chair
positive?
one, serious question. Do
Alchemy.
you believe in any of the following? 1. Crystals. 2. Sacred geometry. 3. Santa Claus.
All the above?
Wait, are you going to take your makeup off? Will you take your makeup off?
No, only
Bailey?
because I think
Other Bailey,
I'm
Bailey
gonna
number
go
two? Here, hand her one.
Proof that I
do
did.
something right after.
Oh, here, wait. Well,
She did it. She
hold
did
it up. Hold it up.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. You got. She's working with 2.
Dang.
I gotta
She's
be
still
thorough.
working on it.
Oh, she's working on it. You're gonna take the lashes off too, though.
See, that's what I'm saying. They're keeping
They're perma.
See,
They're glued. Yeah.
it's like, what's the point? Like, yeah, I could take off all that too, but I'm gonna keep my lashes on too. So there's no
Yeah,
point.
then just do the makeup then.
Yeah. That's what she did.
It'll purify your
guess-
spirit.
Don't use those.
I'm not
Don't
gonna
use
lie.
these.
It'll
my
purify-
lips are really dry anyway.
Word. It'll purify the spirit.
True.
Yeah. Wait, let's have you hold yours up. Hold it up to the camera. Or did you already do it? Hold it up.
I put a lot on.
Nice.
Good amount.
All right.
It's a lot of damage.
All right.
I feel like this is the most to ever
Yeah, for
take
real.
off
My goodness.
makeup on a panel.
I don't know if I've ever
O.J.
seen this.
Simpson donated $20. Blood moved to LA for the fires. To do what about them? Nothing. Also, blue beams. You mean lightning, you crackhead. Also, hey, Chair 5.
What's up,
Big
OJ?
Sass Energy donated $20. Nobody thinks physics are better people than they are. It's not a jealousy
he's
thing.
right. Okay,
We
I'll
think
play it,
you
Juice.
are all
I'll play it.
rated.
Yo, Big Sass. Good to see you in the chat, man. Thank you, man.
It didn't even spell it right.
Demorten donated $20. Where is Andrew? We miss you, Andrew. Come back.
He's in New Jersey for like a debate convention.
I'm
so
sad
he's in
I
Jersey.
missed him.
Thank you, Demore. Appreciate it. Demore.
Juice 69 donated $20.
I'll play it.
Brian, the number I
didn't
listed
catch
was
it.
a joke. It's the number to Mike Jones. WHO. Mike Jones.
I'll play it, Juice. Okay, here it is. I'll replay it then.
Juice 69 donated $20. Ask the girls to say why they should be considered for dating a top-tier man. Seat 4, your smile is all that poets dream about writing about. Holler at me 281 330
No, it goes. Wait,
8004.
281-33. Wait, how does it go in the song? 281-330-8004. Mike Jones on about the bone. I prefer tipping on fofos. Okay. Paul Wall. Okay, fuck it, whatever. His question was, what was the question? I can't find it. Oh, why you should be, like, super quick answer, why you should be considered for dating a top tier man. Go ahead. Bailius Maximus, go.
Yes.
Hello?
I can't even answer that right now. Hold on. Maybe
Okay,
I can.
Felicity, go ahead.
I don't care. Date me if you want. I have a boyfriend.
Okay.
I guess my morals, values.
Okay.
I have a girlfriend, so I don't really care.
Alina?
I would take care of him and cook for him every day. Do everything.
How many children do you want, though?
However many he wants.
That's a good answer. Okay. Oh, Alina's pretty based. Okay. What about you?
Yeah, I don't think I'd meet the criteria for a top tier man, so I wouldn't recommend it necessarily.
Get rid of the septum. You're halfway
Yeah,
there.
maybe that.
There you go.
Ashley, what about you?
I think I have very motherly qualities, loving qualities. I'll cook, clean, do all the household chores, anything.
Okay. Do you wear color contacts or?
No, those are my eyes.
Okay. Let's see here.
Can I answer that one?
What? Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'll nurse you back to health if you're in a motorcycle accident, not leave your side, and make sure all the doctors take care of you.
Yeah.
That's
What's
quite
up?
a test.
All good? Or? Hey, we'll read that later. Hold on. We're almost done, by the way.
Agent_OJ donated $20. Chair 1, you need to provide a reliable test. Have some critical thinking. Brian, send her into the crystal realm. Mason, happy to see you're alive and well. W. Alexxa, W. Mason, W. Brian, W. Burrito.
Burritos are good.
They are good.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Thank you, Agent OJ.
Do not tell me I do not want to go to
donated $20. Mason, I donated to your GoFundMe page when it was published. I'm glad I got my money's worth. If you had passed, I would have been pissed. Glad you're still with us.
Oh, thank you so much. That's a huge
Justin
help.
Martins donated $20. Chair 1, let's hear a specific future prediction, actual date. Then Brian can have you back when it happens. I predict you won't.
Have me. No one really predicts dates, so I'm not going to.
I thought you were
None of them.
psychic.
Yeah,
It
but
just
none of them
comes to her,
none of them
though.
do, except for none of them really do. Like all the ones that I've been doing the same things I'm doing, we're all kind of doing the same thing.
Okay.
No one's predicting dates. We just say
Michael
roughly.
Jones donated $20. RFK Jr. sees a girl like Chair 4 and says I can fix her. Chairs 2, 3 and 7, you've been nice. Thank you. Brian, great show tonight. Keep it up.
Yo,
Also,
thank you, man. Appreciate
hey,
it.
Chair 5.
Oh, wow. You're getting a lot of fan favorites here.
Appreciation from fans.
Josh donated $20. Mason, I ride a KTM bike and had a close call once. Your story will be on my mind as I ride this summer. Help keep me safer. God is so amazing.
Yes, he is.
There is only this life, no past lives.
True
Live
that,
for
true that.
Christ.
Live for Christ.
Fire Psychic with pink hair donated $20. I didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. Also since I got the clap.
Oh my
There you
god.
have it.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Michael Jones donated $20. Hit Mike Jones up on the low. Tipping on fofos. Who? Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. Shoot out to Houston. Love you all.
Paul Wall, baby.
OJ Simpson donated $20. Chair 5. I'm tired of this hard to get game. Do you want me or not? I won't accept no as an answer.
That's not okay. You should accept no as an answer. No
Are there
is
any
a full
circumstances where you
sentence.
would break up with your boyfriend? Like, is there one guy, like maybe a celebrity crush, like you would break up with your boyfriend for that guy?
I've never had a celebrity crush.
Like, if Brad Pitt when he was young, would you?
I don't know him. I don't care about him.
Leonardo DiCaprio?
I don't know.
Young?
I don't
Young
care
Leo?
I don't know him.
Timothy
I don't care about him.
Chalamet? No, that's not worth it.
Joe Rogan.
No.
Joe Rogan.
Jordan Peterson.
Love Joe, but no.
Roth donated $20. The women that took off the makeup look better. Beauty is natural. Now, if we can just stop plucking eyebrows and fake lashes. Hashtag eyebrows matter.
Wrath, thank you so much, man. Good to see you in the chat. I appreciate it. We have a couple supers over here on the YouTube side. Mason, can you read this one? Or I can read it. Mason, I'm not sure about this, but isn't your girlfriend the one who went on 50 dates? If so, be careful. All that glitter isn't gold. Chair 1. If every man you pick is abusive, that means it's your fault. Do better.
Yeah, I know. She did the 50 dates. Well, she never actually went on 50 dates. But no, she's extremely particular with who she goes out with. And I mean, she's really, really intentional about it. So yeah, like I generally wouldn't suggest people go do the 50 dates, first dates thing, whatever. But yeah, no, I kind of thought about that. I listened to it, but she shows me in her personality just who she is, how she evaluates me. Yeah, but that didn't really freak me out. I was careful, of course. I was careful, but you know.
And I never picked any of the guys. Obviously, since I'm the girl, they asked me out first. But most of my relationships have been karmatic ones from past lives. Like, we dated because of certain things that happened in our past life.
How do you know that, though?
Because I'm supposed to. Not everybody's supposed to. Or maybe they will eventually.
You know what? Hell yeah.
Like, for instance, my ex was Emperor Augustus in his past life, and we dated in this life because I have the same birthday as his dad in his past life. Yeah, that's right. Let me get into this real quick.
In a past life, you dated
no.
Augustus?
In this life,
Emperor? Can you
in this life we dated.
No, wait.
In this life we dated, and that life his past life he was Emperor Augustus.
You dated a guy who in his past life he was
Emperor Augustus. And in this life,
former Roman emperor.
Yes.
Can you find the Wikipedia article for Augustus?
Did he tell you that?
I have the same birthday as his dad in this life, and he had daddy issues, and people don't know this, but he was actually part of the reason why Caesar Augustus died. People don't know this.
Scroll back up.
Really?
Wait, scroll up.
Okay.
Gaius
This will tell us your type.
Augustus, born Gaius Octavius, founder of the Roman Empire. He reigned.
Oh, that's his dad.
Wait.
That's his dad. That's Caesar Augustus, the one that has my birthday, September 23rd. So he had daddy issues. So one reason God wanted us to date in this life is so he can try to get over that. And for me, it was other reasons. I get it now because the relationship already ended, and I already saw all I was supposed to see and purge it. But yeah, it was crazy. Crazy relationship.
I'm really not trying to be an asshole. I'm just trying to understand, like, did he tell you that? Did you see that?
Yeah, so at first, so I can speak to the souls of the living and dead. I think we all can tap into that with dreams and other ways. And we all do, whether we see it or not, whether we say it's actually real or not. We all do tap into this, unless you don't dream. Because we all see loved ones that have passed and it means something. But so when he was asleep, and when most, I guess, of my soulmates were asleep, they've at least communicated to me once for some reason. I don't know why this just kept happening. And all he said to me was, find out who I am. For me, it's not that hard. And then through time, his soul and his actions and everything that happened, I'm like, holy shit, yeah, it was him. And it makes complete sense. For example, in his past life, he changed his first name. So he wasn't Emperor Augustus at first. He changed it. He's Emperor Augustus. In this life, his name was Rakim, and he changed it to King Augustus. His last name is Augustus. I had the same birthday as Caesar Augustus. I could just keep going on. It's like stuff like this, like on and on and on.
No, keep going. Yeah.
So we were alive in our past lives around the same time, so that as well. And yeah, I had to find out the secret about that he was involved in his dad's death, which people don't know.
In a past life, or
yeah, in the past life, I had to find that out through us dating in this life for some reason. Or I didn't have to, but I did.
Wait, can I ask you? I'm sorry to interrupt.
Wait, no, let her go.
Let me keep going.
Let her go. She's cooking, bro. Chill out.
A little bit more, and then you can. A little bit more. So then, Caesar Augustus, Emperor Augustus was poisoned. Supposedly, they think that he's poisoned in his past life by his wife, and that's how he died. Emperor Augustus.
Would you give him the guy who was Augustus?
King Augustus in his life.
Emperor.
That's what he wants to be called in this life. His name.
In this life, he wanted to be called King Augustus.
Yeah.
But he didn't know about it though. You had to tell him.
Yeah, because I'm
did
usually
you do a Roman salute to him? Were you busting Roman salutes?
No. No.
You weren't doing Roman salutes.
I know what you mean
because
by that.
That's how you greet. That's how you greet.
Yeah, I didn't know he was him at first.
That's how you greet Caesar.
My soul knew he was him, but I didn't know until later on.
Can somebody play Erica?
Deal breaker.
Wait, so go ahead. Keep going.
I know, it's just a lot. Okay, and then supposedly he got poisoned in his past life by his wife, because apparently he's kind of like a narcissist, and to the people they loved him. That's why he was ruled for so long. But then really he was kind of shitty to her, so she poisoned him, and that was also skeptical. But the reason why I found out that was true is because in this life we watched a movie about a wife that poisoned her husband, and usually he doesn't say too much after watching the movies, but he looks me dead in the eyes and says, "You'll never poison me, will you?" Like, usually, like,
why would somebody? Yeah, why?
Oh shit!
I mean,
but he had this intuition.
There's just so much stuff. It like,
that's
potentially he's equally
that's
as deranged.
Actually a common. Like I'm always checking with my girl. I'm just asking. I ask her if she preps me some food. I'm like, did you poison this? Like I'm always asking. Like I'll ask a girl on a first date, like, would you poison me? Because I'd like to know.
Yeah.
So I cannot date you. That's crazy. Wait, do you get anything about me? Like past life shit about me?
Right now, I'm just trying to block all that out because there's so many people here, and I'm trying to block all this out. I'm already overstimulated, so I'm okay right now. If I do, though, if I get something, I'll let you know.
Give me one. Just give me one thing.
No, like even with everybody else, besides one person.
Here, do it with Felicity.
It was through time. So
no,
for instance,
she was the queen of Egypt, wasn't she?
You know what? There's actually wait.
She was an Egyptian goddess.
Oh my God, you're psychic. Wait, can I say this real quick? There's actually psychics that do specialize in this, where you could go to them and they'll say. You were this, that.
But just really quick, do you need to touch the person?
I just try not to do any of this. I just try not to. No.
Touch the person.
Sometimes it's easier.
Touch the person to get a read on them.
It's easier, but like I try not to do any of this at all.
Felicity, give her your hand.
Because I grew up.
Felicity,
wait, listen.
Felicity, come on, give me your hand.
I'm not
maybe more like.
Wait, here. Do a little something for Felicity. Do something. Come on, bro.
I'm okay.
What the fuck?
I'm already overstimulated. I'm not trying to like.
Oh, bro,
push it.
You've been copping out all night.
Yeah, because. It's a lot.
Bailey.
It's a lot.
Bailey.
It's a lot.
Do a little thing for Felicity.
Already my energy is like...
I need a rap or a reading.
All right.
So, I like that.
Wait, so, okay.
The rap would probably...
Tell you what. You don't have to do it. I'll do it, and you tell me if we're on the same wavelength.
Okay. To me?
If we're like the same crystal, okay? So here's my read on Felicity, right?
Okay, let's see.
In her past life, and her boyfriend in a past life, he was, Prohibition era. He was running alcohol. That's why she's always getting into fucking car chases and shit with her fucking boyfriend. He was a mafia, like Italian mafia running alcohol for the mob, right? Al Capone shit. So she's drawn to him.
All right, I'm not picking up on anything, and I know this.
Let me finish, bro. Relax, bro. Relax.
That's accurate.
Oh,
and then
that's accurate.
Wait. And then you knew about that shit.
See?
Felicity, but Felicity in her past life though, so she was an Egyptian. Like
what? How'd you know that?
Hieroglyphic.
I was a mermaid.
I believe you.
My name's Ariel.
I get mermaid vibes from you, Ariel.
I can see that. I can see that.
You were a ginger too in a past life. Because.
Why do you hold me every single time? And I get with Taylor Swift.
Ariel, I don't know.
You trying to say something about ginger?
You have. Wait, question. Wait, never mind.
Are
something
you
about
ginger?
like how do you have sex with
fine.
I'm like, I was like,
he's dark.
If you question, if you had to pick when it comes to like mermaid intercourse, do you pick the bottom half to be mermaid or the top half to be mermaid?
The bottom?
You'd prefer the bottom, so no pee-pee.
But like that's how you have your tail.
Huh?
Like they have tails.
I know, but if you had if there was a mermaid, that the top was mermaid.
That would just if you take away the top.
I'm literally a mermaid.
Like a fish.
Maybe
so it's like a fish head, but a human lower body.
I would like that one more, honestly.
You should probably be investigated for that. That's some bestiality, crazy shit right there.
Oh no! But I would want to be that.
You would want to be.
I think I was one in a past life.
You probably were.
Yeah.
You probably.
Atlantis was real.
She was a mermaid,
yes.
tempting all the sailors passing by.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I don't know how we. Augustus? What?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Son.
No, and really, I have the same. He had daddy issues, so one reason maybe God was trying to have him get over his daddy issues. Maybe he will eventually, but I have the same birthday as Caesar Augustus.
No way.
As well, so September 23rd.
That's crazy.
So it was just like so much to where I was like, no, ignore me. Oh wait, and then one of the main things too, one of my favorite things, the first clue, was when he said, figure out who I was, or like who I am, his soul. Like it wasn't physically him, it was his soul telling me when I just touching him, and I felt it. And we went to the Getty Villa, and the whole time we would talk about stuff, but he didn't point anything out until we got to the Emperor Augustus bust, which I only saw one thing about him in the entire place. And before I even told him it was him and anything, he points at that out of everything. He didn't point at anything else in the whole museum to me. He pointed at it.
Do you do
like, look at this one. He's like, it's at the very end, by the way, too. And he points at it.
Did you feel that?
Look at.
Wait, did you feel that, Mason? Whoa!
Does she like psychedelics?
Holy shit! I got a really dark energy from you just now.
When I said that?
No, just in like it just came out. In general. Wait, I got a read on you, dude. Wait, Bailey. No, Bailey. In a fucking past life, You were Adolf Hitler.
No.
Whoa.
Yes.
I thought you were gonna say something else.
That's
like,
crazy because
Ariel.
You felt that too?
No, because I was
I felt
thinking
that.
of my heart goes out to you kind of thing, and then you were like Adolf Hitler, and I was like, should I
it's
do
just
it?
like-
Were you?
The feeling.
Was I?
crazy.
Wait, hold on.
No. Okay,
Wait.
no. So when you said
I mean, the hair.
when you said I have a feeling like I know who you were in a past life, I literally thought Adolf Hitler.
That's crazy.
For him?
Bro, whoa.
That's two of us.
Bro.
That's two of us that
That's
thought
two of
that.
us.
Two of us thought you were gonna say
Thought
that.
it.
Oh no, I
Did anybody
haven't.
get like Stalin vibes from
No.
her?
God,
Hey,
Wait.
Russian girl.
I know what I'm
The
talking
last-
about.
There
She
you
was
go. There you go.
Lenin
She gets
in the
it.
past
The
life.
last life I had on Earth was about
Vladimir
2,000 years ago, so that wouldn't have been possible. But
Wait, 2,000 years? The last life?
past life was around when Emperor Augustus
What were you
was
doing?
here.
Wait, so what were you doing for 2,000 years? You were just nothing?
No, she was.
No, I
Hitler.
was in other dimension. Because there's several. There's a bunch.
Oh, now we're talking about dimensions.
But wait, how were you together in a past life if you were in another dimension?
Bro.
No, I said after this life when there's
Is
an
this
in between. There's an so where does nobody have souls but me? Am I the only one
You
with a
kind of
soul?
look like Hitler, bro. I don't know how else to say it.
Were you? Oh my gosh, were you?
What?
Were you Hitler in your past life?
I mean, the hair's kind of, I don't know. All right. Here,
I
let me
have to look. Wait, look him up. Look up a picture.
I have to
of
let some
Hitler.
chats come through. Oh my, I think, holy shit.
You never know.
Double
But hey,
Agent
if
donated
you are,
$19
I might have missed some.
$0.99. Question for the table. Alone in a forest with a man or alone in a restroom with a mentally ill cross-dressing man?
Huh?
Wait, I missed a bunch shit. Let me, the woman that took off the makeup. The last one was Wrath, the makeup one, I think. Okay, I got it.
Dabamonian donated $20. Chair 1. Will any panel member end up with a celebrity crush that they are currently denying?
Quick answer.
I think this is for me, isn't it? And
Yeah,
I'm
you're
not going to
trying.
answer that.
What? Rude. Big sass.
Energy donated
Thank you.
$20. Mexican mommy, you look so much better without the makeup.
She does.
Oh.
At the very least, go for the more natural look with your makeup. Ditch the hooker red lipstick and let that dark Latino hair shine.
In my defense, I don't usually wear makeup.
Dark Oblivion 1 donated $20. Hate Share 1, it's Justin. Sending love your way.
Thank you. That's really surprising because everybody's hating on me. Thank you.
Thank you, Dakota. Or sorry, thank you, Dark Oblivion. Thank you, Dakota.
Donated $20. Absolutely love your show, Brian. By the way, keep up the great work. Question for
Thank
the
you,
panel,
Dakota.
what do you value more, work ethic or looks?
Raise your hand if it's work ethic. Raise your hand if it's looks.
Of course.
Okay. Sorry, guys. These are a little jumbled.
Double Agent donated $19.99. Question for the table. Alone in a forest with a man or alone in a restroom with a mentally ill cross-dressing man?
Wow.
Big
I'll
Sass
come back
Energy
to it.
donated $20. Chair 1, I was Genghis Khan in a previous
You know what's actually crazy?
down for some pillaging and plundering.
You know what's crazy? I actually met him, who he is in this life.
Wait, you-
Genghis Khan, yeah.
No, oh my, she met Genghis
And
Khan.
Abraham Lincoln.
And Ryan
And
Taliban on together. Would like to see them debate die to my cheeks.
Them debate. Debate. Died. Oh, okay. I'm not sure what that means, but yeah, Orion's dope. We got to get him back on here pretty soon. What about Kublai Khan? Did you meet him?
No.
No.
No, I haven't met that many
No,
people
just
that
like
actually are
Genghis.
aware of who they were, and like, it's obvious
Yeah.
too. Not that many, but
Yeah.
like at least 10.
What about like the Khmer Rouge guy?
Usually, I'm the one to help people.
Did you meet him?
No.
The Khmer Rouge.
No, why?
I don't know. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Oh, there's a couple that we were going to go back to. It was the question for, what was it? Oh, alone in the forest with a man? Here, or alone in a restroom with a mentally ill cross-dressing man. What the fuck? So who picks alone in the forest with a man? Who picks alone in a restroom with a mentally ill cross-dressing man?
I think that would be more interesting.
Okay, all right.
He's crossed. He can't move, right? Like, is
No,
he
no,
like,
no,
in
like
his-
cross-dressing.
Probably in the forest.
Like,
Oh, you mean like
Never mind.
stoned? Like stoned? Is it when you say
Like,
crossed?
you know how like when they're like tied up.
She's talking about a straight jacket.
Oh, a straight jacket.
No.
Oh my gosh. That's wild.
That's insane.
Okay. We have Randy coming in here. Man, they keep coming.
Randy donated $20. Chair 1, I'd say that you'll be a cat lady, but the cats deserve better. Tame trailer grift. Do us all a favor and stay off the roads. Are more suited for meth.
What the fuck?
Chair 3, I'd roast you, but God already did.
Yikes. Okay, thank you, Randy.
Bassett would say otherwise.
That's rough.
Well, have my license.
Sons of Liberty donated $19.99. Pink hair. The point is you need to get boundaries and recognize red flags in men.
I've been single
Without
for a while,
those,
yeah.
You'll keep getting involved with toxic dudes.
Yeah.
Know your worth
Agree.
and don't vote Democrat. Repeal the 19th donated $20. Chair 1. You are full of shit. Nothing you have said makes any sense.
Nothing
Your
I said was
woman
even
prattle makes
feminist.
everyone
but-
else more stupid. Feminism is evil. Feminazis are idiots. Live
Maybe
tards
liberal.
suck huge floppy donkey d-bye.
I already knew I was gonna get dissed the most, but you guys are
donated
fucked up.
$20. Chair 1, I don't have daddy issues, but for you, I wouldn't have daddy issues. Now I could for Chair 7, I could. Maybe, yeah, sure, yeah.
Daddy issues for Ashley.
Michael Jones donated $20.
Thank you, Michael.
Chair 1 is the reason why we need to take the fluoride out of the water. The universe told me that Brian was Emperor Chadius Maximus in a past life.
I can't tell if he's lying or not, but
He's not.
Justin Martins donated $20.
That's right.
Hey, what do you know? I'm a psychic too. Big W to Mason. Good to see you back and healthy.
Good to be back.
Thank you, Justin. Appreciate it, man.
Chair 1
Thank you, Chair 1.
Past life donated $20. I was actually just schizophrenic before, and before that. And oh, look, a squirrel.
Chair 1, thank you. We got 3 more coming through.
ML
Says Agent
Junior
Smith.
Senior donated $20. Wait, Chair 1, now that I think about what you're saying, it actually kind of makes no effing sense.
to you because you want to be that way. You're choosing it to not know the full truth.
Karmatic Ones
And there's
donated
nothing-
$20. Chair 1 admitting she can't find anyone to put up with her brand of crazy through multiple lifetimes and dimensions.
I broke up with everybody in all my past lives and in this one. So again, it's like.
Do you have crystals?
Donated $20.
Do you have crystals?
I was gifted a
Ryan is
bunch.
glad
I never
my
buy any. I was
tending
gifted a
charm,
lot.
Big Titty Fatters is not interrupting the show every 5 minutes. I make Brian look skinny.
Oh.
I go home and take care of other men's kids. I can make my tits do the
Hey, rude. Absolutely. Oh, we have another one coming in. Sending positive.
Michael Jones donated $20.
Yes.
Sending
Not
positive
me.
vibes to chairs
But
2,
not
3,
four.
5,
What'd she
6, 7, and 8 to Mason and to Brian.
Why'd you skip
Sending
Ariel?
Neutral vibes to chairs
Neutral
1 and
vibes.
4.
Neutral
I'll
vibes.
go
I get
meditate
that.
with my
Nice.
quartz. Del
Because
Frank
we're
Castle
bisexual.
512 donated $20. Would any of you ladies ever settle for being a stay-at-home baby mama? I.e. husband's wife can't give him any more kids, but he'll take care of you 100%.
Huh? Hard pass.
No.
Huh.
No.
Oh, like Elon? Yeah, we talked about that earlier. We have David. Brian, use this money for Ozempic. Ladies, you look great with or without makeup. I gotta lose a bit of weight. It's true. Michael Jones. I am Mike Jones. Mike Jones lost a bunch of weight. Right? Didn't he? He lost a bunch of weight. Back then, hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot. Hoes all on me. That's a Mike Jones song. Okay. Back then. Okay. Back then. Mike. Oh, we have Robert F. Kennedy.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Oh my God.
donated $20. Share 1. You are the reasons I have campaigned so hard for the country's health. You have clearly been over-vaccinated.
I haven't even been vaccinated at all, but okay.
Oh. Like polio or nothing?
I'm the flu when I was younger.
You got the flu, but
But then I realized it was giving me the flu, so I stopped taking.
Bailey, you have so many notes here. You should
I
come
don't
back.
want to because you guys are too mean.
No, honestly, you've participated in pretty good faith throughout the show, and I don't think hard. I mean they're assholes. That's kind of their job. I mean,
I already knew I was going to get the most hate. I get the most hate and everything, so I already knew I was going to.
I think the thing that's tough with you is that like I could respect your opinions more if you propose them as ideas instead of the truth, and I think that's where it gets a little bit like tough because you're like,
but I'm just stating things that are just truth. Am I not? That are just happening? Am I not?
I mean, do you believe in math?
Somewhat.
Oh, okay.
That's why it was my least favorite subject. Like,
okay, well, I mean, the reason I ask is because it's like the probability of the people that you have met their past life versions in the present. The likelihood of them being like these notable people is virtually zero.
Unless I was me, and I was also a notable person.
Well,
then it makes sense.
Like
wait, hold on. We're not gonna do everything, but you wrote here that besides kinda dating Abraham Lincoln.
No way.
But so you dated in a past life. You dated Abraham Lincoln.
No, in this life, like we kind of almost did, but he did some fuck shit. And actually, everybody, of course, everybody did.
Wait, hold on.
He was too busy fighting against
I didn't know him in a past life.
Bailey,
I wasn't alive.
Hold on. You dated a guy, and his past life
was Abraham Lincoln.
He was Abraham Lincoln.
Yep.
You know what? Hell yeah.
Wait.
Hell fucking yeah.
We do need the balance. Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
7 years ago, we brought forth a new nation, founded, and I don't remember the rest. Wait, hold on. I'm just speed reading this because I'm trying. There's a bunch of stuff about Augustus.
I stop because I just don't like how. See, this is
what about Dua Lipa?
Oh yeah, so Emperor Augustus, his twin flame in this life is Dua Lipa.
Wait.
Can you explain a twin flame?
You said. Hold on, just to be clear. So, past, like the actual Emperor Augustus.
Yeah.
Like in the past.
Yeah. Reincarnated.
His future twin flame is Dua Lipa.
No, in this life because
whoever he incarnates as.
No. Their soul split into two and also came here as a twin flame, and that's his. But yeah. Usually what happens with, so far all the twin flames, the real ones I met, it's like one of them is famous first and the other one gets famous, or yeah, of course if one's famous and they get together then, or people find out. But yeah, it's always one that's like really, like almost going through the complete opposite reality, but they're still like the same. And they have to heal from the same things and have similar backgrounds, similar zodiac signs, all this stuff. But essentially one of them gets to a physical place first and one gets to a spiritual place first, and then they're supposed to kind of flop, but the ones that I know right now, most of them are not. There's only one that kind of has done that out of all the ones I know that are real twin flame relationships.
Have you taken psychedelics? Like shrooms and stuff
I have,
like that?
Shrooms I have here and there.
Like actively?
I think I've taken them like maybe 4 or 5 times.
And you said that there's only 144,000 twin flames?
I'm gonna say roughly, but if it's not that, it could be a million.
How did you get that number?
Just God, the universe showing me stuff like over and over and over again.
On that part.
There's only one God.
Did you meet Dua Lipa and she told you that it was her twin
No,
flame?
I figured out the same way I figured out he was him. And
it just came to you.
But how do you know it's Dua Lipa?
It's like, how can you deny things when you're physically, when you're seeing the truth in every single way? Like, how can you keep denying it? You can, and people do, but it's just like, I'm not the one that's going to do that.
Let me ask you a serious
you gotta touch people. Have you touched Dua Lipa to confirm this?
No, but this is just, since I was with him, and they're twin flames, they're real twin flames, that's how I was able to, yeah.
Really quick question, has Felicity ever dated a dictator? In a past life or something?
Me and Hitler almost have the same birthday.
I feel like she has at this point because you keep like...
Wait, you have the same birthday?
We almost do. We're 5 days apart.
Me too. I'm 1 day apart from Hitler.
Wait, so Brian, what that mean? Me and you in a past life? Because you were Hitler, right? Or she was Hitler. Who was Hitler?
She's Hitler.
Can a psychic?
Who's Hitler?
Can a future a past life psychic please join somehow? Feel it and join. Tell us.
Can I ask
do you know who Erwin Rommel is? Like the Africa campaign. Rommel? What did they call him? What was his nickname? Rommel? I don't know. There's a few more coming through, then we're wrapping.
Michael Jones donated $20. In all seriousness, I hope the best for all of you. Some of you are gonna need the good vibes. Shares 1 and 4. You can have a little bit of good vibes.
Thanks.
As a treat. To Jillo donated $20. What Caesar Augustus was it? Do you realize 5 emperors had those names? So which one? So what was the full name?
The dad of Emperor Augustus. I don't know. It's just up there. It's like Julius Caesar something.
Randy donated $20.
Thank you, Randy.
Chair 1, thank you for proving the flaw of most women. You all think it's a flex to be the one to end the relationship versus being dumped. In reality, it shows your lack of commitment. Self-cloud. Lululu donated $20. Sitch 1, have you ever tried meth?
Someone got a crystal.
Wait, yes or no? Into the mic?
No.
I just, really quick on the Abraham Lincoln thing. You dated a guy who was Abraham Lincoln?
In this life, we were like kind of trying to do stuff, but he did some super fucked up shit to me. I don't want to talk about it, and I'm not going to say his name.
Did he emancipate the slaves?
What?
Did he want to like do like
no, in this life he wanted to do like hit the complete opposite, like basically just, and he in this life it was like less serious and not doing like almost anything.
Question: did he ever like when you told him this? Because like if a girl told me this shit, like I'm Abraham Lincoln in the past life, I would kind of be into that. I'd be into that. I'd be like, can I recite the Gettysburg Address while I'm hitting it, like doggy style? 407 years, you know, I would be kind of into that.
See, like, so, that's what I thought when I was like when I told him, but I think for him it's just so much like holy shit, like this is. It was a lot to where. He kind of.
I would like also want to role play the assassination.
I guess he didn't want people to know who he was.
My chick's John Wilkes Booth, and I'm in like a theater up in the booth.
I think the main thing is, I think in this life he did not want to have the same responsibility in his past, so that's why he's kind of in this life not.
You should really try meth.
Why? Because you want me to be homeless on the street, so no one takes me, or people take me less seriously? Okay.
Have you ever been to the dimension where Walter White exists, like Breaking Bad?
Council 512 donated $20.
Bad joke.
Chair 1 is nuts. Maybe Abraham Lincoln, the vampire slayer. She's clearly off her meds.
No. Have you ever taken med?
Roth donated $20. If you stand out in a crowd, you will get the attention. You might not like all the attention, but you will attract it. You're doing fine.
All right, guys, I'm going to say final call on the TTS. Thank you guys so much for all your super massive support during the roast session. That was wild, guys. Final call, guys. Final call on the TTS, $20 TTS. If you want, get one last one in. I'm going to start getting things winding down here. Guys, like the video, please, on your way out. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Final call out. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Drop us a follow. Check before the end of the stream, Dark Oblivion. Oh, that was I think I shot that out an hour ago. Thank you for the 5. Sniper, thank you for the tier 1. Guys, just check before the end of the stream here. If you have a Prime sub available, would really appreciate it. Kroos, thank you for the follow, man. Smarty, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. And also, anybody shout outs for this? I don't know if I think that's it. But if you want most of your patronage to go to, all of your patronage, to go to whatever podcast, Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod, they don't take a cut. So big labia matter. And then final call for this. We have a few more chats, then we're wrapping.
Gun Crazed Panda donated $20. I have done psychedelics. Pink hair is schizophrenic. Get in the crystal.
Get in the crystal.
You sound like you've been there. How do you know so much about this crystals in this crystal kingdom?
Brixan, do you know how much weed, shrooms and acid hippies had to do to get as tarded as Chair 1? I am calling bullshit on her saying she has only tried IT 5 times. Rommel was the desert fox.
The desert fox, yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Past life psychic.
Yo, GMD Jim, good to see you, man. It's been a minute.
Serious. Brian was John Harvard in a past life. Sorry everyone is so negative and draining you, Bailey.
Have I been draining you?
Yes, everybody. Thank you, though.
Damn.
Except for Chair 4. Chair 4.
Donated $20. For everyone, the name Augustus means emperor, for example. Gaius Julius Caesar was the first emperor of Rome and named Augustus Caesar. Hope this helps. Chair 1 is a flat earth.
Are you do you believe in flat earth?
It's not completely flat.
Chair 3, stay out of little China with those green eyes or it will be big trouble.
Sorry.
Smiley face.
You want to respond to that?
I don't know what to say.
Okay, that's fine.
Thor donated $20.
Oh my
Shout out to all the shitty dads out there. Your daughters are the best for meaningless sex. Remember, you're here cause your daddy is not a queer.
What the
Chair 1 is the reason therapists are rich.
Again, Agent Smith,
Adolf
thank you.
Goldstein donated $20.
Oh, what the fuck?
Charging interest on loans used to be illegal, but what happened?
Yeah, cool. That's
as dark
cool.
as possible.
Wait, what about Agent Smith? What are you talking about? That's crazy.
Because it's just like, you know, a demon just literally
Castle
just saying shit to piss you off through possession.
Mason, glad you're doing good. Has Alexa given you all her passwords for her social media accounts yet?
No, she hasn't, but I can look at all of them because I have passwords for her phone.
Mm. Okay. I don't know if we need no one does OF here at the panel apparently, so I don't think we need a call to action.
I used to, but
well, you don't do it anymore. So I guess that's GG.
Well played.
To the panel, last call. Hit the like button, please. On your way out. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who so generously super chats, donates, and supports the show. We're viewer supported. Barely do sponsorships. So really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. That was an epic roast session, guys. Absolutely epic. Thank you guys so much. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM out whatever on Instagram if you can make it to Santa Barbara. I don't know if we're going to do I'll do a quick raid. I'll see you super quick. Let's see if there's anybody to raid. Any final thoughts from any of the panelists while I just get this winded down here over on Twitch? Going once.
I'm just going to say thank you for having us back on, and thank you to everyone that donated. And thank you for fundraising for Mason when he was in the hospital.
Yeah, we were able to get a decent amount sent over there to his Give, Send, Go. So, yeah, but ultimately, though, the most important thing, Mason, is you're healthy. Yeah. You recovered. Pretty miraculous from the sounds of it. So congrats, man. Good to have you back.
No, I appreciate you having me back.
Of course, man.
This podcast has had somewhat of a massive impact on my life in more ways than I could even imagine. Yeah. Okay, we're going to do Whoa Grandma. I'm going to get the raid going to Whoa Grandma. If you can get that pulled up, Damien. I feel like we're forgetting something, but we're wrapping the show up. So get Whoa Grandma pulled up. I'm going to send a raid over to her really quick. We'll just tune in for 10 seconds here. Thank you guys for watching on Twitch. I'm sending the raid right now. All right. She is, I think, is it paused? Oh, no, she just wasn't doing anything. She is playing World of Warcraft retail. It looks like. There it is. There's the raid. Shout out.
Hello, whatever.
Guys, she's 83. Be nice to her. She's the homie. She's got a better stream setup than us. She's got a crazy stream setup. It's nice. We take some advice from her. Anyway, she's playing World of Warcraft. It looks like she's playing a druid. So, anyways, I hope she has a good stream over there.
It's not.
Sorry, well, Grandma, didn't mean to cut you off there. I think that's pretty much it. So we're gonna wrap there, guys. 07's in the chat. 07's in the chat. Let me just double check, make sure there are no other chats that came. Nope, that's it. Okay, 07's in the chat, guys. We have a really good show on Tuesday for you guys. Very good show on Tuesday. Be sure to tune in for that. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys. We'll see you next time.